Why is it so small? Okay, we're moving this. There we go.
Description is wrong, by the way. Description says $1,000 prize pool.
It says $1,000? Oh, okay, I can
in
edit
the
that.
description, yeah.
I can edit that.
I see. Yeah, you're live now. You're trying to fill in with that. Yeah, legit.
Oh, there's like a small delay. It's saying the bit rate is too low, but I'm not sure how much can be done about that at this point. Alrighty, hello, hello. Got some folks in the stream. Welcome, welcome. I'll be here for the whole day. I'm Chris. We also have Rats gonna be commentating the games. Hopefully, yeah, it's 10K. I need to edit the description.
I just sound checked. Everything should be fine.
Nice.
Yeah, loud and clear on stream.
Excellent,
I'm ready
excellent.
for the first match to start. We've got Thetat and Dreamlander going against each other in the first round of the qualifiers. Thetat playing Hoodrick and Dreamlander playing Umaji.
Yep.
If you have already seen I've already seen the live feed where they went into the players and where they're from and their experience with the game. And Thetat is from Thailand, in case you didn't know that. Came from very far out, flown to Europe for the first time now in Europe. And the game starts kicking off.
Yeah, I'm really eager to hear your commentary about Umaji Rats. I know you were trying to qualify with them, so you probably have a better idea of the opening than I do. Meanwhile, I played a lot of Hoodrick, tried to get there with them, didn't quite make it actually. Um, Made it to the semifinals, so I know a thing or two. Looking at VTAT spawn, I mean, pretty solid, nothing crazy. What about Umaji?
I mean, it's giving died. What's this map type? I didn't see this correctly. That was
It's
water, right?
lakes.
It's lakes, okay. We've got the Hoodwick spawning with a lighthouse. I've listened to Dreamlander talk about the game plan that he saw Titat play out, and he said that Titat usually plays a very similar opening every time, where he doesn't do like anything special. He has his game plan, game strategy. He tries to execute every single game, and we see that here as well. Going for a normal opening on Hoodwick, nothing special, but we have a lot of firsts here that can be very much utilized for many giants later on. We get our first explorer from Umaji, getting some very valuable information, not being blocked by a mountain on the edge of the board and getting a lighthouse as well. Maybe crucial for a first early giant.
Absolutely. Not the best explorer here, but gonna make the cap upgrade a little bit cheaper, so that's pretty solid. Also, notably, the players are quite close together, and at this point, Dreamlander knows that, right? Borders come up and has an explorer that's revealed the rest of the map. I'm not hating the water access either for Umaji. Decent fish to get those early upgrades once fishing is researched. But the one downside here is Umaji would love to just throw some riders at Hoodrick and put pressure on them, and it looks like VTAT has a really, really safe position. Um, Not a lot of ways for Dreamlander to siege easily.
I think the water access is not actually gonna like matter a whole lot in the beginning of this game because neither of them really wants to get into the water and obtain naval control. We see Thedat here, oh, looking to move the warrior off the village, but not doing it just yet. Oh, I guess he's doing it. Thinking about it. I think I am streaming on a delay, casting on a delay here, so okay, they do meet each other. But also, what I was gonna say was that they don't really want to get into the water. So the access that each player has here isn't all too decisive for one side or another. And it's more gonna be Hoodrick, in my opinion, who has the option to convert this game into a win because of the economy advantage that they're currently playing into. We have seen
Absolutely.
2 workshops. They didn't upgrade the second city here. They chose not to because they decided to not chop as many forests. They actually do upgrade the city. Well, I guess I'm wrong. And they also explore,
Explore here would be
but
huge.
explore
Yeah. Oh no!
doesn't
I think that's
go the
going the
right
wrong way.
way.
Oh,
That is unfortunate. But
extremely.
either way, you see how Omaji here has the advantage to expand fast, but it doesn't really matter because there's this huge lake in the middle of the map, and the north, where Omaji has access to fight, isn't really good for them to fight with.
I like
Like they
farming
have like
here.
2 tiles of room.
Farming here instead of fishing is super, super heads up. Just realizing, yeah, the attack on Hoodrick isn't really going to make very much progress. Better to try to work towards giants. And I mean, 3 farms in the second city with a nice windmill spot in the middle could lead to a more economic game for Umaji here, I think.
I think it's very crucial for them to now decide to go into farming for sure and to get some economy going. However, they are already on the back foot when it comes to their economy. As I've said, Hoodwick having all the cities upgraded with 2 workshops, and Umaji being slightly behind on that.
Yeah.
We see 1 mountain ruin, 2 ocean ruins. Hoodwick does have some water access, one at the north or like the northwestern side of the map, and then 2 on the next city they're gonna claim, and 2 at the south. They could also choose to go border growth in one of the cities to increase that, but I don't think it's gonna be necessary.
Yeah, most likely not necessary at this point.
I was gonna say that has to be another explorer, otherwise you're gonna be playing without vision for the entire game. But again, you're missing out on the economy here, exploring most of your cities. I say
Right.
most, it's half of the cities. 2 out of 4 are explored here.
And I think that matters a lot, especially when Hoodrick is not going to get attacked right away. Um, it makes for a problematic game for Umaji, who traditionally can get markets, but the markets aren't going to be fantastic. And we can see that VTAT is already setting up his markets. I'm looking at, let's see, at least a couple of high-level markets in VTAT's position, especially with that city that he's going to capture next turn. And with no clear attack for Dreamlander, it's really just trying to pick up lighthouses. And now we see math on turn 7. I mean, the Giants are coming soon. The markets will come soon afterwards. So I think the pressure is on Dreamlander to find some kind of avenue to make something happen, to force Hoodrick to do something other than just greedily research technology until they have markets up.
We're gonna have to see a haymaker here, I'll be honest with you. If
Yeah.
you look at this position, like even the markers that you say that Umaji has, even in this position, especially with lakes being a thing, a lot of water on the map, and have the cities having a lot of the water, not really having that many farms. You see, the capital doesn't have a single farm. The city towards Hudwick, um, unless you border go that, you're not gonna have a construction spot, let alone markets. And then the second city towards the northeast from Homaji, it only has this one construction spot. But again, unless you take border growth in that city, you're not gonna have a market spot either. And you see clearly Hudrick going in with that strategy, just pumping out economy after economy, and soon enough they'll be able to just snowball their economy and just run away with the win. I don't think there's gonna be a whole lot that Umaji can do unless they actually go for like a Hemeka cloak or knights play. Honestly, it's gonna be the same city count, but a huge economy diff that we're gonna experience here.
Yeah.
And the first giant coming in for Mudrick already.
Yeah, it's super fast.
Like Umaji is so far away from getting their first giant, and we are already having like sawmills snowballing here into multiple giants into the next couple of turns.
Yeah, and then higher stars per turn, better markets. Not that the markets need to be better, right? That's a level 8 marketing capital. Nice level 5 sawmill spot as well, um, in the fourth city. So just all around, this is exactly how Hoodrick likes to play. And Litat has been playing Hoodrick this way in pretty much all of his games wherever possible. So going to need to see something massive from Dreamlander here if he wants to stay in this game.
What you do have to keep in mind though is the time. Umaji, Dreamlander is up on time still, and I like to say this is a live game, right? You have to be able to play fast and not play with mistakes. Um, I like this play a lot from Dreamlander here to just skip the village to get the upgrade on the capital without using the 2 extra stars. Skipping the construction spots, saying I'm not getting border growth, I want to burn those forests to get market spots in between the other 2 spots and potentially grow forests in the future. I like that city planning. Getting the Eye of God here to get the first giant, and since they skipped claiming that city, they'll be able to research some tech in the future before the tech cost goes up as well. I like that play a lot. They can get a giant here, but when I go back to the time that we have here, right? Umaji is up on time still by like a full minute still, um, but the question is, I like the body growth as well. It's gonna be a lot of control for the next start mid game. But like the time. But I was gonna say, if you go back to this, we can't waste too much time trying to mid-max and play perfectly their economy strat here, looking at all the options which forests they can chop to try and snowball their economy faster. They already have an advantage here. They might not see it, but looking at their score, they could maybe anticipate that. And they don't have to play perfectly here. Just have to play good enough. And I think from this point, we're gonna see how well Hoodwick is able to now go from I have this game plan, let's execute this game plan into a win. I'm curious to see how well they're gonna snowball now from this position. Because yes, you have the advantage, but you still have to show it on the board.
Absolutely. What do you think? I mean, when I'm looking at this position, I'm seeing Cloaks as a potential option for Hoodrick, who can basically lock down Umaji's border growth city and then send Cloaks into it. I'm also seeing water access and bombers as another reasonable option for Hoodrick, who can use the market income to get into aquatism and try to just hold naval dominance. And then I'm also seeing knights as an option, just trying to pressure the position early, break it open, prevent Umaji from setting up a line of riders in the back that they can use to defend. Which of those options do you think is strongest?
I think first they actually have to make sure that they're not going to be overrun here because Umaji is actually playing very aggressive. Umaji is playing into the I don't want to go into a late game. I want to show my position in the mid game kind of
Right.
play, and they have actually shown that they're actually in a position to control the mid game here if Hudrik isn't careful. So Hudrik first has to survive for the next couple of turns and get those markets down, right? And once those markets are down, I think Umaji is actually going to be on the water first unless Ludwig decides to skip markets and go straight into a defensive setup. It's a very
I
interesting
I'd be
position.
shocked, honestly. At this point, I mean, we saw DTAT considering that sawmill, but it would be I think it'd be insane if he chose to not try to get the markets up as fast as possible because you get a market or two up that pays for the future markets that you're going to place, and then at the same time you also then can buy catapults on the following turn. Dreamlander's got vision seeing the empty cities, but
Yeah, I
the
think
bet
with that sawmill, it is a committed play, as you said. I think Hoodwick decided now that they're gonna go markets with that sawmill because otherwise they just spent like 8 stars upgrading a city for 1 star per turn, and that city can get another giant with a road connection.
yeah,
So the road connection is into the markets as well. So that's clearly what Hoodwick is planning on doing here.
yeah,
Titat having his game plan and executing it. But you see how Dreamlander is fighting back. He wants to make progress. He skipped upgrading his city towards the southeast and getting that giant and trying to maximize the pressure onto Hoodwick on the piece of land that he has access to. And also going to the water, grabbing himself some naval access. It's gonna be an equal city count, and if I say so, I think actually I wasn't so sure, but now with that way of getting that early giant with the or with the Eye of God, actually yes, because he got the resources from that city, um, and therefore was able to increase his economy significantly in the early game. Um, I'm actually amazed on how well Dreamlander was able to turn this quite questionable position into a very offensive setup.
yeah. I really like that Dreamlander got on the water first. I think that one of the problems with setting up a catapult-based defense is if they're in range of the shore, you can just send in scouts to ping those catapults, um, and then try to get some sieges going with giants. And we may see that come into play here. Or you can even get bombers up, and that seems like a really, really nice option for Dreamlander here, who's not only on the water first, but also has no indication that Hoodrick is going to do that anytime soon. So has time to grab all the starfish, grab any ruins.
Oh, he's
Construction
going
first.
he's
What do we
going
think?
passively. I think honestly, it's gonna be a question of how fast now. Because I was thinking Dreamlander is going to play very aggressive here with his Umaji and play into the naval, as you said, because he has to make progress. If the game goes for too long, he actually might end up losing because of the market diff that's going to happen very soon. And he sees that happen. He sees those markets set up. He can anticipate it. So I thought we were gonna see like a scout here upgrade and to get that ruin on the water first and try and snowball that way because scouts going forgot how the tech was called, but going that route of tech, you would have the navigation tech next to go into bombers, and that would be a very strong setup to shut down any piece of defense that he has on the shorelines. Not on the shorelines, but you would basically restrict Hoodrick. You would restrict Theta from training any unit in any city other than a capital, right?
Yeah,
If you have bombers set up on all those lines, unless you're gonna be able to come back into the water with plenty of juggernauts going into the water at the same time, it's very difficult to come back from that because then you're gonna see cloaks converting the position slowly, and Hoodwick has the disadvantage that cloaks are actually very punishing if those cities are upgraded due to the sawmills with the defense bonus tiles on the forest tiles.
absolutely. I
But
do like seeing this
oh,
ocean ruin for Imaji, but at this point, one of the other problems is you were mentioning earlier that Dreamlander was up on time, and that is just not the case anymore. After VTAT plays this turn where he puts down 15 stars per turn worth of markets, um, no, no, come on. Oh, never mind, never mind. Or not quite 15, but 11 or 11 stars per turn worth of
no,
markets,
it's
right?
nine. It's
It's
nine.
just horrendous.
Wait, no, it's yeah, I can't count. It's 11. It's 11. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, he's gonna definitely explore that other city, but he has to wait to get fishing first. Otherwise, oh, I like that if he moves the archer onto the city. Yeah, perfect. I like that a lot. What he's gonna do here is he's gonna do. Oh, he also gonna find a ruin down there as well, as we see from Dreamlander's perspective. But he wants to shape the Explorer further to get the value of the Explorer onto the water and maximize his vision to play the remaining of the game. Because it is very difficult to play into the fog when you have no idea what your opponent is planning.
Yeah,
Um, and now it's gonna be difficult. You see the economy the difference here coming in, and with the markets, with the help of those markets, Titat is going to be able to show himself into the naval. Despite being late, he's going to be able to take that naval control over Umaji because of the economy advantage that he has acquired over the last couple of turns.
yeah. And the other problem for Dreamlander is even if there was an attack over land to be had, um, it won't necessarily materialize. And the mountains and rough terrain around that city from Hoodrick is actually really preventing any kind of roads plays that would try to hit the catapult, that would try to open up the position, maybe land a siege. Since the ETAT has been leaving his cities open for the last couple of turns. Shoots the Explorer first. Oh man, we were talking about trying to shape that
Shape it,
Explorer.
yeah.
At least sees the ruin. It'd be really cool to see a nice like giant push of the Archer to get the ruin a turn earlier. May not be worth it, but I noticed that.
That catapult placement, despite wanting to go around those mountains and not being able to be hit by riders, that might be now in range of some scouts in the future. I don't think Umaji can afford it quite yet, but
Yeah,
I mean they have the tech, they have the technology.
but I think at this point, Umaji, what they really want, what Dreamlander really wants here is grab all the starfish, grab navigation, get some bombers that are out of vision, um, and try to poke away at the position that way. Because we can see from Nitat's perspective, and Dreamlander will know this, um, that there's no vision for Hoodrick. Hoodrick has no vision of the central lake outside of the edge shorelines and then some of the border deep water tiles.
He's prepping himself up for some navigation. You see
Yeah,
the starfish?
needs to grab it this turn actually to pick up that
Yeah,
starfish, or else that raft is gonna die.
he's playing very passive for Namaji. I think Sita is doing a phenomenal job. I said earlier about like not trying to waste too much time into managing how he's gonna like play his position here in the future because which forest can you chop? Which forest do you keep? You want to chop as many as you can earlier so you can like utilize those stars to put into your economy. But also he was planning where to put those markets, where to put those sawmills to get the maximum value. And you can clearly see that the planning turn out here. You see the markets connecting into multiple sawmills on multiple occasions, actually on every single occasion. They connect to multiple sawmills, maximizing the value here. And from this point onwards, it's about converting the position.
Yeah,
It's not going to be easy because we have got a naval difference here. We've got the navigation. The technology is already an advantage of Omaji, but the economy diff is going to be in Hodrick's favor here.
yeah, and it's a huge economy difference at this point. 41 stars per turn for Hoodrick. They can basically grab any tech they want and maximum train units every turn. So at this point, what I really like is that Dreamlander has been looking for the avenues to win, has been playing for the outs that he has. Um, so there's still a chance for Umaji in this position if the Tat does not figure out a way to get onto the water effectively.
But he's going
Um,
onto the water. Like you can clearly see.
yeah, he's going for
And
water. It's happening.
and
Um,
unironically, you said earlier the catapult being risky on the shore is actually now not a liability; it's an asset. Because if if Jimena wants to keep the advantage on the water, he also will have to deal with the catapult because now the catapult would be in range to deal with any attacking um, rammers onto the Juggernaut. and it can also retaliate. So unless if you clear the catapult, you're gonna have to deal with the juggernaut. If you clear the juggernaut, you're gonna have to deal with the catapult and some archers. So he has a clear position here and a clear idea on how to convert this. He's already getting into the water on on the south and on the northwest. He's got another giant coming. He's got another giant coming in the south as well. He's gonna take the naval control here, and you see, Dreamlander has 3 rafts on the water and 1 juggernaut coming, but I think this is not going to be enough to keep the naval control. He can't even get into the water anymore in the north because the Juggernaut will simply splash, and there's nothing you can do about it. Okay, now he gets a Juggernaut in there, but as
Yeah,
I said,
I do like Rhodes. I think that Rhodes was the strong play. I also think at this point Dreamlander should jump on that ruin. Grab a scout, jump on the ruin, hit the raft. Um, what are the options for? I guess at that point, um, VTAT is picking up scouts. Um, but it's hard to pressure a Juggernaut effectively with scouts. They'll just get hit by splash damage. And with that catapult lurking, ooh,
I don't
that's
think
excellent.
construction
Using
was
the
the play.
windmill, going to grab
I think,
another giant.
of course, we have like the ability to question these plays in hindsight, but I think, genuinely speaking, when like sure, construction gave you 2 giants here, right, in the northwest and in the middle of the map, but I think on the occasion when Dreamlander chose to take construction, we talked about this. What if he just straight up went into the naval, right? And instead of research construction, took sailing. He would have been able to take the ruin. Sure, he wouldn't have had those 2 extra giants, but he would have had a superior naval control here to be able to combat this water. Because right now, it's gonna be a water fight, yes, but whoever takes access and wins the water fight is going to win the game,
Yeah.
right? Like there's not really a whole lot after that because both players have a significant disadvantage once the other player has taken the water because the line of play afterwards would be to go cloaks, and you have 2 cities on either side that you can actually cloak and get a lot of daggers and progress with.
Mm-hmm.
The weakness on Hoodwick's side would be the south, because if you cloak those 2 cities in the south, the city in the corner is very difficult to defend because of the nature. If you don't have water access, you can't really get there. There's like a very nice bottleneck in the southwest with only 2 tiles of land of width. And if you cloak both the cities, it's going to be really difficult to actually defend the south. But also, the weakness on Umaji is you have 2 cities on the water that are both giant cities where you have 5 daggers spawn. And sure, you don't have defense bonus tiles on the lands, but long term, if you play 3 versus 7 because you cloak those cities in city count, you're not going to be able to win the game. So it's going to be who wins the naval here to be able to decide this game. And naval is one of those games where whoever has more stars to pump into it has a significant advantage.
We talked about VTAT getting markets, but also at this point, Dreamlander is just one tech away. It may not ever happen. It may not ever happen at this point in the game. There may not be time. Uh, but there are a couple of windmills placed. The options to place 1 or 2 more and get some markets going. So if Dreamlander can stall, that is a way to try to get a little bit closer in economy. One other thing I was thinking about was it was an option last turn, and it may be an option in future turns, but Dreamlander could have sieged, um, could have sieged the Tats capital. That was an option, provided Dreamlander went and tried to clear that fog. When that rider was giant pushed, there was that option to do so.
No, I don't think much is going to happen here. We see clearly the roads from Cleveland are trying to get maximum pressure into the naval control. You see another giant coming from the capital, ready with the path to get in. But yeah, it's going to be tough.
Yeah.
I was thinking how like because I said like obviously whoever has more stars to pump into naval has a significant advantage, but also if the other player already has some sort of naval control to begin with, it's going to be significantly more difficult for the other player to take it back because every single trade is going to be negative towards you. As an example, let's say you get into the water with a juggernaut, and before you can actually use the juggernaut, it's going to be hit by several scouts and like rammers. Um, that's an example of the other player already has an advantage. Or like an example, another kind of example is a bomber that's like constantly shooting every single turn. The longer it sits there, the more value it gets. And kept like playing against that is very annoying because you are playing constantly against a troop that's getting value. It's like a one-time purchase and it constantly gets value. So
Yeah, and what's really hard about the position now is because Dreamlander was slow to naval, as we were talking about earlier. Those catapults are really not a liability anymore. They really are an asset. As you said, they're staring down these juggernauts from Dreamlander, who just can't really advance them anymore because once they get in range of the catapults, they're gonna get shredded. And that's making this even more difficult to play.
I do want to give credit where credit is due, and that is like there's several things on both sides that I would like to touch on. First, I really like the preparation from both of these players. Dreamlander, in the interview prior to this match, he said he knows how Tita is playing his Hoodwick, playing a very conventional style. He's trying to. Well, that could be a cap snipe. No, it can't be. It's blocked by the rider, actually. No, where
Nice.
Hoodwick is playing a very conventional game and trying to execute his game plan every single time. And he's going to try and capitalize on that by playing more aggressive. Or that he didn't say that, but essentially that's what you could argue where he's trying to capitalize on knowing how his opponent is going to play. And he tried, but it didn't quite work out. You saw him play very aggressive, explore half of the cities, and get his eye off guard, and was able to significantly combat against an upcoming market strategy, but it just didn't quite work out. And on the other side, I also like how um, Hitat was really respecting Dreamland said like, look, he's a really strong opponent. I don't want the game to go super long because he's not confident that he can turn the game in his favor. But I think that was more referring to just straight up surviving for the
Yeah.
first for the first couple of moves because once you've survived and get those markets down, it doesn't really matter that the game goes longer because you have the advantage. But it comes up to surviving, and he simply executed this game strategy and you see him already punishing the mistakes um, of Demon, like getting a rider trained in that city. Where you say like, why would you train a rider there? It can just get siege. But on the other hand, like, what do? You have to make progress and try and maybe do a cap snipe at some point, and you need units for that. So
Yeah.
there's no blame here. It's just simply clean play, well played from both sides. Honestly, I'm very impressed with the quality of play that we have seen from this first game. And I believe it's a best of three. It's single elimination, but it is a best of three in every single match. If I'm correct, correct me if I'm wrong.
Yes, it is a best of three. And I wanted to mention, looking at that siege that VTAT just got, um, Dreamlander was really low on time. That was the other problem for him. He wanted to find the best moves, but when you are looking at like 10 seconds on your clock, you could spend 10 seconds thinking about a single move and still not find the best move, even at this level. And so that siege was a little bit hard to spot. Now going to create some extra problems for Dreamlander, who just wants as many stars as he can get at this point to try to combat the naval dominance that VTAT is pushing towards. Juggernauts have to continue to retreat because there is no reason for them to stay in range of the catapult. Otherwise, I've been playing quite a bit of the Hoodrick matchup in random games, and I will say that Umaji is one of Hoodrick's biggest problems. And so I think that the best of three gives Dreamlander a lot of options. In the early game, Umaji is such a menace to Hoodrick, especially if there's close spawns or if the map is fought primarily over land. And so what we're seeing here is Dreamlander putting up an amazing fight in the water in a game where Hoodrick was allowed to just go straight to markets. Um, and now we're gonna have to see VTAT convert that game where Hoodrick is favored, and then see if he can do the same in games where the situation may not be as favorable.
I'd really like to see that just executing his game. I don't know. I'd really like to see when you have this clear game plan, you have this strategy of what you're gonna do, and he just plays it like he might have not done the best moves every single time, but you saw his game plan, his strategy to play slow, play conservative, go into markets, and have an economy advantage. And even then, he didn't do any mistakes. He simply converted the position. He played clean all the way through. He just he has his game plan strategy, 74 stars to work with this turn. Like amazing. Just shutting down naval completely with grabbing the accuratism tag, getting the defense bonus on the water units last turn, and having a killer monument as well now. Getting the option to place some temples into the water, but not misclicking in any case,
Yeah, not
and
that it matters at this point. I mean,
converting.
this is brutal with the vet sword coming in as well. Low on time, but honestly,
Oh,
this
yes, there's
is
so
this
many
is the
units
Tats
to
game to
move.
lose. Um,
There's so
Dreamlander
many
can
units to
still
move.
continue fighting it out as he should in the World Championship. I will say this, and I will say it again. Um, as someone who has been in these types of situations before, mental fortitude is real, guys. When you're playing for this long, and you're playing at this level of intensity, your best strategy is to try to wear out your opponent if you can, even if you're losing. Because if your opponent is not doesn't have as much endurance as you in the matchup, they will make mistakes later in the series, and that really matters. And both players, really, really strong live game players. Both these players have been through the gauntlet of those 8-hour tournaments, those 10-hour tournaments of basically nonstop playing. BTAT actually played an insane game in the qualifiers, the face-off against Meister that went on for 4 hours, single game.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it was a crazy game. They agreed to a draw actually at the end of it. Um, but that being said, I really like to see that Dreamlander's playing this out, even though it looks so dire. Um, just giving himself as many chances as possible to make future games better.
But also, I mean, you can still learn something from the position. You're playing the opponent, and you have to understand that if the game isn't over, the opponent still has to show that they can convert this position from a naval advantage into a win, because
Yeah.
it is still a 5v5 in static count. Now it is up to the players to show that they have the understanding to convert this position. I'm not questioning that Theta doesn't have the understanding to convert this position. I'm very confident that they're going to be able to convert this position relatively quickly. But nevertheless, they still have to show that on the board. And I want to see in how confident they are in those type of positions, and maybe learn from this position if he sees that he isn't that confident, that he can maybe utilize that knowledge that he will gain from this game to transfer to the next one. But I mean, the game strategy you see, the cloaks are coming in, and once they will be hitting, I mean, the economy advantage from him is just so big that I don't think that there is gonna be like any answer to this though. Like you can
Yeah,
argue, yeah, nice, but like you have 51 stars a turn versus 34, I
mhm.
think. Yeah, and it is just too expensive.
I do love the trade play. I mentioned it earlier for Dreamlander, and it is at this point paying itself off. Getting those couple of markets down will allow him to potentially put up a defense on land That being said, I don't see a great way for him to defend his farthest flung city in the southeast for much longer. I mean, that's a juggernaut landing there every turn.
Oh, well, yeah. But even if you do that, then like the clocks will be hitting soon. And you're already
Yeah.
losing the income from the, like I said, 34. Technically, it's actually very equal with the income, but since that's North City is getting siege constantly by a unit that is significantly worth less than the income of the city is, um, I think that income on the city is 5 stars per turn, and every single siege it's a 3-star unit, so
Oh my
every single
goodness,
siege is.
spiritualism? Guys, we didn't need that. We didn't need that one. We didn't need spiritualism.
I mean, it is an extra giant in that city that we
Yeah,
saw. Plus
yeah.
2 extra stars, actually plus 3 stars per turn for the upgrade, and then plus 2 because the markers both grow 1 extra level. I saw that earlier, but I was like, yeah, I don't think he's gonna put a market there because it's like only 2 stars. He's
Yeah,
probably gonna
yeah.
grow first eventually. And I mean, you have so many stars to spend. Like, what do you do?
So interestingly, nice bluffing from Dreamlander here. I don't think that he actually had the unsiege on that 36 HP giant. Um, didn't think I don't think he had quite enough riders. So because VTAT had no vision, played very conservatively, chose instead to just siege with a scout. Don't even bother sending in the giant quite yet. I like the patience from VTAT, but I like the bluffing from Dreamlander even more.
I don't remember who this match was against, but I saw one game where somebody else commented that um, they were like amazed by the amount. I think it was like with Meister Lamp, that we're gonna see next match, where they said that he argued that the play that he made was actually perfectly fine because the other player is gonna respect him for playing the way he did, and then not siege with a giant because he's gonna be scared of a Houdini, despite not actually being able to pop a giant in that city. And he did, right? And you're gonna see those plays on the top level all the time. It's like, why is the player gonna play like this passively? Or like, we have the vision, they don't. But also, you see the players like respecting each other, knowing their level of play, and they don't want to get punished easily.
Yeah,
Because why would you risk throwing away a game and play too fast when you don't have to, right?
exactly.
And so a perfectly reasonable play to just wait for your cloaks to come in and not play too fast.
Yeah. Now comes the hard part for Dreamlander about this naval conversion from VTAT, which is the whole idea is you can put rafts, defender rafts, straight into the cities, and warriors and riders are a lot easier to clear with your own riders in the back, but defenders are such a pain. And with the cloaks coming in behind them, you're not only going to be clearing defenders from the cities, you're also going to be clearing daggers who are going to be poking away at the giants and opening up siege opportunities for your own giants later. This is pretty much classic naval conversion. So for those of you in the audience who may struggle with that, the order of operations is sieging with the rafts, bringing in the cloaks behind those rafts, and then once you've softened up the defense and softened up the giants, you can send in your own giants. Remember, giants are a limited resource, so if you can conserve them until the last possible moment, it is going to make your conversion a lot more clean and a lot easier.
Yeah, I like that bomber placement as well.
Yeah.
It's like very, very solid. One thing that we do have to mention is that I'm checking for the kills on the units. But one thing I do want to mention here is that Tita doesn't have too much time because once those knights are coming in, it is gonna. Okay, I say that, but he's getting knights himself first, anyways. But once those knights are coming in from Umaji, it is still in relatively easy conversion, but it's gonna be significantly more complicated.
Yeah.
Knight chains that you have to worry about. Even if you mess up or have an inaccuracy or there, it's not gonna like end you the game with this kind of advantage, but it's gonna make the conversion a lot more complicated. But with that being said, with the amount of stars that he's denying Dreamlander, I don't think gonna happen that we see any sort of knights coming in from Umaji, and we see that on Hudrik's side, a knight will be coming in soon and will make short work of the army that Umaji has, because he doesn't really have a lot of space to place those or to space out those riders. You see in the north they're very much cramped, and if one knight comes in, you kind of have to sacrifice or to spend half of them, because otherwise you simply don't have the space to put them anywhere. And
Exactly.
defenders are actually very annoying here with those sieges. The next defender is actually gonna end up with damaging the army structure
Oh, that
significantly, having
bomber
to
is going to
sacrifice
destroy all
some
those
units.
riders.
Oh yeah, I just realized that 4 HP rider maybe not placed that well, but I mean, let's be honest, does it really matter?
Yeah. The other problem in this position, even besides that, is just you're playing this out, but how do you get back on the water? VTAT has been doing an excellent job of keeping the bombers placed such that they're safe from any like juggernaut splash, surprise archers, whatever. Um, and they can still attack any juggernauts that try to get back in the water.
I actually wouldn't be surprised. They would actually be safe from surprise archers, but that's actually not a threat, because um, yeah, I like the cloak first, of course. Cloak first, because archers is simply way too expensive for Umaji to afford. Remember, Umaji doesn't really start with hunting. Umaji doesn't really want to get hunting ever, so getting into archers is like really expensive and it's just not worth the cost.
Yeah, usually it's
And
absolutely not. If the game had gone a little bit later and both players had just been researching techs out the
he
wazoo,
sees, he
then
sees.
maybe.
Look, the bomber splash coming
Oh,
in. He
that's
sees the
so
knight as well,
devastating. That's so brutal.
because he
Dreamlander's
sees the
gonna be
bomber
kicking
splash. That
himself
is
for that one.
He sees the knight as well due to the diplomacy tech having revealed the village, the fog on the village from the capital, and seeing the
Yeah.
knight there trained. So he spaces out his army, has his daggers. There is a chain, but he can't really get to it because the giant is blocking any unit from hitting the defense bonus dagger on the forest there. So the cloak, who by the way also wouldn't ever be revealed here, um, yeah, and also in the east, it's just very clear conversion here.
Yeah, very,
VTech
very
playing a
clean.
phenomenal, very, very clean game.
And if you guys were wondering about what knights are for besides the actual unit, right? Because ETAT bought chivalry but didn't actually use the tech. Sometimes having the option to destroy buildings can open up market spots. Additionally, being able to disband units allowed VTAT to train additional higher tier units in his cities, which really opened up some more options in the position, especially when he's got all those units in the water. And there it is. There's the resignation from Dreamlander. Well played, DTAT, in game one. Really, really clean conversion. This is, guys, this is the Hoodrick dream right here. You have really no way for your opponent to attack you. You can get those markets up early and then just convert the game nicely from there. So really well played.
I can't stress this enough. Like, Dylan did not play badly.
No.
He really played to the best of his ability from the position that he had. He recognized very early that the position of the map wasn't in his favor, and he tried to capitalize on getting the Eye of the Gods, getting a very strong early initiative going. But once he saw the giant coming in from Thetat in the capital to defend the city that he was ambushing towards, he saw that this play was not going to work out. If he actually had gone for that play, the game would have been significantly shorter, because that play would have been significantly punished with the archers that Hoodoo can provide. And he played passive in that sense. Maybe one inaccuracy, not going straight up into the naval and going construction, but like really is that an inaccuracy, because he would also lack the economy that we're already far behind on. So really can't fault the players for that one. He played really well throughout the entire game, and I'm very excited to see the next game. As you said, the advantage that Hoodwick had in this particular game due to the map generating the way it did was heavily in Hoodric's favor. So I'm curious to see if the map now changes, that Omaji actually can have a conservative advantage and convert a position that Hoodric is going to struggle on due to the nature of the tribes clashing into each other on archers versus riders.
Absolutely. So, looking at this next game, um, a land battle, as you said, especially in the early game, heavily favors Umaji. Umaji would love to get into roads as fast as possible, be able to deny Hoodric most of the map, especially with that early exploring archer just being quite squishy and weak. We have the next game here.
Oh, that's an interesting game. I already see. If you see those two spawns, you're gonna see there's probably gonna be a lake in between the sides of the match, like to the right and to the southwest. But there, I think there's gonna be a huge land connection bridge in the middle of the map, straight up, and you see them clash into each other in the middle significantly.
Yeah, I love these types of lakes maps because you sometimes have these really interesting choke points uh, that emerge that create this bottleneck where you're going to see units funneling in and also create these important central cities. And because of the generation on this map, VTAT is unable to pick up his second guaranteed city on time with the warrior. Just no way
Our
to
second
reach
city is
that.
actually to the west. Like you see the indicators, the only possible position for a suburb to be is actually towards the west, but it will be delayed by one extra turn anyways due to the water blocking him from moving there. And
Exactly.
yeah, we see this significant. Oh, that is rough. He's straight up gonna walk into a trap on Umaji, and he's gonna see like Dreamliner has the vision to capitalize on it.
Oh,
Oh,
that's
that is
so good.
rough.
We can see him getting excited. Look at that camera. He knows he's locked in. This is what Umaji
This
loves.
is the
This is what
game.
Umaji
Yeah.
loves to see. All the villages, easy access, able to deny the central city, farms everywhere on that central city as well.
Like
Um,
the only two things that are not so good for Umaji in this position are towards the northeast of two villages, having forest blocking movement, and north of the capital being a mountain. Like 2,000 north of his capital. That's the only two things negative about this position. Everything else is really in his favor here. And
yeah,
now Hoodwig with his, he sees like you have Hoodwig's gonna have another village in the northwest, but that's it. The middle is contested. He can't get that city unless Umaji can't afford Dumina can't afford the road here to contest it. But I'm sure he's gonna like play into the economy that he can do that. He has the vision for it, so surely he does.
yep,
And he has to even if he gives up that city, it's gonna be a bit annoying because that's actually a lot of like good sawmill spots for Hodrick, but it's gonna be a city advantage for Omaji. It's gonna be like 4 versus 6 or 4 versus 5 even. I can't really see that, but exciting game, exciting game.
super
We are
exciting
definitely going.
game.
I'm calling. We're going to tiebreaker here.
Oh, 100%. We're going to be going to game 3 if Dreamlander is able to keep
Oh,
VTAT.
Star Ruin! I'm sorry, I spoiled this. I'm sorry, I have the second screen open in the monitor.
Yeah, I was like,
My bad, my bad. I don't want to spoil. I don't want
no.
to
But this is such a clutch ruin for for Dreamlander here. Just
Oh, that
instant
is
roads
rough.
pickup, right?
That
And
is
then just,
rough.
oh my goodness.
There's another two villages. Okay, that here. If he like count up the villages, the middle is gonna be uncontested. I don't think either player actually will be able to pick up the middle. Both players will hit them each other off with two archers on Hoodrick and Umaji not being able, like, he won't step on it simply. And then we have the one extra village on the west corner, so it's gonna be 4 cities for Hoodrick. And then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, if not 7, because of the second village in the west. I don't think Hoodrick can contest, simply because Umaji can be there first. Oh,
Yeah,
this
and
is
you
rough.
know what's even more disgusting about this map for Umaji? Capital water access and then water access along the coast on that lake compared to one city water or two city water access for Hoodrick on that same lake. So if I'm playing Hoodrick here, what I'm seeing is nice sawmill spots, options to border growth the second city and steal those nice forests, and then try to shove a giant onto that middle city. Try to make it happen like that. Otherwise, I think we're going to see really, really quick expansion from Umaji here. From Dreamlander, grab those remaining villages. Also, some options for bridge spots to bring riders from that
Oh yeah.
nice peninsula city into the rest of the position. Um, and then try to get Grand Bazaar as quickly as possible with the 6 cities. Look to bring giants from capital in that way, and then just keep denying the central city. Keep putting
Oh,
pressure.
I love this. Look at this positioning from these riders.
Oh my goodness! Able to road
Ludwig
through the
can't move
middle.
forward. Ludwig can't move forward here.
Yeah, this
Yeah,
is.
like all the space has been claimed by Dreamlander. He's claiming all of it because as soon as Ludwig steps forward, two roads come in and suck, and he's stepping on the village himself.
Yeah,
Like right now, nobody can step on the village, but one wrong move, and that village is in Dreamlander's hand.
and the other thing I love about that rider positioning is even if VTAT doesn't step forward, Dreamlander can just place one road and start hitting the
Uh,
archers.
I just saw the play. It's very expensive, but he could have snapped the capital with the use of four roads.
Oh, that would
With the
have
fire HP,
been.
but I mean, I don't think he would have been. Nah, that would have been unsiege happening, but like it would have been very annoying. Cause there's another warrior in the fog that we don't see, like towards the east of the capital, I believe. That he just saw step off, so he didn't go for it. But I mean, either way, like this is amazing. As you said, solid strategy here, just claiming all these cities. You already have the technology you need. You don't have to go farming, and then simply connect all those cities. Get a giant with the road connections. You might even be able to get the Eye of God, because those explorers are shaped. And with the new invention at the chain that we had in the last major update, like 1 month ago, the explorers will actually go towards the next tile where they reveal the most fog. So they go much deeper, and also they're significantly more likely to actually go into the corners because of the way that they would move.
Exactly. And for those that are just joining us, this is VTAT on Hoodrick versus Dreamlander on Umaji. VTAT took game one with some nice markets gameplay. I'm Chris, and with my co-commentator is Rats. And we will be here for the next couple of hours commentating the quarterfinals, as well as I will be here for the whole day commentating the entire grand finals stream.
We will also have some other commentators coming in the next couple of matches, swapping out Chris for the next quarterfinals, but there will be still some time because as we see this position here turn out, this game is definitely going to take some time to convert, but we might actually end up in a tiebreaker here, as we would predict these players being very capable of playing this game at the highest level, and I'm curious to
Yeah, and
see.
it, it looks like the TAT is angling towards mathematics, trying to work towards giants if possible. Left open the market spot as well in the second city. So
Explore, explore.
also giving himself some late game options if it gets
Is
there.
it Lighthouse? Oh.
It's Eye of God. Eye of
Oh,
God
does he
on
have the Eye
turn
of God?
7.
Does he have the West Lighthouse as well?
I
Oh,
think
he
he
does!
does.
Oh. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, if you see this tag, for people who don't understand what this tag is, you can close the game and you shoot an Explorer, and reopen the game, and will simply skip the animation of the Explorer revealing the file, revealing the tiles. It simply saves time, and in a live game, it's actually a tool that you can use to skip the time of the animation so you have more time to actually make the moves yourself. Um, but
I'm really
for people who don't
surprised that
understand,
Dreamlander didn't go for a giant there. There was the option to get another road connection and try to work on it that way. We do see math from VTAT here. Pretty much the only way for him to continue playing in the position. Maybe chooses instead to wait a little bit on that, but I think that it's got to be picking it up now. Otherwise, it would just be too expensive. Sure enough, able to grab that technology. Only 8 stars per turn, but continuing to try to deny the central city. And I think now we're going to see the attempted cap snipe. Yes! This is what we were
Oh,
talking about. Stepping on the
and
central
now he
city.
step on a village, yeah. That is a huge mistake actually.
Yeah.
Because like if you go to like simple math, the way I like to evaluate if a play is worth or not, you look at this play, you sacrifice one rider and you place one road. By the way, that road is really valuable for the next stage of the game, the mid game, where you can utilize that road to engage into the next in the future attack. So that road is actually really strong. It's 6 stars worth of units. Arguably 3 riders because he likely gets sieged after he claims the city. So let's say you use 9 stars. But what do you get? You get a city. Which already would be worth enough, honestly. You deny. I think it's 4, if not 5 stars. I think it's 5 stars of income from the capital. And you kill a archer. So I think it's like 8 stars cost that you deny, and you use 9 stars yourself, and you get a city. So I mean, yeah, converting the game very quickly here. Confident gameplay from Uganda. The
Yeah,
games are not
this
very short, but on the other side, like you have to understand, like he had to go for the play. He had to get the technology and get his giants up quickly because that was honestly his only way to maybe fight back in this position. After he walked straight into the trap of Omaji, where Uganda had the vision and saw with the explorer from a city how the map looked like. And we saw from the beginning with the way that they spawned, but you know the players they play into fog, they don't know that until they see where the opponent spawned. And very well played. One.
yeah,
It's one
1-1 in
tiebreaker.
the series. Really, really close. Having played this matchup a lot, I want to say that it is a nail biter every time from both perspectives, because you never know what type of lake generation you're going to get and what type of gameplay you're going to have to delve into. We've kind of seen the showcase for both tribes. We've seen the ideal market setup for Hoodrick. We've seen the quick Rider Roads gameplay for Umaji. The in-between is when it really starts to get tense. When Umaji's got some play on land, but Hoodrick's got some time to develop, that's when the tribes are really even and head-to-head. And I would love to see that for a Game 3. Otherwise, you've got to imagine the pressure on both players. Because neither player got a bye, this is the deciding game about who advances and who will go home. And we're seeing some nice cities for both players early on. Good sawmill spots for Hoodrick. Good fruit for Umaji. But it looks like there's a lake between them. Rats, what is that shoreline? Also, I think there might be a land connection. What do we think?
I think it's towards I think there's going to be land connection in the north, as you've heard correctly here. But, and that's a big but, Hoodrick has time to develop. He gets both the suburbs. He doesn't get scammed like last game, where one suburb was behind water and he went towards the middle of the map and Setup got trapped. But this position, I think, is going to be a very interesting game where both players can show how well they're going to be able to play. We see what do we see actually? We see Hoodrick being host in this tiebreaker, so that is one advantage that you have going for yourself. But also, you don't have matching resources, so you don't have 2 animals on your second city, which I don't think is going to matter too much, but it does a little bit. You're going to be slowed down slightly.
Yeah. Hoodrick
But so does
loves
Umaji. He can't upgrade his second city without an extra technology.
going to pick up the Explorer anyway. It's not quite shaped, but it does grab the lighthouse, which is really nice here. And if it meets Hoodrick, that would be incredible. Oh my
Oh,
gosh, it
nice.
does. And now we see that land connection. There's no villages for Umaji in that open
Yeah,
area.
that's it. That I think that village is he's gonna try and gain space there, but it's gonna be very difficult to actually contest that. I think with the vision advantage, he will be able to contest that village there. But you see those forest tiles leading the warrior all the way up to that village and other units in the future. And forest tiles with archery, you have a defense bonus there, so it's actually going to be really annoying to deal with. One little note I would like to mention, that Explorer Fumaji was actually not as risky as it looked. It wasn't fully shaped, but it only had a 50-50 chance to either go north or east. It could not have gone west. It could
Yes.
only have gone west if the Explorer goes north and then hits a mountain. That's the only way for the Explorer to actually go west, because going north or east would both reveal 5 tiles of fog, so it's a 50-50 between either. And afterwards it would go continuously. Actually, wait, I'm looking at it. No, it would have gone north afterwards because it's still 2 tiles versus 1 tile. So yeah,
Yes.
it could not have gone in a bad direction unless it hit a mountain going north. But
Yeah,
I
it
just want to
wasn't
clarify
wasn't
for people
fully
asking why it's
unshaped,
playing risky. Yeah,
but
it was.
absolutely would have wished that it had gone east for more vision of Hoodrick. That being said, this is super nice. Able to grab the ruin, potentially able to grab the ruin, I should say, and going to be
Units, yeah.
hoping for maybe a vet sword or stars or population would be excellent as well.
It's thinking about shaping it. That Explorer is not going south. It can only go north here. We'll go north first tile, and then we'll see. Okay, nice. He gets the vision that he needs. Yeah, he gets all the information he needs. He also gets the lighthouse, which is very nice for the mid game. And he sees that there's nothing important to contest except that one village where he sees the fish hiding in the fog. So he knows there's a village as well. So he knows he has to contest that. But how is he going to contest that? It's not going to be easy.
Yeah, and looking at the position, Hoodrick's water access is also not the greatest. Umaji has
Oh, yeah.
really nice water access in the second city and can potentially get more with any cities along the southwest edge. Hoodrick is a little bit slower to grab those, especially with this archer hitting all water. Going to need to walk southeast next turn. Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! DTAT just gives him the ruin. Does not
I mean,
contest
how
the
did he
ruin at all.
contest
I
that?
was expecting the warrior to walk north onto the forest and then also train an archer, but we do not see
He
that
couldn't
from
have gone
DTAT.
north. He goes north and he just gets killed because it is still, he has two riders there, he can retaliate, and then it is 6 HP the warrior. So he would have been able to step on a ruin. It's very difficult for him to actually contest that because the warrior is 6 HP. If he goes north, it's killed. If he goes northeast, it has to recover and then contest. He doesn't exactly know how the ground looks like on the village. He doesn't see all the fog tiles revealed, so he doesn't have all the information. But he gives his opponent a lot of space here. That we have to mention. By grabbing himself a workshop instead of training a unit here, he gives Umaji space. Um, and that might actually bite him back because it's going to be significantly more difficult to contest any of this.
Yeah,
With that being said, he does have a slight village disadvantage, but he traded that for a significant economy advantage. So he has something to play for. You also see a village in the uh, southeast. Behind the water, there's a bridge spot. And that is likely a village surrounded by water with fish to harvest. So if he doesn't rush his way into markets, then he could be able to grab that. Um, so if he rushes towards roads and doesn't go sawmills first to markets, but goes roads first, he could gobble up that village relatively quickly. But I don't even think it's worth because it is very too expensive and you just want to get markets done first or sawmills to get economy going. It's
yeah,
not easy. It is not easy to play this position.
absolutely not. Especially with those beautiful sawmill spots for Hoodrick. Star Ruin, oh my goodness.
Ooh.
This is the second Star Ruin, and that equalizes the
That is
economy for both
rough.
players, I would say.
Yeah, that
Now,
is that is rough.
yeah, now we probably will see fishing or roads for Umaji to try to turn that Star Ruin into additional economy. There it is. There's fishing. Can now grab the workshop in the second city.
Do we take a workshop?
Taking an
We don't.
explorer.
There's the city underwater that we see. And
Yep.
actually, crucially, okay, there's nothing important in the. Okay, Gets Vision can step on the ruin immediately. But crucially, there's nothing in the south contest except that village. And Umaji has a bridge spot to get to that village as well. So, looking at this position where probably Umaji is going to run into riding, into roads, because he can upgrade his cities and get a giant potentially that way. He will likely get to that village first, because Hudwig likely wants to go towards markets first, sawmills rather first. It's gonna be difficult for Theta to actually contest this. I'm gonna be honest with you.
I do want to say something about this position, which is that despite VTAT getting kind of locked out of the map here, even on 3 cities in this position, Hoodrick can be an absolute menace because the water axis in the west, that lake, isn't particularly exciting. There are bombers you can place near the shore, but they don't really put too much pressure on Hoodrick's land defense. Hoodrick can still defend from deeper in their territory with catapults. And the other thing I want to mention is that Hoodrick could still have more stars per turn, better economy than Umaji on these 3 cities with some stellar market spots, of which Hoodrick has 2 level 7s and a level 6 with the border growth. The border growth also gives Hoodrick some nice access to the water in the southwest. And Umaji's giant potential, Umaji's ability to get giants in this position is just really limited. I mean, looking at the cities, not very many farms. Really is needing connections, road connections to capital to get most of the population. And otherwise,
It,
that
it
lake is
is,
pretty
yeah.
small. I mean, I don't know where the starfish are. We'll have to see, but that will also be a deciding factor as to what Umaji's economy looks like going into the mid game.
I think crucially though, what is going to bite him here is that initial star run where you even out the playing field. Like all of this play would have been very difficult for Umaji to come back from with this position that he has. But because of the Star Rune being handed out to him on turn 6, I think, um, it is actually a quite significant boost to his economy where he can now get fishing and like upgrade all these cities, potentially get the Eye of God. I don't even think Umaji can keep that city that he's going to claim soon, but he can upgrade it. He can get the Eye of God potentially with that last lighthouse, and then simply snowball his economy into a superior position. And remember, even if he gives away that city, it's going to be 4 versus 5? 1, 2, 3, 4, I think 5 in city count. And Umaji simply has to play defensive and he would win the late game. Unless the markers,
Absolutely.
actually, no, you're right. Unless the markers come in, yeah, that village is not going to be able. He ain't keeping that village.
No.
Umaji ain't keeping that village. Another swordsman. Okay.
So the other
Yeah, so
two
the other runes are
ruins,
not that decisive.
yeah,
It's just it's just a star rune that's gonna be like bite Hoodwick here, where he's given himself a little bit of tempo.
exactly.
But look, if that northern rider moves 1 tile northeast, could even hit the warrior first, and then he shoots the explorer afterwards, or he shoots the explorer first. Actually, maybe that works as well. Doesn't really matter to be fair. If that's the Eye of God, it is the Eye of God, and that is basically a giant, if not two. I don't see the way to get 2 giants here, but it is definitely a giant. Oh, wait. Oh, what a smart play! Look, there's only one archer. He cannot siege the city. He blocked him off sieging the city.
That is genius. That is so. What a heads up play from
There's only one
Dreamlander.
archer to deal with this. There's only one archer, so he can't siege it yet. Delays the siege. He gains he crucially also he keeps 2 more stars per turn from that city. And also denies Hudrick of snowballing with that economy from that extra city. On the other hand, he's going to be able to probably utilize that into going into markets. Oh, this is going to be an interesting game.
Yeah,
Look.
we were talking about a game where Hudrick has some time to develop, but Umaji has a land connection, and we were given that game right here.
Oh, that's a giant. He can get it now? He will chop, no? He has to chop for the forest. Oh, he's saying border growth? He could go border growth here.
Border growth is so good. Look at that sawmill spot. That is so nasty. Come on, border growth.
I mean, yes, but like if you get a giant now, you would have so much more tempo. Okay, that's fine. Both decisions work out here. Because
Yeah.
like getting border growth gives you significantly more giant potential and also more map control because you deny movement. But also the the giant last turn would have been actually no wait, hold on. He could just get 2 giants. What about he could just get 2 giants? Then it doesn't matter because he just pushes the giants forward anyway, so he would have moved them.
Are we also gonna mention that because the warrior got trained in that city, there's no siege. There's no siege for Hudrick.
Yeah,
So
I mean,
this
you're
is
just
additional
delaying the
tempo
inevitable.
lost on the attack
Yeah,
for
that's he's
VTAT.
still gonna be Hoodrick, so I don't
Yeah,
think
in
he's
the
gonna
in
be
the long
OP then,
game,
I don't know.
absolutely. Or maybe we might see. Well, we'll have to see how the game plays out, but we might see a wall. We might see a wall in that city later with a defender trying to force VTAT to bring a giant all the way up to try
I think
and
it's too
take that
expensive.
city.
I don't think we see a world defender. Maybe, but like it is way too expensive. It is just yes, but like it is way too expensive.
We'll see, we'll
Like,
see.
look, how do you get a wall? You need to put like 3 parts, I think. Is that like a fish maybe? And then also get the technology and put a defender. And okay, now next turn, unless there's a wall or defender that's sieged, you would need to put a defender there. Because like next turn, you despite only having one archer, you could sacrifice the warrior into the warrior to kill itself, and then you can shoot it, and then you can siege. Should probably say sacrifice itself into the warrior, so it clears it. Basically, what essentially what would happen is this warrior sacrificing itself by attacking would clear the space for another warrior to move into place to siege. Okay. But also, I mean, when do we get roads? I think that body was actually very important, because like with that body growth, he gains naval access into the southern lake. Okay, so we see no roads, we just see naval, and I think what Umaji, what Dina is trying to achieve here is he's trying to cling onto that city. He's clearing all of the space, and now again, Hudrick isn't able to siege. He has to sacrifice that warrior though. Yeah, he has to sacrifice it. Be careful on the amount of kills in that warrior. If it goes to 3, you're gonna have a veteran to deal with.
Yeah, that warrior is currently at 1 out of 3 kills. Can pick up another kill on a rider next turn. Star Ruin for Hudrick.
Oh, let's
I think that's
go.
markets. That's instant markets.
I think, as you said, honestly, like, this is a back and forth, honestly. Holy.
Holy
I
moly.
think you read this position actually really well and said, like, look, this position is actually really good for Hudrick because Umaji, despite having the entire map for himself, doesn't really have anything.
Yeah, like no giants, not a strong attack coming in from the water.
That warrior goes north. I mean, it doesn't really matter to be fair.
Yeah.
No, it shouldn't go north. It doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter.
No, Hudrick
Yeah,
is
I mean, it has
pushing
to
in
go
with the
north.
giants now. Got the markets. Going to have 2 more high-level markets coming in next turn. You notice that VTAT left the southeast forest open to chop. And that was because that is where the market is going in that city. That's why I really like that border growth, giving the giant potential without sacrificing the market spot. Um, and now we are seeing Hudrick starting to take control of the game despite the city advantage from Umaji. And what we are also seeing in this position is Dreamlander needing to find an out, needing to find something that will allow him to make his way back into the game. Has the starfish in both of the smaller lakes, and then can maybe also look to play for navigation, potentially look for roads as well, getting the capital connected to those port cities to try and get giants of his own. But I think we're about to see Hoodrick's economy explode in this game. One
Here
level
we
6 market.
go.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Yeah, the first giant is definitely heading straight to that village. And the second giant, I mean, you've got roads to play with.
Yeah.
You can just roll it forward and block of any future support and shut down that city and finally just get it. I like that play as well. Just not even allowing Hodvik to trade the unit that he just used.
Yeah,
And
and
those,
here.
I like this road placement as well. Look at this road placement. Having these roads aligned to be able to utilize them in the future really well with riders and also warriors. Moving the other warrior onto the forest trial, sure it get killed, but like not really because there's nothing in range, and if it does, you can just trade the unit for a rider, so it's perfectly reasonable. Nice positioning. See that playing in a phenomenal positional game here.
Yeah, really well played by VTAT. It looked quite dicey at the beginning, but
Wait, am I
now
tripping?
VTAT is taking control. Now this
Has
is what
has Gina placed his Eye of God even?
I do not believe so. Believe still has Eye of God in the
He
back pocket.
still does he? He
Yep,
still has it. Oh
and now
no,
it's
I think
going
that's the
down.
reason why. Oh, he should have placed it like I said, should have, but like if that monument being stocked for so long, I think was risky.
Yeah,
Cause
it
like
was
he
really
he was
risky.
missing out on so many in economy like of stars. I think he was looking to like get a giant somewhere, maybe with like a population ruin or like or roads maybe, but I don't
Have
know.
we
I think that was
have we mentioned the
very
Houdini
slow.
potential? Like if he had saved the monument, right? Maybe was looking for alternative ways to get a giant in his capital so that he could try and look
Oh,
for Houdini in that little island city. That was something I was thinking about.
I mean, it says 4 out of 10. Like you see at the bottom, you see the slain, 4 kills, so that would be another monument. 10 for killer monument. I guess that's what he was waiting for. Because, like, you cannot justify placing 5 pots and harvesting the fish for Houdini with the Eye of God. You cannot justify that. That
Yeah.
would be uh 37 stars for Houdini.
But
Yeah,
what about
okay.
with Park of
With
Fortune
killing
as well
monuments?
at that point, you know?
Yeah, either Park of Fortune or Killing Monument, I guess. Because Killing Monument because I don't think he would have been able to get a giant in this capital ever without any of this. But with
Agreed.
Killing Monument and Eye of God, it would be 2 pots and a fish, so it would be 16 stars for Houdini. That you can perfectly justify.
Yeah.
16 stars to pop a giant and get a Houdini there would be like perfectly fine. But okay, I can see where you're going with this. I can definitely see that. Um, you can argue.
And now we see
What's the
that
push order there?
road that VTAT placed earlier coming into play, uh, using that for the connection to get another giant in the center. And that giant is also going to use the roads that he placed earlier to rush right into the fray, um, start angling to pressure all sides of Dreamlander's position, who at this point needs to find something to stay in this game. Also, Rats, we didn't even mention this, but maybe didn't even need the Park of Fortune. Maybe he was looking for Grand Bazaar, right? There was options there.
Oh,
If he had picked up the city, the island
difficult.
city a little bit earlier.
I mean, he picked up the island city with the raft. He doesn't even have roads yet. If he had roads, he would have picked up the city very sooner with a bridge. And I think, unless that got changed, bridges still count as ports when it comes to connecting cities. So that would have been connecting the city to the shoreline, and then he could have connected the other cities with roads. But we never saw roads from Omaji, from G-Lander.
No,
So that wasn't really an option. Also, how do you connect the north city? I mean, I guess it's like just 4 roads, but also that's 12 stars just to connect the north city.
just a port,
It is
right?
very
Just a port. You
expensive.
connect via ports.
Sorry, the northeast city. You would need
Yeah,
that, I
it would
think.
take 4 roads.
One, two.
That would be the
You need to
expensive
connect
part.
that as well.
And look at this bridge denying the island city on the crucial turn. No
That is insane.
extra naval access for Umaji, and now there are giants getting into the water as well.
I was actually like saying earlier, I didn't say this, but I was thinking about saying, look, Umaji, like Dreamlander's never gonna like really worry about that village in the water because he simply gets a raft there and then he has a rider and a swordsman to deal with it if somebody else steps on it. But like because he never got roads, that was not the case. The swordsman is no longer in range.
Yeah. And if we remember, Dreamlander sent a raft along the shorelines much earlier, and it died to an archer and a warrior, and that raft was the tempo raft. It was the raft that would have allowed him to pick up that village in time, pick up that village reasonably. But now it's too late. Now Hoodrick has so much control of that side of the map.
Also, look at the catapult. I love that catapult. I love it.
Oh,
You know
it's
what's
so
gonna happen?
cheeky.
If you upgrade that raft to a scout, oh, we could also upgrade it to a bomber,
Wait, are
but
we
like it
gonna
would
see a
just
bomber?
die.
Oh, we're
It
gonna see a
doesn't matter
bomber. We're gonna see a
if
bomber.
you upgrade that. If you upgrade that, this is way too expensive. You're just gonna lose it next turn. And what Tita can do, he can just simply disband the catapult and turn a new one.
Hang on,
You know?
I think what we're seeing is a giant kill here,
Oh wow.
then can kill the archer.
Finally we have the roads. Finally.
Yep.
That's actually very crucial here. Without the roads, this wouldn't be possible. But I think that's also very nice timing for him to get the roads. Knowing the
Yes.
calculations in his head, I wouldn't have been so sure about a 4 HP rider killing a 5 HP defense bonus archer. That's actually very nice for him to know the exact calculations on that. Okay, yes, right. Oh, okay. Now he just kills the scout, I believe. Oh no, he can undo the village
Yep.
because the rider's one shot to this. Yeah, it would be
That looks like a
expensive.
strong play for
But
Dreamlander.
I mean,
I'm
he's
shocked that he didn't
evaluating
move the
it.
swordsman back. I'm
No,
shocked.
he's not gonna do it. He's not gonna do it. He's not gonna. Oh, he does.
He
It's just delays,
does.
and he doesn't keep it though. Like he will just get a hit there.
No, and here comes a massive Juggernaut splash on the crackback.
Oh my goodness. He's evaluating. He can wait. Can he siege?
Can he siege?
With roads, with he could siege.
N-
It's expensive. It's not worth.
I
I
mean,
mean, he
the
could.
archer can
He's
kill and then the
looking at it.
scout can come in. That looks pretty good.
No, he's going for the siege. For that one up there, I mean. Oh, he's not going for it.
He could. Oh, not quite,
No,
not
no,
quite.
he's not going for it. He will need to get like, and he will need to place that road and also get climbing. I perfectly reasonable play here.
Yeah,
The
Vita at
south is
this
gonna be
point,
dealt with that.
principled, calm, collected, doesn't need to do anything flashy, just has to convert this position.
Yeah, I like this. Very nice play.
Yeah,
Now, does he place another road to deal with the rider in the south or not? That would be just one road. No, he just hits it. Perfectly
yeah,
fine play as well.
yeah.
I mean, very reasonable, calm, consistent gameplay, like solid all the way through. Like you can't fault him. Like it is. See that playing a very nice game.
When
Like
we look at how these players made it through the face-off, VTAT had a strong game plan coming into the face-off, and most importantly, doesn't make crucial mistakes in crucial games. Just plays consistently. Maybe
yeah,
doesn't make the strictly best play every single time, but we have not seen, I think, any major mistakes besides that cap siege in the already lost game 2 from him, right? Nothing big.
I always like to say, first for like players, if you the game plan is half of your game. Knowing like how you want to play the position and what you want to research next and how you are going to see the board develop is half of the game. Playing good moves and playing accurate is the other half of the game. And Thitat showed phenomenal awareness of the board position and how to play his positions. His game plan was on point, and I'm not faulting him for this, but like his gameplay as well is very much on point. Like you say, you have maybe not always the best moves, but like I think arguably for his position, it is the best moves what he's playing because he doesn't want to play risky. He knows how to convert his position, and he just plays into like like he's not giving him any breathing space. There's no room for Umaji, for Dreamlander to come back in a position where he simply says, look, you do this. If you do this, which is you counterplay, I'm going to punish you by doing this. Right? Like, what do you do?
Not a whole lot. And there's the resignation coming out
Oh,
from
beautiful.
Dreamlander. So well played. Both players played excellently in this series.
Wow.
This was such a showcase, honestly, of these two tribes. Oh man, that was so exciting. And you can see how tense
honestly,
they both are. I mean,
yeah,
you've got to imagine. This is, so guys, this is the biggest Polytopia tournament to date. Both players locked in on this game. You've got to imagine these had out of the opening, feeling like, oh man, this game is not looking great. Star Ruin into the markets, able to turn it around. Dreamlander,
Let's
the opposite.
go.
Oh my goodness, the Polytopia heads. Nice.
Is it Cloudladder?
I don't. Wait, no, I don't think he's there. I don't think he's. I don't
Imagine
think
not.
he's there. But
No,
yes,
I
we will be
mean,
having
it's
Cloud
very
Glider
awesome.
on stream in a few hours, commentating the grand finals.
It is awesome. It is single elimination, so it is here unfortunately the end of the road for Dreamlander. But he's not going out empty-handed. The prize pool allows him to still go home with a grand prize of $500, which is honestly, with his trip to Stockholm, still a very nice experience. You can't say no to that, obviously. And shook his hand, good sports, saying GG's. And next match, we have Meisterlampe versus Le Liberateur.
Absolutely.
Luxador versus Shinshi.
And Yeti will be joining us. We have our another commentator coming in. I'll be here in the background for everyone. But without further ado, once Yeti jumps in, we will have Rats and Yeti commentating the other quarterfinals, which I'm super, super excited for. Rats, give me your predictions.
Ooh, predictions. Oh, yeah, predictions. So what we have seen in the face-off, where we had 12 tribes, for people who didn't see any of this happen, what we did here was we had 16 tribes in the game. We X'd out the 4 special tribes, and we had 1 qualifying individual for each and every single tribe. That's why we see here Omaji versus Hudrick, or now Shinshi versus Luxembourg. And in the 12-player playoffs, we made it from 12 tribes down to 6. Those 6 people are here in Stockholm now that play. And what I really like to touch on here is looking at the face-off. You would think that Shinshi is actually quite a good tribe. It's like, jokingly said, always people say like the tribe is like one of the weakest tribes in the entire game. You would be like memeing if you play them. But with the recent change that they started with 7 stars, I believe, they're actually not that weak anymore. They actually have something to show for themselves with the amount of mountains that spawn in the territory and the 100% metal rate around those mountains, around villages. They are able to outperform a lot of tribes on a similar way that Hudrick does, but with mountains and forges instead of sawmills and lumber huts. And if we look at the face-off round, we see how the Liberator on the Shinshi tribe, if I find the sheet that I posted like earlier today, 1 second, here. So Shinshi managed to beat Kiku and Sebasi. And you think those 2 tribes are turn 0 tribes, they have an economy advantage from the get-go. And Shinshi beats both of them, 2-0 and 2-1. You would think like, oi, Liberator is nobody to joke around with. On the other hand, you have Meisterland, one of the strongest players in the entire scene currently. If we look at the ELO rating ladder, he's, I believe, second rank on the entire global leaderboards, if I'm not wrong. I would need to double check that to be fair, but he's very high up there. He's a very strong player. And also nobody to be reckoned with. And he's playing on the Luxor tribe, which now starts with a level 3 city and guaranteed to spawn with 2 fish, 2 fruit, and 2 animals. That was Luxor was going for himself. However, only starts with 2 stars in the beginning, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. Correct me if I'm wrong here. And also, I will not be here alone passing this match. We also have Yeti here, who can introduce himself. Hello, Yeti.
I'm Yeti, and I'm a pro player on the Pentas team, and I'm here today with Rats to commentate the second game of the quarterfinals. And I'm really excited to be with him because I am a big fan of him. Hello, Rats.
Hello.
I want to also say Yeti's very humble, guys. But he was the representative for IMO in the face-off. So you guys are also getting commentary from someone who's been through this whole World Championship process all the way to the face-off. Yeti, what do you think about this matchup?
I mean, I've seen how Meisterland plays with Laxdor, and he really likes the IFDor. So, all his games hands up with him having some early giants, and his opponent not having it. But usually, as the game goes on and on, Laxdor struggles. So, I say that if in the first 13, 14 turns Meisterland doesn't get a winning position, he's probably going to lose against Clinching, because Clinching has way more giant potential, and yeah, that's it.
What do you think about the markets for both tribes?
Very mid for both of them, but I think that Chenchi can get them way faster. Yeah, especially. Yeah.
I'm actually curious to see how much they look to them, because Luxor is one of those tribes where you never have this one game plan going forward. You've seen this on Hoodrick, this game plan of going sawmills, going markets, and snowballing the economy. We've seen this game plan on Magi playing a very aggressive beginning and trying to snowball the beginning into a advantage on villages to then convert the game. We would see this on Chenchi, where we go towards forges. It's usually always a similar game strategy. Luxor, on the other hand, has so many different ways to play, and they can choose which route they want to go depending on how the game develops. For example, they can say, I'm getting the first giant as soon as I can with fishing, hunting, and organization. It's 3 tier 1 techs where they can research them relatively quickly and get those giants coming, especially if the other cities have split resources. But you can also choose to just go hunting. If you have 2 animals on your second city, then go into archery. You could choose to go organization into strategy. You could choose to go riding. There's so many things you can do on this tribe, and you can adapt to what the game throws at you from the map shape and how the map generated. And I think that's one of the strengths that Luxor has, and Maestlampe can, in my opinion, really capitalize on this, because he's currently, when it comes to the leaderboards, the strongest player. Just double check, the strongest player by rank, by a mile. He's up there, and then another mile before the second player comes. And he has the experience, he has the knowledge. The only downside to his play that I've honestly experienced seeing him play, or playing against him, is that he struggles to play on a live game. I'm not saying that's his weakness, I'm just saying that is one thing that is not on par, in my opinion at least, to his other abilities to play on a high level. He's still really good on live games compared to your average player, of course, but in my opinion, when it comes to 24-hour games, he really shines a lot more because he can evaluate all these paths and calculate a lot more before actually making a decision. But he doesn't have the time here, so he really has to play on instinct rather than on calculations.
Yeah. I wanted to add, I'm a little bit biased, but I was up against Meister in the finals of the Luxador qualifier to determine who would be the representative. And in addition to playing very well, I want to say that Meister adapts extremely well to varying game states and generally picks the best game plan very quickly. So I'm expecting him to capitalize early on his positional advantages if he has them and use that to generate some kind of initiative in the early game. I also want to say I'm rooting for him because, you know, being in the same or, you know, going up against the person who ends up making it far in the tournament would show me that I was up against a pretty steep wall, and I will say that Meister might be one of the steepest walls in Polytopia to climb at the moment.
Do you guys know where Lil Bator is from?
I believe he's from France. I could be wrong about that, though.
No idea. Like zero.
They did
We have-
introductions earlier in the stream of, like, all the players. Or wait, they had, like, a behind the scenes, I'm pretty sure. And I don't remember what he said. But I believe he's French. Meister, on the other hand, Rats, you gotta feel some German pride if Meister keeps going. We shall see, but I don't think there's
We only
anyone.
lost one German player here, unfortunately. But honestly, I'm not too sad about it because honestly, I've never heard of Stitat before, but I'm really happy for him to bring that game home. Honestly, he's a very shy person, but from what we could tell from the stream and the behind the scenes that we've got, he's a very very nice person, very shy, humble, and I'm very happy for him that he made it to the second game where he's gonna face up Arthur on the Imperius, which is gonna be like a very tough fight as well. But
Yeah.
we will see how that's gonna go after this match. First, we're gonna see Lil Baton Shinshi versus my sniper Nuxidor, which is currently being set up.
I think we do have players from all across the globe as well.
And I'm from Germany. I currently study computer science at the university, and in my free time I also play the drums, and I play that in the local wind orchestra as well. Well, I also play some other games and also like playing board games. Yeah, I really like more complex board games. Like currently one of my favorites would probably be Terraforming Mars, and of course Catan also is a classic I really enjoy.
Meister being a Terraforming Mars player tracks.
Polytopia in 2018. That was during high school, where I saw a classmate play Polytopia on the tram, and I thought the game looked pretty cool. And when I asked him what it's called, and yeah, that's how I originally started. Then I took a break for 4.5 years, and then 2 years ago I started playing the game again as a friend asked me to play it, and I got hooked by it again. To get here was really hard. Like, I had a lot of games where if I lost one more match out, but I'm glad I made it here, and yeah, I think it's a fun time here.
But my slamper from Germany. Playing drums, Lion King board games. Complicated games.
Yeah. Rats, are you a
Nice
board
story
game
to the
player?
game. I like board games. I don't usually play them much, but I wish I would be playing them more. I liked how he got in touch with the game, though. He said he got in touch with the game because he saw somebody play that game on a tram, and then he asked them how the game was called, and then they told him, and that's how he got to know the game and loved and played it himself. It's actually similar how I got into the game as well. Not that I asked somebody in a tram, but a friend in school was playing it, and I just asked him, "Yo, that game looks funny. What's it called?"
Yeah, no, I have a similar story. Meister and I actually started playing Polytopia around the same time, way back, and for me, it was also seeing a friend playing it in school and asking them, what's the game called? They tell me, and I start hopping in and playing.
It really goes to show how still the best advertisements is just mouth to mouth, you know,
Yeah.
people recommending. It's nice to see.
So my name is Pierre-Emmanuel. I'm from France. People call me PE, but on Discord I go by Le
France.
Libérateur. I had an account on Game Center, and the little icon was a chicken, and I thought it was funny to like liberate chickens or whatever.
That's so good.
Play a lot. I like playing with the community. It's nice to just hop in the voice chat and people join and talk about the game. It's really fun. I used to play some chess. I think like a lot of Polytopia players, I played chess, but I mainly focus on math. I'm studying math this year to become a math teacher. It's not like studying math will help you. It's more like because I like math. The reason why I like math is the same reason why I like strategy games. Because I like to use logic. I like to like use my reasoning when playing Polytopia. I like to get like the optimal strategy and. So my brother came here with me. It's very nice to have him. He's the one who showed me the game and he knows how to play, so he can give me advice. He's like my coach coming here, telling me,
Oh, that's so cool.
Careful, don't get greedy. Play. You know what you're doing. Play with your strengths. He's a very good player. If he took the time, I think he would have been able to get a spot. I would have loved to play with him on the stage.
For those who are unaware, both of them are top level players on the leaderboard. Liberator is slightly higher ranked, but his brother also tried to qualify, didn't quite make it, but I faced him in Hoodrick and can confirm strong opponent as well. Or sorry, I faced him in Kiku.
So now we've got a European match going. Germany versus France. Last game we had Germany versus Thailand. Now we got another German facing off a French opponent. I'm
Yeah.
really curious to see how this is gonna go. Like, I've not seen or I've not played that much Polytopia recently with all these balance changes of having all these tribes start with different amount of stars. And it really shows how much it like leveled the playing field when you see those matches happen. It's never perfect. It is really difficult to balance a game like Polytopia perfectly, but like it really shows in how much work they put in. Back then when we had a ruin that popped out a giant, and now it's significantly more healthy with the way that things are treated.
Yeah, especially the recent Balance Pass update, I think really showed us competitive players that Polytopia was being taken seriously as a competitive game, balancing all the tribe stars and really bringing some of these tribes that were historically considered much weaker to the fore Chinchi being one of them, getting 2 extra stars, we're going to see exactly what happens, but for those who may not be aware, I was a big proponent of Chinchi even prior to them being elevated with 2 extra stars, and they really do have some amazing giant potential with their forges, and especially with the way that the game is now with markets, can get some really, really nice setups. And climbing, excellent first technology on lakes specifically. And you might be wondering why. Well, in addition to the vision that you get, one of the other benefits of having climbing is that you can send explorers along the edge of the map, without any fear of them hitting mountains and going backwards. And that's really, really excellent for those early game explorers that you're trying to take to get Eye of God or get vision of your opponent. And I think we will see him use it extensively in this matchup.
When I like to play the game, I'm a very greedy player, and I'm not a really greedy player when it comes to like the actual gameplay, but when it comes to choosing whether to take explorers or workshops. And historically speaking, I've always been scammed when I chose the explorer option, and that's why my game style evolved that way. And it really came to bite me when 1 month ago they changed the AI from explorers, so that nowadays when I play games, I choose to go workshops when I really shouldn't, and I miss out on the information for the rest of the game when it's very crucial information, arguably. And I have one person that always told me, look, I know you love climbing, but it's not always the play. And if you see my games, you see me so often to just like, I just take a workshop and then I justify that because next time I'll go climbing to gain the vision I don't have otherwise. You know? And it's like, you have the defense bonus on mountains and you get the vision. And it works for the most part, but then the opponent comes around with the Eye of God, which I never had the option to get because I only had to climbing, not the Explorer, right? So I love Shinshi. I love Shinshi for that specific reason, where you have the information of climbing, and it really helps the explorers boost them a lot. They, genuinely speaking, especially with the new AI change, where they try and reveal as much fog as possible, they will step on a mountain if there is one, if it reveals more fog than it would otherwise. And that really allows the explorers to get a lot of value. I have had explorers on like medium-sized maps reveal like half the map with just one explorer because of all the mountains and the generation of the terrain. It was amazing. It really is an underrated ability of the tribe to start with the climbing tech.
I mean, it gives even the possibility to go for forges that are usually the quickest way to get giants. And
Yeah,
they're
forges,
very
that's true, but also forges are quite slow. But nowadays with the 2 extra stars from from Shinji, you're actually able to justify that.
yeah,
So-
exactly.
We'll see. We're currently setting up the games. If you look at the schedule, where's the schedule?
We're already half an hour behind.
If I like post the schedule and everything, and I just like forget where I put it. Nice. Here. Perfect.
Actually, 15:30? No.
Yeah, ideally
Yeah.
it would have started 30 minutes ago, so we'll see. I mean, to be fair, it was a very long game. And you can't blame him. There is a rule that games can't go longer than 1 hour. I don't exactly know what the tiebreaker rules are. I think from what I've heard, don't quote me on this though, I think what I've heard is that in case the game goes to 1 hour, the game would be cut off and then there would be like a separate team evaluating who would be winning that game.
Yeah.
That's what
Yeah.
I think I've heard. They said it in the beginning of the official stream before we went live here actually, but I didn't quite pick up on it, so I don't exactly know.
Seems like a good move. So we avoid 4 hours long game.
I just know that 1 hour is cut off. I don't know what happens after 1 hour. It's just at 1 hour is max for a game. But obviously, if you have a best of 3 and now every single game goes like quite long, then issues.
Obviously. Mm.
Yeah.
Honest, I thought they would have been much quicker in between games to switch from one game to another, but yeah.
I mean, the main thing is they definitely want to talk about the games after and what that comes next, right? We are only
Yeah.
casting the games here, so we don't having like the stage like they do, where they have the host with the 2 commentators talking about the games after what they happened, like we did, and also prepping like the next games, like when going over the videos and talking about the players, predictions. And we could also talk about predictions. What do you think is going to happen in this game between the 2 upcoming players? Who's going to
In
win? What do
this
you think?
game, yeah, I mean, Laxdor is surely gonna take fishing and another tier 1 tag like Org. I mean, I think he's gonna rush Giant like he usually do. I mean, he's starting to doing that even in normal maps, because I watched Meister games for the Battle of Tribes, and even in that scenario, he went for warriors, fishing, and then floaters, just to get the Eye of God and some ugly giants. So I think that's what's gonna happen by his side. And from the yeah, Chinchi is really right. Yes, it is. And yeah, from him, probably Forges. I mean, I think it's the best way to counter unugly giants is to get giants of your own. And the main battlefield will be probably the water, because Luxidor can hope to win only if he gets the ugly giant and the water access, like some good water access and water control, because usually it doesn't play with good markets.
So the way
And
here was really hard.
yeah,
I had
that's
games.
my
If
prediction.
I lost one more match, I would be out. But I'm glad I made it here.
Oh, Chris, are you here?
Mr. is actually one of the first people I met on Discord playing Polytopia.
There's another.
Yeah, I'm around.
Yeah, perfect. To
He's
say I
been
can
playing on
switch to
Clinching
scene so I can
for a
also
long
see
time.
what's happening.
But I also know him from.
Are you, is everyone streaming or not?
Also
Or can you see my
played him
stream?
a decent amount of time.
Yeah, we can.
In
Okay,
Challenger
okay.
mode, Polytopia tournaments before. I think he's a pretty good player. I think we have pretty evenly matched tribes. So it'll definitely be an interesting matchup.
Well, in my opinion, Maestro Lampe is one of the very versatile players. He can change his playstyle quite easily. So it's hard to predict what he's going to do in the games. But on the other hand, I think I'm more predictable. Like, I always have the same game plan, which is to go for economy and build up, like play very passive. And I think he knows that. He'll probably use that to his advantage.
Yes, I think I will win. It'll definitely be an interesting matchup though. We'll see whoever makes it through.
I like that confidence.
I'm sad playing him.
Yeah.
Because he's a very strong player, and if I win, I'll be sad to beat him. But yeah, I think I have my chances. It's gonna be fun, and it's all sportsmanship, so there won't be any grudges. Yeah, but I think if the spawn is balanced, I have good chances of winning. I think I'll win.
Nice.
I just want to say,
Let's
for
go.
those who may not be aware, Liberator has been training an insane amount for this event. He is in Poly Champions VC pretty much every day for hours, playing games, doing replay reviews, etc. If I think that his play will be a lot more automatic than Meister's, I think we will see him playing a lot faster. But we will see as the series goes on.
Yeah, but like Meister usually doesn't have time issues. Like he's very slow at playing, but like he plays perfectly on time. I don't remember him having time issues aside from the 4 hours game, but that's something else.
Yeah.
I love the confidence that Liberta is going in. Just look, if it's balanced, I will win. But he knows that Meister is a very strong opponent. He's a very capable opponent. He knows that. He knows the stripes are very much balanced. Where I think honestly, to the point where it's really difficult to make decisions, like predictions, on who is gonna win based on who is the better tribe. It's gonna be who plays better and who has the better spawn, if I say so. But he says like, look, if it's balanced, I have the chances to win, and I will take the chances. I'm not gonna like let it slip. Here we go, first game. Oh, we're going to the lighthouse. We're going to the corner.
Yeah, you like that for sure, Rats.
I love this play. I'm telling you right now, if he had a lighthouse spawn, he would have taken the lighthouse and upgraded the city first before training a second warrior. But he has to move one extra, and he has a ruin, so now east, yeah, of course, perfect.
Yeah, you can see 2 animals.
He goes hunting. Yeah, okay, he goes hunting. We'll see. He keeps his options open. We see both players play relatively quickly. Master Lamper now evaluating. He's seeing his opponent's terrain spawn next to him, so he anticipates that he's going to clash into him there relatively soon.
Okay,
this
I
could be
think that we can see already an advantage from Meister because he has water access from his capital, which is always a great thing.
I
But
think
it means that he might be late. Yeah.
I think honestly though, I don't think he needs the water access. I think he's just gonna go hunting. Like look at these forests, these animals in the forest. This is like really good sawmill stuff.
Oh yes. Yeah, hunting and
He goes
climbing.
climbing, okay. He wants to get the vision. Oh wow, okay, he gets that vision immediately. Now does he go for the ruin or does he go for the village?
I think for the village. No, for the ruin. Did we solve the map for a second?
Okay, he opts to go for the ruin, and then I anticipate an explorer here, right?
Yeah, probably. Both see no. Okay, wow. What? Oh, he's waiting his opponent for his opponent to reach 1K, so he can get 2 more stars, and then he'll take the explorer. A very smart choice by him.
Archery, yeah, okay. So we're gonna. Oh wow, population burn.
Wow.
It's
All
really
through
very difficult for Libertas to actually do anything here. I think him having archery here gives him an advantage to combat him, but he doesn't have an economy to fight back with.
Yeah, exactly.
You
Like,
see, there will be a
maybe-
giant coming in turn 7. There's a giant on his capital from from Meisterlampe. He needs a lighthouse and animals. That's it. That's a giant. He can explore the city, and he also just goes into the water, or he does this.
Oh,
You know,
yeah.
like
He's
yeah.
already taking giant.
The monument is going to be significantly improving his economy as well.
And
Honestly,
he's
though, oh, he's placing it there. Honestly, you could argue to just place it in the front, explore, and then next turn you could connect the city to get resources. Or he does this. I mean, honestly, this economy advantage from him here is going to be very significant. He does
Yes,
not get a
full-
lighthouse. He doesn't get a lighthouse, but he gets a lot of vision. He has all the information he needs.
yeah. I mean, and if we look closely, he even has some good market spot. So he's not even gonna struggle in the late game.
I love how both players play very fast though. They're playing consistently good moves, but also very fast to bank up on time, so they have more time later on to make their moves with.
And we're wow, that juggernaut that will move 2 tiles instead of 1 is going to be a very big problem. Oh no, it actually won't be able to because it's getting zoned by the warrior. Oh no, it can. No, it can. Mm. He went for forestry. I'm not so sure about this play. I mean, Orc seems to make the same job, but better because it costs way less.
We'll see. Hard to tell yet, to be fair. I think the giant. I mean, it doesn't really matter at this point. I think the giant is just gonna like.
Absolutely.
This is rough. A giant with a population ruin is. You can see his face coming. He's thinking. It's turn 7, and there's a juggernaut in front of his porch on a second city, which is still level 1.
Archery, yes, he goes for archery. Just to make sure in case his opponent wants to train a defender. I mean, even an archer won't help him, to be honest, to siege a defender city. And we can even see a huge gap in the eco. 6 stars per turn against
You can really see. It was a population ruin that allowed him to get a giant in his capital that gave him a monument that he placed for resources and then upgraded the second city. So like, it's just like a snowball of economy with the ruin that he got, which we already said that Luxor already has the advantage to like get a giant quickly if he wants to. But he only needed 2 technologies, and it was like turn 5 when he got it instead of like turn 6 or 7 when usually you would be on a tempo to get that giant. I believe the quickest you can get the giant Luxor without ruins would be turn 6, I believe. But realistically, you would like to train some units as well, so it'd be like more like turn 7.
Mm-hmm. But, well, even without the... Oh no, yeah, you needed the pop to get it.
And you can see like there's still like plenty of... I mean, the pressure's real, like the giant is gonna claim that city, but also in the future, the killing monument is gonna give him another giant. And he's just gonna build up on this and build a navy, play passively, and just win because he's got more cities.
No, don't take them out. Oh, no. No, I don't like this move.
I mean, you can
Because
chop
he
with forest.
can't train 2 archers. Oh, yeah. Yeah, probably chopping down forest was the best play in that area. Oh,
Could have also just
spiritual.
not done it.
I mean, not that it really matters at this point. Like, the game is already...
Yeah, the game was rough. going back to what Libata said, if the spawn is equal, I'm gonna win. The spawn was in fact not equal. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for him. It happens.
Yeah. I don't see a way out for
I
him.
don't see a way out either. Like killing the giant with archers just takes too long. You can't make a move for the second city and siege it. Doesn't work. Like he can siege it, yeah, but like it's just unsieged.
Yes.
I think what he needs to try and do is kill the giant and re-siege with the swordsman. But like, how do you do that? It is too slow. Like his own giant, he can't afford his own giant. Next turn he can afford it, yes, but
Can he? I don't think he can next turn.
he
Maybe with
resends
an
does.
explorer.
No, he has to metal on his capital. Oh wait, hold on. Never mind.
Yeah, he doesn't have fortress.
I can't do math. That's fine. Yeah, you can see he's trying to melt this giant. He might even hit with a swordsman to try and maximize the speed at which he's killing the giant. Exactly, but it's just too slow. Like
But he doesn't have, like, after this, he doesn't even have the HP to take the city.
yeah, but like, what do you do?
Press the red button. Sadly, it's
Oh,
an explorer there.
oh no! Like even if he gets the city, like look, it is still my lamp is gonna have like all the other cities on the other map, other side of the map. That's rough.
Yeah, and another giant capital with just a fish. Water, and it's gonna push it into the water. Yeah.
Nice. Can try another warrior in the south or east as well.
What a very well played game by him. Like, a bit of luck, but overall,
I mean, he executed. He executed what he had to work with.
yes. Oh, well, even as the Grand Bazaar without needing roads. A strength of Luxor is that it's more likely to have water access, which is very, very important on the lakes games.
He has to explore. Yeah, he gets the lighthouse. It's still not enough. He needs the other lighthouse as well. But I don't think the explorer's gonna go
Oh,
there.
again,
Oh, he gets it!
uh,
Okay, he gets the giant. He gets the giant. We're back. We're so back. Okay, I'm joking. Okay, even then, like, what do you do now? Okay, yeah, you get an archer, additional archer from this.
Yes,
You can kill the giants, I believe.
it's 21 HP. Yes, yes.
You can
21
kill it,
is
yeah.
the perfect amount to kill it with 4 troops.
It is a
No,
warrior. Oh, that's fine. That's fine.
no.
That's fine.
I mean, but he didn't train a troop, which is very, very important since he's so much down in cities.
It Captain David just died. It would have been the same outcome except he spent 3 stars on a unit. It's not the end of the world, it's just rough.
I mean, but he has 4 more HP. I mean, we'll see. I don't know. It doesn't really matter in this game. And it's very sad. It will be a 7 versus 3.
1, 2, 3,
And
4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah.
Grand Bazaar without roads. And really a border growth in the EX. Is that the name? Yeah. We get all those tiles. We can get the kill. Ooh, he's trying to take the veteran on the 6 HP archer. It's 2 out of 3 kills. Nah, I don't know about
My
that.
Slumper sees it though. My Slumper sees it. You just kill him. You just check. You just check. You saw. Oh, he has got 2 kills. He's checking all the amount of kills from other veterans. Like, he's not letting anything slip. Like, despite being
Yeah.
up so much, he's still playing hyper aware and making sure that he's not giving him any room to breathe.
Yeah. Getting 2 more villages.
Checking for kills. Yeah, nice.
And here we go. I mean, what's next? Sailing? Or maybe forestry to get some more eco? Maybe
Yo, there's
some
forestry,
giant.
no?
No, it doesn't have forest. Just as it has hunting.
No, he has forestry. He has
Yes,
forestry.
forestry. Oh, yeah,
I
yeah.
know when he got it, but I saw earlier that he like can get lumber huts.
Okay. Yeah,
It's
there
just a
is
matter of how
no.
fast. Yeah, I mean, I think he checked where it was from. Didn't check to see the name. I don't know where the guy was from. Checking his populations. Gets another giant. Yeah, I mean,
Yep.
she's gonna economy up. The north also has a bridge spot that Chinchi could claim with border growth, but like, he doesn't have the economy to upgrade that city, so he can't even claim the bridge spot.
Not even their resources, looks like. You need connection, math, forestry. He already has forestry and org. Yeah, it ain't gonna happen.
A monument and org.
Oh, yeah. But
He's on
what
5
much?
kills. Cunning
5,
monument. He's on 6 kills now.
6. Okay, yeah. Ooh, he's going for the siege.
Yeah, it
Oh
doesn't
no,
do
that's
anything. Like,
veteran. I mean, like the 6 HP archer that was 2 out of 3 kills got killed by another archer who was 2 out of 3 kills. Like, he counter veteran it. He's looking for a knight. But I mean, even if he gets knight, it doesn't have the space to train it. Because Luxor has Meister, has all the water. So you can simply train a scout, 2 scouts, and get it over it with. Yeah, it's now Meister turn.
what's happening? Oh, Meister's playing.
Yeah, he unsieges. Ooh, he lands the giant to face the other giant.
Like, he can afford this. Like, all of this, right? It is. My slumper can afford to play. I don't want to use the word inaccurate for this because it's not inaccurate. He's like giving. He's not playing extremely efficient on the trades, but what he's doing is he's using the resources that he has on the field, like the army that he has, and just spending more stars into the economy. So what's gonna happen is those trades are more or less even, slightly in favor of the Liberator and Shenxi. So it's gonna be slightly more efficient for Shenxi to trade these archer hits and the giants out. But it doesn't matter at the end because all what my Stamper does here is simply build a continuous economy advantage to a point where when the trade is finished, he has way more stars to spend on an army than his opponent, and then it doesn't matter anymore.
Double the income of his opponent. nice siege. Like, but by doing this, he didn't hit the giant with the archers, so he's probably going to
It's
get
fine.
his giant. I mean, yes, but it like the winning condition that he has, it's probably that giant. It's not a siege with a rider instead of a warrior, or like a siege on that city. I think it's
I
way
think
more important.
no. I think, I mean, realistically, it doesn't matter what he does, but like he's forcing. Okay, I need 2 more archers to deal with the warrior siege. I was like gonna say he's gonna force Meisterlampe to get sailing and stop spending stars on the economy and continue to spend stars on like a naval, but he doesn't because there's still more archers to deal with. It's
Okay.
just
Oh
like
yeah.
it doesn't really matter what he does because like Meisterlampe just has an answer to whatever he does. Like next thing on his like agenda is gonna be like knights. And what do you do as Shinji now when the opponent gets knights? Like you have no space. Like sure, even if you see it, you can space it, but like there is no space.
Yeah.
By spacing out the units to lose all the map control you have, which you don't have any map control to begin with because of the way that the start turned out with a giant taking the city, but it is just rough.
That's so rough. And here we're seeing sailing to get another giant on the board. Like, what is it? 1 turn faster? Oh, look at the score. And really nice. He's taking down a bunch of out of that giant. Okay. Free Spirit, Chivalry, and here we go with the Knights. Knight, more or less.
What do you do? Like the knight is not gonna do anything.
I mean, maybe. You can hope something will happen.
I don't want to be like pessimistic. It's just like I obviously I don't want to put any blame here like for Liberata playing this out. Like obviously you don't resign here. You want to continue playing until the game is ultimately decided. You want to show that you can play the game on a high level. Obviously, I'm not taking like any. I actually like the sitting the warrior here on the defense bonus to like allow you to chain 2 more units, but the knight, you know, look,
Yeah, exactly. To scout, as
it's
predicted.
dead. And even if it wouldn't be dead, right? He has vision. He can just split up all his units. He has the space for it. I mean, well played. Unfortunate start for Lilbateur there. That Meisterlampe was just able to immediately turn this game into his favor, but going to set
Yeah.
2. Hopefully, set 2 will be better for him.
What are they drinking?
Water.
Water? In wow, I think I never saw water in King Can. Okay, so yeah, this game was decided very, very early by the giant and the pop ruin.
Yeah.
Not really much he could have done. And thing. Okay, and
Round
here
2
we
though.
go.
Here we go. Round 2. We have okay. So what we're looking at the spawn here, we have no water access from Shenxi. We have no water access into the northern bit of water on Luxor.
Yeah, we might say no
He
water access.
misses.
Oh,
He misses the C2.
ooh,
Oh, that might be huge. Okay, what do we have here? We have 2 animals on the first capital and the third city on Shenxi. Let's see if
and
it's
a
like fully
level
split.
3
He could.
forger.
There you go. So that he doesn't go for mining. Oh, that is gonna be really rough for actually for my slumper. He misses again, and he's about to like walk into Chinchi. He misses
And it did
twice.
not.
Oh my god, that is
No,
rough.
that's bad. That's so bad. Like he can't work with anything. Yeah, he goes for a fourth warrior. He recapture and
Yeah,
probably
that's.
another. Yes.
Ui, 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 ui.
Oh. Yeah, looks like he's a bunch. And he can even grab mining pre-capture if he wants to. I'm
Yeah,
not
true.
sure.
He should.
Yeah, it's surely the best option.
No, no, actually, wait, no, he shouldn't need to. He doesn't have to.
I mean, yes, but he can do that, and next turn he can upgrade capital and C3
Yeah, but if he
or two.
doesn't, he can just get a workshop, and then it'll be like 1 extra star. Or like the same. I mean, I guess he could
No,
also just
it's
go
the same.
forestry, chop, and then upgrade.
Oh yeah, he
Yeah,
went
I
for
like
four.
that. That's the best thing, I think. You can chop that, and then chop again, and you can get a
Nice.
workshop. That's a market spot down there, and the other one is a forge spot where you can nowadays place forges onto forests, but it's still nice to chop the forest away to get the extra star.
Yes.
And also this
Is it?
way he got himself a turn 2 tech. What are we thinking? Just wasting time. Okay, we
Yeah,
get
yeah.
ice.
Probably was the best play. I mean, I still like mining because it allowed for a cap upgrade the turn after. Here in the stream, we are reviewing past.
Didn't he have like 3 animals in his capital? He can still do that, no? With forestry as well.
Yes, yes, exactly. You can still do that even with forest.
This is a terrible spawn for Luxodor. I mean, maybe not terrible spawn, but like a very unfortunate movement
Yes.
to miss like everything. He sees there's no land bridge. There's potentially a bridge spot.
No, no.
There's a
Okay,
bridge spot.
yeah.
Yeah, okay. He sees that Luxodor's fully cooked. He sees that Luxodor's still in one city. He sees there's nothing. He sees that okay, there's one village. He sees that there's one village, and that's I believe Maslampa is on, but um
Yeah, I mean, he can easily evaluate the position.
yeah, he did miss that he
Of
can upgrade his capital first. That's a slight inaccuracy for 1 star, but you know what happens.
Ooh.
It's a live game.
I
Let's
mean,
continue.
we will see if he'll be 1 star short to do something. We'll know that.
Oh, it happens. You can't inaccuracies happen. It's a live game.
Yeah.
Just gotta keep the head up and keep going.
Fishing, hunting, and maybe.
Yeah, that's a
Okay.
giant in his capital. And I believe with the Explorer, he could also, I mean, it's not guaranteed to get the Lighthouse in any case. He gets the Explorer. Does he have climbing? No, he doesn't have climbing.
No, no, it doesn't have climbing.
He gets the
That
Lighthouse,
was.
which is very, very crucial for him to get the Giant. Okay, so he gets nice vision, nice information, but he's very much behind in the entire game. Oh,
Oh,
yeah, I
and
like,
he's going for
that's,
to explore the rest of the map. I'd really like that play. No, okay, I didn't do that. He went for another explorer.
I mean, it's
It
fine.
just won the giant on his capital, and 2 tiles short from the final lighthouse.
I'm thinking, is there a way for him to guarantee that he gets the Lighthouse? Like the northern village, if he explores that, if he reveals some more fog in the middle, then he could guarantee for it to go to the lighthouse. I mean, this is just like this is over.
Yeah, I mean we will see if it's possible, but I
I mean,
think it is.
there's still something to play for. Like my Slumper will have a giant here coming next turn, or this turn rather. But it's gonna be like a huge city disadvantage for him to play with.
Absolutely. I mean, a thing about Luxdor is that it's so consistent. like you get the giant on turn 6, even if you are in a bad situation, and you can catch a fish with that. Like you always have a mid start, even in the games where it doesn't look like every other tribe struggle with missing the first 2 villages, and yet Luxdor can come out
Yeah, but
somehow.
the difference here is that Laxador also missed out on the fourth village in the northeast because of missing the second village. If he had claimed that first village towards the north, then he would have been able to contest the northeast. And now he just loses it to his opponent.
Yep. Very, very unfortunate start.
Both players get a rune here, so it could turn the tides in one favor, depending on how the runes go.
I think Lalib can kick him off the uh, southeast ruin. No, southwest ruin. Because like he has
No,
two
no, he
warriors.
claims that. He already moved them. Or did he already step? He didn't. No, he didn't. Did he step on the rune already?
He didn't. He will
Okay.
step on turn 8.
Then don't mind me.
No, turn 7. Yeah, this turn, on turn 7. And here we go with an explorer.
It's still a good explorer.
Wow.
Because of that
3,
mountain, it
6.
will still get a lot of information up there.
Yeah. 7 villages for Lalib with against 4. It's
He claimed
like
them first.
the previous game, but reversed.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, he's gonna lose the... Unless he takes archery.
He won't get the rune unless Liberto doesn't step on the mountain.
Yeah.
He should,
Okay.
but you know, he might not. That's what he's planning on. That he doesn't have vision. He gets a swordsman. It's not terrible. He pushes his warrior forward to the second rune. Oh, yes, archery. Yeah, true.
Yeah, he went for archery.
That's fair.
And Lalib is just gonna grab all the villages of the map. The only thing that he now needs to do is protect that front village, like the one in the north. And if he managed to do that, is very good to go. I'm not too sure about this play because the warrior is simply gonna die.
Yeah, but it
Archers,
pushes
I
the
think
archer
the
back.
archer deals 3 damage.
Yeah, but it pushes them back. You give yourself
Yeah,
time so you don't have to worry about any attack for a bit.
makes sense, makes sense.
Running out of time.
Ooh, nice. Oh,
Oh no.
exploded. Oh, maybe,
No, that's
no.
really bad actually. That is really bad actually. Because now he
Yeah, that
never gets the Eye of God.
never gets the I've got. Yeah, that's so
Before
bad.
he still had a chance to get it, but now he just never gets it. If
Yeah,
it revealed like a little bit of fog, then sure, because then the other explorer would have actually been shaped to go into the corner, but now it just doesn't. Like
it's
you're still
perfectly
in there.
shaped to reach the lighthouse. When he's
When
going
archery is the
once,
right play.
but I'm not so sure. Like, probably a better play would have been math because he has the control of the east section of the map. Like, you place a catapult over there, he's never gonna reach it. Meister can't reach a catapult on the other side of the water, and math can even help develop the cities, especially the one in the east part, northeast.
And Weisler has a giant here to actually do something with. It's not so easy. It is not so easy. One city might fall. Although if he takes a giant and goes to the middle city, Hiroshima might be able to defend it with the amount of archers he has. Or is building up, rather.
I don't think he'll go for the mid. Oh, maybe he wants to go for the middle village and at the same time siege
Yeah.
the north city. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, no, he doesn't have enough move. No, he won't reach the other lighthouse. Okay, he even lost some movements. But even if he didn't, 2 stars. What, like one movement maybe short?
This is not so easy.
Ooh, he saved the city for one more turn. Aster is thinking. Okay, he's getting out of reach of the 2 archers and the warrior.
You see him, like he's moving his warriors back to go towards the middle map, so he can use those warriors to chip the giant as well. Because he needs
Yep.
as many units as he can to hit that giant.
Okay, he's going for this middle village, which is very interesting. Probably he's not gonna get it, but he may take the other village, the north one.
He's exerting pressure. My Sambas is exerting a lot of pressure here.
Yeah. Even more archers. Oh, a paw print. Wow. Wow. Oh, Org is a giant. What to do next with Org? Probably mining is the best play. But he doesn't have quite the eco. He needs to kill that warrior if he don't want to get sieged in the north. Okay, he's gonna get the fish, a workshop, and like he doesn't have the troops to deal with the giant. I remain of the idea that math was a better play because he's getting pressure even in his capital, and he'll have another time defending that. He's thinking.
That's very annoying here. Math would have actually been really annoying. One catapult in the northeastern city would have dealt with any sort of attack currently, and then if he moves the giant there, you can just train a few more.
Exactly.
And then Math and Suli would have... But like also, he wouldn't have been able to chip all the other units away, and everything would have been delayed. And not as delayed. It's not so easy. It's not so easy. Let's see what my
Yeah,
number does.
know.
Okay, he takes it. He takes it.
Just
Oh
for the
no.
siege, yeah, there is no way of stopping the siege. Oh my. And he's pressuring the capital too.
How many kills is Xinjiang? Do you know?
Too few. I think 3.
Surely,
4,
surely more.
4 at most. 4 at most.
Oh, it's on 3. Yeah, 3. Yeah, okay. Then there's
Yep.
also no killing monument. I was gonna say like maybe organization. Actually, no, it wouldn't have mattered anyways. Yeah, you can tell.
Oh yeah, Orga would have worked.
My city is like city still needs 9 population.
but with Killer you have 3 from the capital because you get the Park
Resigns.
Forge. Okay,
He resigns.
believe
It's
it's
over.
okay.
Well played from
Oh,
Iceland, but that was actually well played. I didn't
yeah.
anticipate that first giant like being so strong, but he just like fully pressures him with like, as you said, it's not that bad if he actually loses the entire not having 2 cities, not having 3 cities.
Yeah.
I
I
was
mean,
watching
I
in the
think
background, and holy moly! I mean, Liberator had to make a few misplays in the second game, but Meister's game plan was it was so elegant in the second game.
Yeah, amazing. I'm just well played. I mean, well played. I'm curious to
yeah,
see. Actually, you're right.
probably, yeah.
Look back in hindsight, catapults. The thing is, like, only having catapults and warriors is going to be really difficult still, because like you don't really have the units to deal with all the other units, and if he like walks into you, I don't think you can actually do that much damage or enough damage. It would have been better, maybe, but I mean, it's hard to tell. It's not that easy. We see like the whole board. They don't, right?
Yeah, that is true. But maybe with the uh, what is it? With the catapults, Messelamp would have been scared off, and I don't know. He probably would have went for the siege. Even like you take the city, but you lose the giant. Like that city was so much important that yeah, going for it was absolutely the right play.
Wow.
And truly interested to know if we can have the replays. So maybe we can commentate after the game is over.
I'm not sure if they are posting the replays anywhere for other streams to look at them. I will.
Yeah, no, I maybe not posting them in general, but maybe if we ask, they might do that for us. I have no idea.
Yeah, I can go ahead and ping them.
Oh wow.
I just went ahead and asked, so we will see.
Just theoretically, I think that Righty should have all the games.
Looks like they're doing a little post-game interview with Meister. Also, Inno is so tall. Oh my gosh. For the
Yeah. Or maybe is Spark the one who is very small.
And what an
Yeah, we.
exciting quarterfinals we've had. It was really, really enjoyable to watch, to cast, and I gotta go. I gotta head out, but replace me will be somebody else, I believe.
Yep. I'll be jumping back in until the grand finals, which is happening, or sorry, the semifinals, which is happening in a couple of hours. But thanks so much, Rats. It was a pleasure commentating with you.
Thank you. For me too. Have a
Thanks for
nice
having
day.
me. Bye
Bye.
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 Alrighty. I just got word that Gato has contacted them, so hopefully they'll be sending over the replays shortly.
Who's up after
It'll
the
be,
me
I
and
believe,
Rats?
Arthur and VTAT. So Arthur on Imperius, VTAT on Hoodrick.
No, sorry. I was talking about commentating, but yeah, we can skip this part.
Okay, okay, okay. It'll be Ferrickster and Cloud.
Oh yes, I really enjoy. I will really enjoy to hear them.
Yeah, it should be really fun. I'll be here in the background, but they will be. I'm not sure if they're actually going to be commentating from the same place. We'll see. But
What do you mean? Like in the same place?
yeah,
Whoa.
yeah. So they both are in New York, um, and they were talking about like meeting up and commentating at Ferrixter's place.
Oh,
So we will
would have been
see.
really cool.
So let's actually they're moving ahead of schedule. So it looks like they'll be starting the semifinals early. Um, Let me go ahead and uh, ping them.
Like 10 minutes from now, maybe not. Maybe there will be the interview as for the other game.
Yeah, that might happen too.
Hmm. Oh, I just noticed that we can see in the background what's happening.
Yeah, the
There is
people
a
are moving
person.
around back there.
Who is that?
I'm not sure. It might just be staff or it might be Meister just lurking.
No, it doesn't have a purple shirt. It looks like a black one.
Yeah, that might be just be staff getting things ready for the next series.
Yeah.
So, okay. Um, let's talk a little bit about Imperius versus Hoodrick. Yeti, give me your thoughts on that matchup.
Okay. I mean, it will be like my answer will be the same answer like for all games, but in this case, Imperius has to rush Hudrik because in the late game, Hudrik is gonna win. When I played against Imperius in the face-offs, he defeated me by completely snowballing me with riding roads, and like Imperius can do that way better than Omagi, especially because he can have other tech routes in case the game goes on for a longer time. So probably we will see Imperius as favorite that will try to rush Hudrik early game, while Hudrik will have to defend himself and we try to win from there. We saw how Hudrik with just 3 cities managed to defeat Omagi. Probably here against Imperius he needs about 4 cities to actually do something. And as for Laxdor Chinchi or Omaji Hudrik, I think that the game will be decided around the first 14 15 turns. Like, if Imperials can breach Hudrik, he's gonna win. If not, Hudrik is really gonna win the game because, like, Hudrik's markets are just good. He has lower mountain rate, he has more forest. I don't think more animals, but surely more forest, and that's their right.
Yeah. Hoodrick's forest rate is really what makes them so strong in the late game. One thing I wanted to mention though was Imperius is as flexible, if not more flexible than Luxador. I've seen Imperius Smithery Rush. I've seen Imperius getting on the water early. They can do riding roads really, really well. And they have they have a decent enough forest rate to also look into markets. And because they're a turn zero tribe, they have more economy as well. So when I'm thinking about the previous series that VTAP played against Dreamlander, the game that Dreamlander won, I would also expect Imperius to win that game. But I think that the one of the other two games that they played could have gone either way if it had been Imperius instead of Umaji. Umaji really struggles with transitioning from the early game aggression into like late game markets, etc. And I think that Imperius is much, much better at it and faster to get on the water.
Yes, absolutely. And I remember in the face-off, like Omagi had some very good games when it got onto the water, like early game, and Imperius can do that way faster. So
Yeah,
probably that's what we're going to see. I mean, yeah, Imperius can either go like he probably can go for anything. Probably Forges could go for that, but like against Hudrick, that's suicide. You just get destroyed by catapults and archers.
absolutely. I want to say something about the play styles of both of these players. Um, VTAT has a very consistent play style, and it allows him to normally play very quickly in the early game. But something that I've seen is that as the game progresses, VTAT's time on the clock tends to drop. It tends to decrease. And he tends to be quite low on time moving into the, turn 15 plus, etc. I think Arthur is one of the fastest players in this tournament. He's been playing live games competitively since that was a feature. And even before that, he was still a strong bullet player, even prior to live games existing. Um, and he's been known to play quickly even in the 24-hour games. And so I think that when we talk about who will be feeling the pressure um, moving into the latter stages of the game, I think that Arthur is probably going to have more time on his clock, and that confidence boost matters.
I think so too. I remember when I played against Arthur that he played really, really fast and really, really well too. Like probably he played, I think, perfect games too. He's very strong and he can play very fast, so that's gonna be very, very helpful in the late game.
Yeah, because one thing is even if you're losing on the board, even if you're down stars per turn to Hoodrick and you don't really have a significant advantage, these games can still be decided by mistakes. They can still be decided by those misplays, especially when we talk about the naval combat, where you're investing a lot of stars into things like bombers and scouts. If you give your opponent good trades and they manage to take out some of those units, that star investment matters a lot more than like a random rider or an archer does. So being low on time in intense naval battles can really hinder you if you don't have the time to calculate out all of the interactions, especially when we talk about, I think most players can do the bomber and sorry, can do the rammer and scout calculations very easily in their head, but bomber splash and juggernaut splash are, I would say, more difficult.
Yeah, absolutely. I remember that I saw a video of Gotham Chess, and he said that you need to resign a game when your opponent is strong enough to beat you with the time he has. Sometimes the time your opponent has is a very important winning condition.
Yeah. And while it's not quite the same in Polytopia, like you're not going to necessarily lose on time, but if you have your turn skipped midway through or you rush a bunch of extra moves right at the end of your turn, that can still be almost as bad as your clock going down in chess.
Okay, 1 minute until the interviews, I guess.
Just for all the viewers right now, we will be having other commentators coming in for the semis and finals. The semis and finals will be commentated by Ferrickster and Cloud Glitter, two other pro players we are bringing in. And as always, I'm here to answer any questions. Yeti will be with us until that point. Yeti, I also want to hear your thoughts just while you're here, while we have your expert opinion. What about the Barter versus Luxador matchup?
I think it's it's probably the worst matchup for Lux. Other than Hoodrick, that we saw managed to defeat Luxador in the face-off, Barter is probably going to be the other problem for Luxador because he can rush very, very fast archers or catapults, which are a very good counter to the Evil Giant. And by being a turn 0 tribe, it's going to be way easier for him to get those. I mean, as usual, it's not about too late game or too early games. I think that Bardur will play better in the long term. I think that Luxador need to close the game in the first few turns if he actually wants to win, as he did in the games against Chinchi.
Yeah.
Very fast aggression, fast and early aggression with the Giant.
One thing I think that Luxador has going for it is that early Giant. Barter is kind of slow to Giants, generally speaking, and I think that really hinders them going into the mid game where Luxador can potentially have a strong chance of stealing a city. That being said, Barter might be one of the best Rider Roads tribes in the game, just hands down. I don't know what your thoughts on that are.
I tried Ride the Roads against Luxador. It doesn't work. Because by going Ride the Roads, you usually don't have the eco or a very nice eco. And so, like, you're not going to be able to outmaneuver your opponent if you just put a giant in front of you. I think that archers and catapults would be a way better.
Agreed.
I mean, in normal match, yeah, Bardur probably will be. It's a very good riding roads tribes, especially with aggressive chops, which I think are very underrated. I mean, I don't even know how to play it, and I never did that. But I think it's a very good strategy, and one day I want to try it.
Yeah, we were seeing Slimming Boy go very aggressive in the face off as well. So one of the things that we saw was tribes trying to play greedily against him, and he went Rider Roads, took control of most of the map. And that early economy boost you get from being a turn 0 tribe means that you're doing that, but you also have organization. You also have forestry. I believe in one of the games, he even went smithery after climbing, and you can do that pretty on pace. So one of the challenges for a tribe like Luxador is they've got the early giant, but do they have the follow-up? We've seen Meister with coming in with a game plan, in a game, that game two where it looked kind of unwinnable. Let's be honest. Like we were looking at that map and we were thinking that it was over, and then he turned it around with that archery plan. So I think we're gonna need to see more of that if he wants to win.
Let's hear the interview.
Yeah.
So outside of Polytopia, right now I'm a university student in Canada at McGill University. I study finance and computer science, and then some of the things that I like to do outside of that is go play badminton and also going out to watch movies with my friends. My favorite movie is probably the Now You See Me franchise of movies. I haven't watched the third one yet. Really excited for that coming out soon. Or has that come out already? I should verify that. Okay, wait. Let me re-say that because apparently it has come out. I started playing back in 2019, and then I took about a 3-year break between 2021 and 2024. Polytopia had started hosting the Polyseums that they do every month outside the World Championship, and so that's what really brought me back. In terms of how much I play every week, honestly, I'm not sure. I would say it ranges between 5 to 20 hours a week. Um, in my total lifetime, I probably spent a couple thousand hours playing Polytopia. I would never have imagined that I'd be able to fly across continents to come play a video game like Polytopia. And I've been playing this game for a very long time, so it's really interesting to know that all that time has not really been wasted, and I got to have this really cool experience as a result of all the time that I put into this game.
That's so real. I think for everyone who like is in the pro scene, having like getting this chance is what we all were like looking for because we're like, oh man, we put so much time into this.
Yeah, absolutely. Hmm.
Also,
And I think that
go ahead, go ahead.
that one we already heard it, maybe not here, but yeah. So maybe we will hear only the interview for these specific games. Theta 10 later now.
Yeah, we saw DTAT's introduction in the first series against Dreamlander. So Arthur now representing Canada. So we do have players from all over the world. Maybe a little bit more representation from Germany, right? They had Dreamlander and Meister, but we also have France. I believe Slimming Boy is Russian. Um, I
And
could
I
be wrong about
think.
that.
Okay, yeah, no idea, to be honest.
My name is Lalida. I'm his aunt. He want me to go with him, so I'm available. So
I have never been in Europe before, and it really make me nervous.
no, I know nothing about Polytopia, but I know one thing that it make him happy when playing it. Do you have fun?
Yeah.
I think he's very good nephew for me. He's a bit shy, not talk much, but he has good heart, and he's a person that care care other people very much. Their parents and his grandpa will watching together at home in Bangkok. Thank you, and thank you, the Miss Won, for hosting this event. Please give us a very good experience.
Dude, that's such a cute interview. I love that so much. That's
Yeah,
awesome.
that's true. That's true. Like, cute is literally the right word to describe it. Like the hand, I know nothing about Polytopia, but I know he makes him happy. Wow, that's wonderful.
Yeah. I hope that everyone in the tournament has someone like that who is supporting them through this. I was talking to my friends about it, And I had a bunch of them say like, if you make it to the finals, we'll watch you play. We'll tune into the stream. And I was like, oh, that's so exciting to have people in your life that they don't know anything about Polytopia, but they want to come support you. They want to watch you try to succeed.
Very, very, very beautiful.
Hmm. Alrighty,
uh,
Cloud is in the chat. Cloud will be commentating for the semifinals. Cloud, do you want to go ahead and introduce yourself?
Yeah, sure. Hey guys, I'm Tough Glider, house leader of the Tempest, I guess. Do we do that here?
Yeah, go ahead, go
But
ahead. I mean, people presumably know what Poly Champions is if they're tuning into the stream, and if you don't, Poly Champions is the premier competitive Discord league for Polytopia. We do team games, but as I have said before, many of the players in the World Championship are actually from Poly Champions and have been in our community for a long time. Players like Meister, Liberator, Arthur, VTAT, and Dreamlander, all Poly Champions players. So representation. And anyway, Cloud, as you were saying.
oh, um, yeah, I also have a small YouTube channel. If you guys want to check it out, just call that. It's just Cloud Glider, and I'm excited to be here.
And Ferrickster will be joining us shortly. He is our other co-commentator. In the meantime, Cloud, I want your thoughts on this series. Give me your thoughts on Imperius versus Hoodrick.
It's definitely going to be interesting. I feel like they have very similar but opposite play styles. And what I mean by that is that like we see them go markets a lot for both tribes. Like, their late game is well, late game for most tribes right now are markets, but it depends on market potential. For Imperius, I think their early game is a lot more aggressive. They have more options. For Hoodwick, we've seen BTAB mostly just sit back and just go for markets. So I think it'll be interesting seeing Arthur's. We've seen a lot of aggressive early game from him. At BTAB, we've seen a lot of just like waiting patiently and playing late game. So I think seeing what game unfolds and what strategy they choose to play here will be interesting.
I don't
Yeah.
know about the game, so the man beside me had to explain.
I think overall it's a bad thing. I mean, of course, you're nervous, it'll affect the way you play, but also it's a normal thing. I'm sure that everyone here who's competing is nervous to a certain extent. So it's definitely going to be important, not just based on our skill level in and of itself, but also how can you make yourself calm and how can you make sure that you're not rushing, you're not taking too much time, and that the nerves don't kind of take over.
I hope there are big break in the middle. Yeah, I think that's the best for Hudik.
I'm feeling pretty confident for the games today. Not too overconfident, but I think everyone should be going into it with a good level of confidence, or else why would we even be here playing today? And so hopefully both my matchups will go well, and I can take back home the cup.
That is so real from Arthur. I want to say everyone should have confidence. They've made it this far. But I think Arthur expressed it the best, saying, it's not about whether or not you are actually going to win or lose. If you don't think you can win, you're not going to win. You need to come into it with that level of confidence.
I will be leaving you and watching you probably from YouTube. And
Alrighty. Thank you so much,
well,
Yeti, for commentating with me and Rats. Really appreciate it.
thank you to let me do this.
Absolutely.
Have a nice time.
Yep, see ya.
Yeah.
Alrighty, we see the players getting ready.
Cloud, have you
Very
been tuning
exciting.
into the stream, or are you just getting started?
Dude, just getting started. I slept at like 6.
Real. I was up this morning at like 6:30, dude, for this.
Oh, wait. You might have been awake when I went to sleep.
Yep. So, okay. So Meister 2-0 Le Liberateur. What do you think?
Oh, dang, that's crazy. I was thinking Shinji had more of a thought against a tribe like Luxador just because Shinji typically, I feel like, on most games is able to get more giants than Luxador is. The first giant, Luxador definitely should be able to get it quicker just because of that high level capital. I think in terms of resources, say just across other cities, Shin typically has more giant potential. But
Oh,
wow,
I think we're off to the races. Let's go.
oh wow, that was a fast play, yeah.
Yep, here we go. Here we go.
Oh, okay, a ruin in a village. Let's see what she goes for first.
Hoodrick looks so laked. Wait, this looks great. Look at this. Look at this spawn for
It looks like
Hoodrick.
Arthur might also be laked.
Yeah.
Okay, Hendrik does find both villages. Oof, not the kind of resources you want to see in that second village.
Yeah, wait. There's like the markets are also not great for Hoodrick. You know, rare bad markets for Hoodrick. Nice spawn for Arthur. 4 fruit and the lighthouse spawn allows him to get the cap upgrade for level 3. Whiffs on the second city, going for the west, but it's actually in the center.
I think he was going to workshop his. He was going to resource upgrade his capital, but he
Oh
might.
my goodness. Wait, so Cloud, I don't know about you, man, but this looks horrendous for Hoodrick.
It's not looking great for sure, but hey, we've seen Theta come out of some interesting positions before. I wouldn't count him out just quite yet.
No,
And we can see that this is Arthur's first game, and I don't know if it's nerves, but he did forget to do the workshop or the resource upgrade. He's doing it now, and he's oh wow, he's already on the water though. I can't say that this is looking good for Hundred. Yeah,
yeah, extremely aggressive start for Imperius. This is what we come to expect, especially from players like Arthur. I want to also note, because of this opening from VTAT, there is no forestry. There's no forestry coming pre-capture of his third city. It is delayed. And because of the lack of parallel resources, might have to go organization here just to upgrade. Needs some kind of technology that's going to allow the economy to increase. Otherwise, forestry is never happening, or is happening really, really late. The other thing that's important about this map is look along that southwest edge. That explorer from VTAT revealed nothing. Um, and that's important because that means that the villages are in the center and Arthur is the one who has vision of those. VTAT does not have vision. And I really like this play. Delays capture instead of capturing immediately so that he could get forestry. It's a little bit janky, but it works. Cloud, what do we think?
definitely like the idea. If he captured the village, he would not be able to workshop it, so it would have been +1 stars per turn for 1 turn, and then all the techs he's gonna buy, if it's not a tier 1 tech, meaning organization, writing, fishing, all those around the primary circle, go up by more than 1. So I think definitely delaying that upgrade was a smart play. Risky explorer here, not clearing the fog before going for it, but it does reveal, does pay off, meets his opponent. Oof, he can't be liking what he's seeing here.
No, this is a really, really tough spot if you're Hoodrick. Normally you like having some distance between yourself and the opponent, but in this case, that distance isn't fantastic. It's not
He
enough.
can here really quickly though. If he gets that lighthouse,
That's a giant with just forestry.
yep.
So turn 7 giant incoming for Hoodrick, and does have the fourth city in the southwest. So Arthur,
If he
not quite up cities the way that he might want to be, actually.
yeah, and it looks like Imp is still a little bit far off of a giant. Oh, but if he gets some good
Oh my
lighthouses,
gosh, 2 more cities in the southwest. So it looks like Imperius 6 cities, center control, and is on the
Imperial
water first.
if Imperius gets one more lighthouse, they could giant really quickly as well, which would completely mitigate Hoodrick's early giant advantage.
Yeah.
But let's look at it. Oof, he can't be liking that. He's seeing the borders, so he's now finding out that his opponent beat them to center. Goes fishing to get the giant. He's thinking about it.
There it
Yep.
is. Fishing giant
There's a
coming in.
giant. Turn 7. What does he do with the monument?
I mean,
He
there's
place it
some
in
really
North
nice
City.
border growth in the second city, right?
Yep. I'm actually thinking if he places it in the northern city, he can have a higher level city to put a port in and have just, more slots for units. In the lower down city, it's just a little bit further away from the front line. So even though it can lead to that later border growth, I think it might be better in the short term to get that upgrade.
Yeah, I do think that having strong water access is going to define this game because that lake between them is so pivotal. Uh, and what's really nice for DTAT here is despite the fact that Arthur's on the water so quickly, um, he only has two cities that are connecting to it right now. We're seeing rider spam from Arthur at this point. Gonna try to expand fast. Gonna have a lot of units on the water. Um, in a few turns once the giants come as well.
Oh, we see DTech here actually chose to hold on to his monument, and it looks like if he looks like, well, he's going to use it to get a second giant in capital, I think.
That,
Yeah, with the fish and the monument, that is another giant.
yeah, and I really like this play. If anyone has seen top players' gameplay, this is a very common play pattern that I am a huge proponent of, which is saving that monument to get a second giant in capital if you can. Being able to, in this case, have that water access conveniently in capital, and then use that water access to get those giants towards your opponent's cities much, much faster than normal without roads is actually huge.
Oh,
I,
looks like he's going for the Eye of God. Will he get it? Oh,
no,
unfortunately,
not quite.
not like he wants it to. But despite Arthur's early venture onto the water, he has no units on the water right now. So it does look like BTAT will have the naval advantage. Arthur instead going into Rider Roads. Let's see what happens. Is he
Yeah,
going for the Eye of God now? I'm not seeing any giants without it.
I think he's just gonna get road connections to giant at this point.
Oh, right, right.
And
No,
yeah,
that's
he
why he
does
rode
get
it.
the third lighthouse at this point. So now
Okay.
just one road connection will get the giant for Arthur.
The giant is coming out a little bit slow though. Let's see if it'll reach in time. Another thing is Arthur can get the Grand Bazaar monument, and that's potentially three monuments he can have in his well, sorry, two monuments he can have in his pocket to quickly level up whatever city is under attack. The attack quickly going in, trying to level his advantage right now. He realizes that he's down cities, so the pressure is on him to make a play. Very different strategy we're seeing from the attack today compared to his normal market rush. This time we're seeing him actually play a more aggressive opening and try to get into bridge. Wow. Very exciting bridge play. This time we're seeing him get into the water and start attacking.
Alrighty, and Ferrickster is now here joining us.
What's
Gonna
up,
be
guys?
hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Have you been following the game up to this point?
I have been watching this game, yes.
Alrighty. So I'm just gonna let you take over right away while I fiddle with things in the background. But tell me what you think about the position.
I mean, Arthur appears to have a little bit of an advantage. I hope I'm not misreading the situation or anything, but he also looks very calm.
Yeah, I was gonna say that one of the things that I like about his gameplay thus far is even though the ETAT is coming in with these early giants, um, Calm Composed has a plan. There's the wall, going to be able to lock down that city from the Juggernaut. And then also grabbing his sixth city for Grand Bazaar. And with hunting, that's just another giant coming in right in the center that's going to kind of lock down that attack from the Etat, who had to invest in sailing prior to even sending in the Juggernaut.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Hoodrick hasn't been able to follow his usual game plan of just going for markets and hanging back. I think we've seen him do a lot of really defensive gameplay so far. But because Arthur kind of made it to the center early on, it kind of become the impetus is on Thetat to actually make something happen in the short term. He can't just sit back the way he kind of likes to. I mean, to be fair, kind of looks like he's just chilling also though. Doesn't seem too concerned. He has his two early giants. Maybe he can get if he can capture that city in the center. I think that it would become favored for Thetat just from that one play. So I think he's right to just kind of load everything into the water, focus on getting in over there. I see he's thinking about landing on the north tile. I think that's a good play.
ATAC going in, investing a lot in his navy. The two giants trying to make something happen, but let's see what Arthur's response is. He got a trade route.
I mean, that feels unfair, but he doesn't have any like tier 3 tech to make use of it yet, so it's okay for now. And usually Imperius doesn't have like the best market spots anyway. He looks like he actually is a little concerned about what to do about the giants coming in. I guess his plan is just going to be to pop a giant with the Rhodes Monument. Yeah, Rhodes Monument and some animals. That should be plenty. He's probably weighing his options of whether he wants to border growth or not, or just like go for a pop giant. I think border growth looks like it could easily enable him to get like a second giant, but he probably doesn't really want to have like this huge border growth forest heavy city as his front. But I think it might be one of the safest things that he could do. Yeah, here we go. Grand Bazaar, pop giant. Yeah.
And there's Arthur's second giant, and it looks like his first giant will be headed into the port to contest the waters.
Yeah, see, this is why I thought like he should land that. I thought Thetat should land his first giant on the north tile, because then it would have been able to kind of cut off reinforcements, and he also wouldn't. Arthur wouldn't have been able to block the second giant from landing. Now, Thetat can't really get his second giant. I mean, I guess he can clear that warrior with a pair of scouts, but that means that he's gonna, if he clears it with a pair of scouts, and also lands his second juggernaut, then how is he really going to be able to actually like contest the water? See, now he's thinking about like, oh, maybe I just keep control of this lake, because keeping control of that lake is going to be pivotal if he's going to have a chance of getting that first city.
Yeah, sure. It looks like he opts to clear out the scouts. I really like that idea. Making sure his opponent can't push too far on the water.
Yeah, I mean, he can see that the second giant is coming in and is going to be able to land. Maybe if the tech can just pressure that central city and also pressure the coastal city enough, then maybe. If Arthur's gonna land his second giant, if he's gonna port, I mean, he could port both giants technically. If he decides to port both giants and invest heavily into getting into the water, though, I think the tech might be able to hold that. Arthur really just needs to kind of hang back and defend. So it's really, I mean, the ball is in Thetat's court. Thetat has to make something happen.
Yeah, for sure. The longer this continues, the more Arthur's advantage is going to build just because he has more bases. That means more places to train units, as well as a higher economy if those cities are similar levels to your opponent. And it looks like right now Arthur's really running away with the economy as
Yeah,
well
I
as
have.
the production.
Mhm.
Well, archery, and he
That's
does
like
not go into the water.
that's fine. That's a choice. He doesn't need to contest the water yet. He only needs to defend his existing cities. So I
Yep.
think yeah, if he wants to just focus everything on loading up and getting his making sure that his map central city is protected, um, then I think that's really the play. And yeah, he only really has to kind of hang back. Like Detat's looking for some kind of opening right now, but like Arthur's making it very difficult. I think he should definitely move that Juggernaut he has selected, like, to uh southwest, I guess, 2 tiles southwest, so that he can add pressure onto that central city because there's no way that Arthur's going to let him get anything done in the north.
Yep. That was a lightning quick turn from Arthur too, by the way.
Yup,
So not
stacking
only
up those minutes.
Yep, saving up the time. This is a live game, meaning that the later the game progresses, the more you're going to start feeling the time pressure if you're not a quick player. And Arthur knows that, so he's making these turns as quickly as he can and storing up a good time bank so that if the game does go long, if he does need to make some tough decisions on later turns, he will have time to think it through.
Yeah, it looks like the Tet's just opting to put more rafts in the water. Kind of, yeah, advances archers forward. I feel like that warrior that's there hanging, he might as well kind of pull it back a little bit.
Yeah. It doesn't look like Arthur really cares about it, though. He could have killed it last turn, he could have killed it the turn before that.
Yeah, well, he wants to hang on to his firepower in case he has to unsiege
For
himself.
sure. For sure.
Yeah, I mean that makes sense. But yeah, the Tet is kind of stuck right now. He can't really get anything done. I think if Arthur hangs back enough but overspends on units, he's considering, yeah. That means you
Yeah,
have to build a
he
road
kills
now,
the
right?
warrior. I wonder how many is this his first kill or is this his second kill?
I was not watching nearly that carefully. I was only like watching the game as it generally progressed. I was not counting things. Oh yeah, he's at 2 kills. We have that in our caster mode now.
Yep.
No,
Yeah,
caster
we
mode
have
actually good
seen.
update.
Sorry.
No, I was saying, caster mode actually good update, new content. More important than getting the ancients. Let's not lie.
uh, um, we have seen games like these from Tap before, where he kind of just stalls out and gets bombers on the water and things like that. And I gotta say, bombers do look pretty good in this position if he can get them and prevent his opponent
I
from
mean,
completely getting into that lake.
if you look at it in one way, Arthur has no possible way to enter the other lake either.
Yep.
So, like, yeah, if the Tet goes for like full naval supremacy, he could, take both of those bodies of water, and that would maybe be able to cut enough off from that central city for him to take it. I don't know if that would even really be enough for him to be able to lay siege to anything, though. That's the thing. It looks like this map is kind of stalemateable a little bit from Arthur's side. I don't think Thetat has that same option though.
It's like D-Tank getting some kills in, and Arthur finally moving his giant into the water. It is going to take a beating now, but since
It's just, yeah,
Juggernaut is
that giant is
still,
gonna get kind of shredded a little bit.
it can't immediately hit the giant, so the giant is taking less damage than it would have if he put in the water a turn or two ago.
Hmm. Yeah, Thetat weighing if he wants to just make an extra pair of scouts or not. I don't know about no, don't.
He can get killed.
Yeah, but like, oh, look at how much split. He's really got to make one more scout now and fill in that box because I mean, well, even then, Arthur could still clear it.
Yeah.
Arthur's gonna be able to splash like 3 scouts and
Yeah,
the
that's
Juggernaut
really
now,
valuable.
though.
Oh,
Assuming
but
he
he does
gets
not
sailing. Oh, he doesn't want to. Okay.
want to buy saving for it.
He's got 36 stars. What is Bro saving for?
He might be saving for markets and taking. Oh nope, he might be saving for
Oh,
defenders
defenders.
to get into the water. And defenders in that central city is going to be really valuable. And Arthur also sees that his opponent's giant stepped off that defense tile, so he's going in for some cheeky damage, hitting it just a little bit, but not suiciding too many units to give his opponent killer.
Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't sack a couple of riders into it, to be honest. Because his riders are of pretty limited use. Like they can't attack anything that's in the water. Like Thetat's not going to bring any of his scouts close enough to the land for that.
Yep. All
So
right,
what?
looks like the first giant will be going down this turn if DTAT kills it right now. And he's thinking about it.
I'm kind of surprised he didn't opt to kill with the Juggernaut. Because then I think he would also pick up the archer kills. I guess he doesn't really need that many. Yeah, just needs one more.
I think he also didn't want his Juggernaut just that close to the water, that close to land
The
in
land,
range of
yeah.
these archers. Although it only really made the difference of one archer hit. DTAT retreating his giant here.
Yeah, I don't know about leaving his like moving that archer forward to kill that rider. He didn't need the extra kill for his killer monument. So he basically is just trading that full HP archer for that like 5 Rye, because now Arthur's going to be able to chip that with a rider and then kill with one of his archers. And I guess that preserves a little bit of health on the giant, but like, yeah, it feels like Arthur is going to be able to make a bit of a move through the center pretty
Uh,
soon. Like he
Tides of the
can he
game,
can really push him forward.
yep, tides of the game have definitely changed. Arthur is now on the offense, moving in with his giants, killing those archers.
He could move one. He could move an archer onto that city, and okay, all right, we're not. Like he can bring Thetat's giant very low right now if he wanted to.
Yep,
Instead,
definitely.
him moving his giant to that tile means that Thetat's going to be able to chip his giant with like a couple scouts. Is Thetat saving for like bombers or something?
It could be. It would definitely be a common strategy for Thetat. We've seen lots of bomber games from him already. Yeah, you can just see Arthur has so many units, and he's getting so many units every single turn.
Why is he clicking on the clouds? Like clicking on the fog tiles. Nerves.
Yeah, he's thinking, does he want more units? What does he do?
He can honestly just spam units in this position. I don't think Thetat can I don't think
Thetat
Thetat can really
pulling
do
back the
anything. It's
Juggernaut
just mass
avoid
stuff.
pulling back the Juggernaut to avoid the archers. And still taking care of the rafts in the water, establishing keeping his naval control. He does have to pull back for now, but
Yeah, he goes, oh yeah, there's the bomber. There we go.
got some decent splash. I do think maybe hitting the giant would have done more damage.
I mean, you splash 2 fewer units though.
You do splash fewer
He's
units.
he's severely lacking in firepower. He really needs to I think like save up and go for does he have math already? I did not notice.
He does
But
not have
he needs to yeah, he needs to border growth his southwest cities to kind of take over control of that forest line.
Unfortunately, he used all the monuments I think he can get, so it's going to be a little bit tricky border growthing
Yeah,
those.
he's got to go for like math and stuff. I feel like
Yeah,
it might have been a little early for him to have gone nav. Like that bomber did decent damage, but since I feel like he still kind of had a little bit of time where he could have just backed up. Oh, now Arthur's like, forget it, I'm just gonna go in the water. Arthur's like, I've seen these games, and I don't want to play this till turn 60. I better get in the water before we reach like 8 bombers per side. I think Thetat's best win condition might actually just be to turtle up uh like into just an unbreakable position and force a new game. Because he's definitely he's down 2 cities. Arthur has more economy, just got so much more unit production. But like it's kind of hard to push through in the middle, and since Arthur didn't, I mean, Arthur still has actually cities that he can border growth to make way more ports. And I don't know if Thetat can actually build an unbreakable naval position here.
The lake is pretty small, which does mean that archers are a lot more effective, but there definitely are tiles that the archers can't reach. So I think it
Yeah,
depends on
but
just how well.
there's not enough tiles that archers can't reach for Thetat to have enough bombers to to kill everything that enters the water. Like
Right.
even now, what's he gonna do about the rammer in the north? Like he can at most hit it with one scout that doesn't immediately get chipped by Arthur's archers. Like after Arthur pushed Thetat's giant back, his 26 HP giant, he kind of picked up control of the ports for that central city. Like, yeah, I don't know what Thetat can do in this position to kind of stabilize control of the lake.
Yeah, it looks like a lot of had scouts is going to be picked off next turn just because there aren't that many tiles for him to pull them back to.
Yeah, he can't even use the tiles to heal that he wants to.
Yeah, it looks like we are going to see one scout die this next turn. But hey, he kept it to one. Pretty good.
I mean, Arthur can kill 2 easily, right?
Well,
And if he wants to make a pair of roads for his archer, could even get another. Yeah, I like this. Just go there, I think. Take out. Yeah, here we go. Roading around.
he does not want to even remotely give Thetat the chance to cause another bomber. Now, is he going to get sailing this turn? Because if he gets sailing, then his Juggernaut can get a lot of splash damage. It'll probably die.
He can afford it now, but if he spends anything else, then he can't. So I guess that's maybe why he's thinking about the whether he wants that road or not. I think just get sailing and do it. You kill off 2 scouts. I mean they're injured anyway, and to be honest, I don't think they would be that useful. But like you gotta kind of split up those. It'd be more efficient for him if he was able to split up those units a little bit because the bomber. I guess he's not going for it because he's Wait, what? Why are we moving back, yo?
Interesting.
All right, all right. I guess Arthur deciding that he wants to play it more cautious, but I feel like he could have just gone for it.
This is the World Cups. They do want to make sure they don't overextend and get punished for it. And, Arthur's is liking his position. He's taking it slow. Makes perfect sense. He just wants to make sure he doesn't do anything that could potentially cost him the game.
This is unlosable. I mean, I guess if anyone could find a way, then yeah, sure. But no, I mean it looks very safe. Arthur can just
Pretty safe. We are seeing Arthur starting this push on this super narrow strip of land in the northeast, along the northeast border here.
I don't mind it at all because he's got more cities and more production. He can, and he already made the roads. So, at this point, it's, he
And
already
it looks
invested.
like it's immediately gonna pay off with the siege because Ita is unit capped there, is pop capped there.
Yeah.
So
Thitat's gone into Navy before he really has his economy like solid enough to support a Navy. So if he just is forced to keep making units, then yeah, he's not going to really be able to afford to to upgrade anything.
oh, and it looks like Arthur gets Eye of God next turn.
Why? What are you doing, Arthur? Just siege. Just deny the income, bro.
Instead opting to preserve his units. Again, having oh, hopping on the ruin too now, finally. That ruin has been sitting there for a long time because neither party wanted to go climbing.
He can do a lot of damage to that Juggernaut if he wanted to. Like porting his giant and bringing in 3 archers to chip. Okay, I mean, all right. I guess he didn't want to spend on the roads to road in the 3rd archer, so sure.
Instead, opting to clear up some of these archers. Well, I guess just weaken them. He's not going to kill them this turn because he doesn't want to spend the road. And again, getting more defenders into the water. These defender
Mhm.
rammers are starting to pile up. It's not looking good for Tat. His naval supremacy is being contested.
Yeah, Arthur's got a nice split on his units too.
Oh, it's a veteran archer. Nice. Saving the promotion for when he needs it.
Yeah. He could move that to get it away from like the water that way. Like Arthur has an opportunity to move his like 31 giant onto like to make a port on the east tile on his forward bit city and just like smack his giant down there and that would do a lot of damage. So I don't know if I were Thetat, I'd pull my veteran archer away from that tile just so it's not splashable when everything else is. Got to limit the damage. I like that he's border growthing and going for a giant here. I think that actually, yeah, that's like a necessary start, I guess.
Yep. Yeah, we can see Theta is slowly being pushed back in the water, so he's trying to get more juggernauts to try to push back against Arthur's rammers and reestablish himself on the water.
Yeah, I mean, I like that he's going for like his upgrades now. I guess at this point he could probably just save a little and try to get his first market down. Like, it would be level 5, so that would be something.
Yep.
Arthur grabbing his Eye of God, getting another kill. Veteran, yeah.
Now Ryder is just marching its way into Theta's territory. And we're gonna see a border growth from Arthur too. Yep, there's a border growth, and Arthur
Yeah.
now suddenly has a lot better water access.
There's so many. Yeah, I mean,
To
there was already enough tiles for him to port units because he only really needed that north coastal base. Like, adding 1 port to the east tile would have been enough for him to have like 3 positions just to keep loading like defender rammers. Honestly, that would have been enough already. Um, but yeah, getting even more water axes is just going to be even harder for Thetat. And Thetat doesn't even have any like bombers in range of that coast, so I don't know why Arthur's loading all of his defender rammers at the forward base because that one actually, has a bomber trained on it. Like, yeah, that's the tile. Arthur, make it make it on the east tile. All right, let's see. Yeah, more defender rammers. He's set. He doesn't need to do anything else. So, I mean, it's really it's on Thetat to do something here to keep these units clear while he macros up behind this. I feel like he has to get his first market up like this turn. Even though he's got units all around him, he's getting kind of surrounded and attacked from within and everything. He kind of has to not like, well, not really like, push through that or anything, but he has to kind of accept that there's a little bit of unit crowding around and just, get his market up
Yeah.
anyway. Like he can't spend on units right now. There's no way. Like yeah, don't even port that. Just go ahead, kill the rider. It's fine. It's all good. It's okay.
Yeah, he definitely
Market?
does need markets or some kind of
How much
thing to
is how much is market tech from him right now? It'd be 16, right? Oh wait, he doesn't have riders or roads. Yo, never mind. He's so far away. Oh my gosh.
We have Arthur here who has riding roads trade but no tier 3 tech.
Yeah, I
And
mean,
on the
he's
opposite.
close though. He can buy math right now and make a sawmill and a market right now if he wanted to.
That's true. Vita, on the other hand, has math, a tier 3 tech, but no writing, no roads, and no math.
Yeah, I don't know why he blocked his rider in there, but I guess he doesn't really need it. Yeah, the rider didn't have anything useful to do. Arthur can just keep yeeting in units. Just feed them into the water. He landed his two juggernauts. Just land everything. anything to prevent turn 60. Like yeah, just make the port on the east tile and load. Oh, all right. Yeah, Thitat's got one bomber, one juggernaut, and two scouts. He doesn't even have a raft in the water right now. So very limited in what he can make.
Juggernauts now after retreating the first one. Now he's finally making another push with it.
Mm-hmm.
Vitat's still doing his best to not allow easy entry into the water, but does not look like he's going to be able to prevent these pushes.
I mean, he can get like, enough surface. He can get his archers to do some decent chip on that juggernaut. So that's something. I mean, he's bringing that jug really low, considering how few naval units he has. He still brings it down to what, single digit HP?
Yep. Now I'm curious if Arthur just lands it again and then heals it back up. Last time it got to 30 HP and Arthur was like, nope, I'm not letting it get any lower. Back. This time it's at 9 HP, even scarier. And we see the first catapult.
Yep.
of the
Yeah,
game.
we're full defense here. I don't know why Arthur doesn't want to get sailing. Like he could get sailing and really push in here.
Yeah, if he got sailing, he could have finished with a unit on the water, preferably one of the ones on the ports. And there goes the giant pulled back.
Mhm.
Preferably one on the ports so that he could have ported another unit this turn. But yeah, that wall for Arthur is really paying off. It prevented any kind of siege on him this entire game.
Yeah, see, Arthur found himself a chop. He doesn't need that for his next giant, so yeah, might as well. Yeah, here's math. Did he buy math or he just backed out? He backed out without it, right? Yeah.
Well, he can't afford the giant this turn anyways. So.
Yeah, I think he was just, I mean, he can just be doing the math on like markets. I think he can save this turn. Next turn, plop down like a level 4 market on his coastal base. I think that's what he's planning to do, based on where he put everything. Like you can see, he left his north coastal base 4 population away from its giant, and he's got a level 4 sawmill spot with another hut in his capital. So I think the plan for him is to get another giant in there. Probably use that giant to push an extra defender into the water. Like I think this is Thetat's second to last turn. Because I think Arthur is going to push into the water in like a really big way.
Yep.
And I don't think Thetat's going to be able to hold.
I think if Arthur can just get like a single bomber set up, the splash damage would be insane.
Oh yeah, it's his unit. Like his units are so densely packed. He has so little water to work with. Like he has to be that densely
Yeah,
packed.
exactly. But the issue will be getting a raft in the water without it. Look, look,
Oh,
interesting.
okay.
I was wondering what he was saving for.
Okay, it's not what I was expecting, but I guess that's just because we're used to seeing him rush for markets. Arthur sees the cloak. Obviously, he's only missing 1 fog tile on the entire map.
Yep. Arthur
But
does have a lot of riders though, so he
yeah,
so
he could also just chop that city and not worry about, getting an
oh
extra giant
finally
there. Oh my gosh, sailing, is it time?
it is time for the big push. And the first juggernaut goes down. We see more units in the water.
Yep, load everything. Gonna wonder why he didn't use the archer, but I guess he was saving it for that one so he could pick up the second kill. Yeah, push everything back. Load, make more defenders. I think he can skip the math that he was thinking about.
Yeah, it looks like he does
Maybe
not.
just, yeah.
Got
I would
this really
think make more
tackle.
ports. More ports, more defenders. Just load up, just fill up the water.
He's making these units in the back line, like the game, like he's expecting the games to last even longer. But let's see if he's able to break
Yeah,
it
I
with this.
mean, it's just good. It's a good practice to just
Yeah.
make more unit, to use the population in your further away cities. So I like that he's building units there in advance. He can just keep making archers and riders in those far west cities, and that's fine because they'll reach the front line pretty quickly.
Yeah, I was just hoping that one of those rafts will become a bomber instead. But because he spent so much, he although his front line that he just pushed in with got absolutely decimated this turn. So it looks like bomber would not have been a good option anyways.
Yeah. I can't believe Thetat's giant has actually just sat there idly healing 2 hit points a turn and is now all the way up at 39. It had taken like a pretty decent chunk of damage. I think it sat there for like 6 straight turns, yeah? Something like that. It was a lot.
Okay. Hey, both players have pulled back giants this turn and are just killing them. I think each side has only really lost like 1 or 2 giants.
I think Thetat's trying to figure out if was going to be able to take that out. Looks like he can, yeah. His navy is so vulnerable right now, though. Thetats is.
Yeah, for
Like
sure.
those 2 rafts up there for Arthur are so menacing, and like, we know that they're not going to be able to turn into a bomber or anything. Yeah, it goes for scout anyway.
We can
Mm-hmm.
Arthur does know the cloak is coming in this turn, but it looks like he does not care at all.
Well, I don't think it's blockable for him. So yeah, he's just gonna chop instead.
Makes sense.
Make it not such an issue.
Yeah.
I mean, without the defense bonus, Arthur actually has so many riders and archers in the back that he should be able to just clean all of that up. Yeah, he knows exactly what tile it is, but it doesn't help because he can't reach it. There's nothing to bounce with. Oh, unless he really wanted to, I guess. Does he have enough stuff in range? 1, 2, 3, 4,
You could just do this.
5. Yeah, we can just cover.
Two, two daggers will spawn, and then two pirates or genies. I forgot what they're called now.
Pirates.
Pirates.
Well, Thetat's bomber can get some splash. That I think if he wanted to, he'd be able to get um, more units from the dagger or from the cloak, but I don't think he is like particularly interested.
Yeah, he wants to focus more on the water, the units that are in the water. He could be banking up kills on his catapult so then it can
How
get
many
to
kills does
water.
this catapult have right now?
He has none right now, but he could slowly
Oh,
get three. Instead, he's just attack with it, not heal with it, nothing.
yeah. Oh, I think that's fine.
Oh, what?
Oh,
Oh,
what?
I was for a moment I was surprised that he didn't get defense bonus. And I was like, oh wait, no, he doesn't have ramming or bonus.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was so used to seeing the archer defense bonus. I was expecting to see it more.
See how Thetat's like super low on timer and Arthur has like 7 minutes banked up.
Yep. Oh, we're finally gonna see the bomber go down. This might be the turn
Yeah.
that Thetat calls it.
End of an era.
Because Arthur has so much stuff in the borders, he's like, how do I clear this without blocking my units from still being in the borders?
I like how Thetat's giant, after moving once, it has now finished its heal, its long heal from 26 hit points up to 40, 2 hit points at a time.
Yeah. If he just moved it into his borders,
Mhm.
he would have saved a lot of turns.
I think it had to be where it was because it was defending or it was eliminating the threat of like riders moving around. So like I could see it 100%. But yeah, I guess Arthur is he's just got so much stuff. There's so many units, enough to continue clearing the daggers, but like, if he can clear out the rest of these naval units, VTAT's got like kind of a difficult clear every turn. Like he's got to clear out some of these tiles.
That 9 HP giant has slowly healed up to 21 HP. Let's see if it makes it back up to 40.
Mhm. VTAT's micro is pretty clean though, I will say. Like there's some like areas of missed opportunity and stuff, but I think like given the time pressure, he's doing a really good job getting like efficient use of his units. Or Arthur is just not like conducting his attack as aggressively as like maybe he needed to lock down the water. Like VTAT has regained control of the water.
Yep.
And I feel like a lot of it is just that Arthur never made another port around in like the north. Like he could be porting, 3 defender rammers every turn.
Instead, it's
But
2.
yeah, instead of just 2, and then I don't know. He's kind of he's actually given the water back, and now he's like looking at the screen like, how did I let this happen? It's like when you wake up after a night out and you're like, oh my gosh, how did I get here? It's like, well, I guess how I got here doesn't really matter. I just need to figure out the path forward. And I mean, luckily for Arthur, he's got 7.5 minutes to think about it because he
Yep.
has so much time banked up. Like, yeah, necessary moves first. He has to clear all of these out. Um, I mean, can he afford a if he could have saved up enough and gotten the bomber? Why hasn't he picked up math and made his markets yet? Oh my gosh. Instead we're thinking about chivalry.
Chivalry would make the dagger clears a lot easier.
Yeah, especially because he doesn't have that second port. He'd be able to take out a pirate and two daggers and, finish off on the giant.
Yep.
So definitely an option. I guess the higher tech cost and the constant cloak harass is making it a lot more difficult for Arthur
For
to
sure.
to get the tech that he wants. He's like not really sure what to do with the rafts anymore either.
He's no longer upgrading them to rammers preemptively.
Yeah.
He's gonna upgrade the full HP one though. And hey, his giant is at 21 HP.
Uh-huh. It's getting there.
Get in there, slowly but surely. And now he's making archers again.
Yeah, he needs to push Thetat back out of the water. Thetat's just looking at this like, oh man. T60 baby. We're turn 80? What was it? I know it was some crazy high number.
It was turned like 88 or something. Yeah, we can see Arthur's starting to fidget in the seat a little. Kind
Yeah.
of. We can see that he's not used to these super long, drawn out turns. But maybe this is Thetat's strat. You can see he's like eyes on the screen, not budging at all. Like
Yeah,
this
he's doing
will
fine.
for him. Yeah. He is kind of running out of space to put his units in the water.
hmm
But
Yeah, I
those
mean, I
daggers,
think I think he can start advancing bombers at this point,
but
since
those
Arthur's
those
not going to
daggers,
stop him from landing cloaks. And maybe
the
he can
daggers
start, I think actually Thetat's control of the water is now this turn at the point where he can start making cloaks out of that city also. Oh, look at that. Okay, there we go. Because yeah, he's gonna have full naval control now, and if he can start landing cloaks on both of Arthur's coastal cities, then I mean, he might actually be able to push Arthur back a little bit and push him into a defensive position. I did not think this was possible based on how the map was looking like 5 turns ago. But
this is why they're the champ.
I'm liking Thetat's play a lot.
Yeah, he's seen these positions before. He's played these games before. Arthur really considering chivalry. If he disbands or chops, he could technically train. No,
Arthur, please just
he can't. He
please
can't.
just buy math. just, just buy math, even though you can't use it this turn, just so you stop overspending. Like he's been one turn away and like, a couple of stars from building out his first like pair of level 4 markets.
Yeah. Oh wow, yeah, these cloaks are really starting to spawn
Yeah,
more daggers.
dagger
It's
numbers are starting to get
starting
kind of high
to
here.
push them back. Yeah, I might. He can put a bomber like almost in the center of the lake.
Hmm. Yeah, he can put it exactly where his current defender
It
scout
would
is.
be
He should have moved the defender scout one tile northeast. I think he's realizing that now also. Just so he could have put a raft on that tile that it's on, because then that very clearly threatens the bomber, and there's nothing that Arthur could do to kick it out from that position at this
trains the
moment.
rider. Trains the rider. The giant's 29 HP. Almost there. Oh,
It's
and
getting
now we
there.
see knight. The knight will be a big turning point for sure. Makes all these daggers, all these dinghies, the build up all of a sudden non-threatening. Yeah, Arthur gets the clear again. Yeah, no real place for this. Yeah, no place for the veteran rider to retreat without having to be upgraded.
Hmm.
But it looks like this knight is actually going to be forced to clear Manulo. So, oh no, it doesn't reach.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't reach
Doesn't
yet.
reach yet. Doesn't reach yet. Okay. You could scoot the bomber up a time. Okay, he chooses not to.
I mean, he just needs to put a raft. There we go. That's where he wanted it last turn, also.
Yep.
I wonder if Arthur will try to port his 33 giant to kill the possible cloak. Like
Oh, he doesn't know where.
leaning on on Thetat mispositioning it. I don't think that you should expect Thetat to do that though.
Well, D-Tag going for chivalry himself.
Wow,
Training a knight.
interesting choice.
This will stop his cloak stream though.
Yeah, I feel like I thought that the cloak stream would have been worth keeping up, even given the appearance of knights.
I
But
agree.
maybe Thetat does not believe so.
Yeah, who knows? If Arthur gives up like a monstrous chain right here,
Mhm.
I actually feel like Arthur could have forced a chain through that one. No, he could not force a chain through that giant allowed.
Let me see. One, two. No, he's not enough riders to reach, and they're too, and half of those riders are damaged anyway, I think. Actually, no, they're mostly healthy. But yeah, not enough in range.
Yeah.
He's not concerned about that though. He's, just trying to stabilize right now, but it looks like he's about there. Still kind of poor though. Like honestly, I think the cloak stream should have continued anyway because if Arthur is forced to use a knight to clear that cloak in the south every turn, or basically, to clear the daggers every turn, then Arthur will lose that knight, right? So that's 8 stars, and the city gets 5 stars stolen from it. So, it's like Arthur's losing 13 stars for Thetat to have spent 3 because he's getting 5 back for his cloak. So I feel like the trade was pretty good, and I think Thetat should have just, I mean, probably should have just continued his cloak stream for another like turn or two because it was keeping Arthur kind of poor. Like his tech cost was a little bit high, so more difficult for him to macro out of this spot.
Yeah. But yeah, both players pretty poor. It's a rare game that we see neither side having markets.
I mean, Thetat's not that poor, and he keeps stealing Arthur's money, which helps. Like
That's
when you're in poverty, consider theft. because it makes a big difference. It makes a big difference.
I don't know if we should be making that announcement.
I'm just saying, in the world of Polytopia,
Okay.
if you're poor, consider theft. These are not, these are not life lessons or anything. These are These are gameplay lessons.
See. Okay. D-Town making an aggressive bomber here. It will be able to get splashed by the Juggernaut, but nowhere near killed.
Yeah, Arthur's
And
going
if
to be able
we
to stem this cloak train though in his like north coastal city. If like he should be able to tell which tile it is, so if he moves his Juggernaut, the splash damage will kill off the cloak that the Tat had moved in to get that hit next turn.
let's see if he thinks about it.
Yep,
Yep.
he does in fact think about it. Yeah.
I don't know if he thought about it. It looks like he just played.
Yeah, we can give him credit sometimes.
Okay.
Um, you know, maybe
If you
not that often, but occasionally. This is possible future world champion Arthur we're talking about here, all right? Show some damn respect, Cloud.
my bad, my bad.
He's just
Yeah,
kind
it is.
of, it's so funny to see his like economy being so small. He's like looking around like, do I want to build a knight or a rider or archers? And it's like, what do I want to build with my 18-star economy?
2 nights instead.
Yeah, I mean, 2 knights makes some sense if you're gonna have to keep clearing out daggers. I don't know about that Juggernaut move just now. Because where is. Oh, actually, you know what? It's fine. Because Thetat can kill that Juggernaut and then just move his cloak to the tile that Juggernaut was on. And Arthur doesn't have any giants to splash damage things with. Yeah, this is fine. He's going to be able to get his cloak train started again after one turn of interruption.
Yeah, this is looking better for D-Tat.
Yeah, position looks like Arthur's position is very defensive. Um, but since, his upgrades are coming via forestry in his north coastal city, there's always going to be good like dagger positions for that. And if he has to make 2 knights every turn, then he can only afford 1 archer in addition to that. Like Thetat should be able to actually just overrun this position, I think. Yo,
Yeah,
how did he pull his game back? Like, I think Thetat is actually favored, and this game was like should have been unwinnable. Oh, did Zion or
Did Arthur resign? D-Tat's taking off his.
something? Yeah, and Thetat was so low on time.
All right. Well, I guess D-Tat takes that one. Is that what happened, or are they calling a tie? What's happening?
There's no way they're calling a tie because Thetat's position was winning. I have no sound, so I can't actually hear. Can
I
can you
can't hear
hear
you.
what's
No, there's no sound from the stream right now.
Chris? There's no sound from the stream. There hasn't been this entire time, by the way.
Yeah, this is the clean feed so that you guys can commentate on top of it. The other feed I could share would have Inno and eSpark's commentary as well, so you'd be commentating
I see, I
over their
see.
commentary.
I don't want to commentate over their commentary, but can you confirm that Arthur resigned the game?
Yeah, wait, let me just like
This
have
is
the
the-
other stream open so that I can like relay what's going on their end. Hang on.
Both players look so serious.
Yeah, why is Thetat like so concerned? Like, bro, you just won. Relax, it's fine.
likes Hudrick the best.
I mean, it was a lot of a tug of war sort of game there. It looked quite early that Arthur was sort of starting to take, especially when he established his stronghold city. Started
Okay,
to
they're paneling it. They're paneling it.
Mhm.
units that ended up on that little lake there. But then I feel like the cloak is really when it.
Yeah, they're doing a panel ruling on it.
Oh,
Arthur's
I see.
definitely like in shambles right now.
I'm gonna be honest. I think he bungled not getting math, not getting markets. That was like
We're allowed to say things like that. I'm just double checking. Can I come right out and say like, yo, Arthur threw that game? Like, is this allowed? This is allowed, right?
How
Yeah,
many people
Arthur
use the
definitely-
word bungled is the real question. Just
Yo.
me? Okay, good.
Huge Arthur throw. He
I was
completely.
surprised he didn't go math. Like he literally got trade handed
Yeah,
to
he
him.
got trade from a ruin. Math was right there. He
Yeah.
only needed to save like half of his stars for like any given one turn, and he had like 8 turns to do it.
Yeah.
And he wanted to just like aggressively enter the water, and then right when his aggression in the water was paying off, he was like, "No, never mind. Let me play cautious and back off. I don't need full control of the water. I have a few rafts. This is sufficient." And he backed off instead of like drilling down and making that attack work. He instead gave Thetat breathing room, and Thetat was like, "Oh my gosh, air? Yes, please!" and just ran away with like the water, and took control of that game.
Yeah,
He also
wait, let's discuss something that is deceptive about these types of positions, which is like at the beginning, the Tat has this bomber. It's a problem. We're talking about it. It's preventing the central city from being useful to Arthur. Um, it's killing units he puts in the water. Arthur says, "I need to push." He gets in the water. It doesn't really work out. He retreats the Juggernaut. He has to go back and go archery, like, make that work. Um, and then he starts to make a push back into the water. Now, my argument is from a macro standpoint, a lot of players think, I'm up cities, I'm up units, I have defenders. I'll just spam units into the water and start making it work. But we've talked about this before, there's also the option of keep everything back, keep the giants back, keep the defenders back, save up, like get trade, bank like 50 stars, and then get in the water and immediately buy aquatism.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like Arthur had that option in his back pocket the whole time,
He had
but he
every
felt
option
pressured.
the whole time.
Yeah.
He had every option the whole time. Like he definitely could have gone for that play, and like that would have made sense if he didn't have a trade ruin and forestry for like a long time. Like he had a setup to get an extra. I think I even called it like, oh yeah, I think this is Thetat's second to last turn that he's going to be able to play, because Arthur was going to be able to make like a giant in his north coastal city, which would be able to push an extra defender into the water on the same turn. I don't remember the turn number or anything, but I remember like it was after the border growth. Arthur had 2 floating population in his north coastal city, and he had a defender in it. Um, and then he only really needed to save a couple of stars that turn, and he would be able to get math, a hut in his capital, and then a level 4 sawmill. So before that, he would have been able to, I guess, get like a port on the east tile, load a defender, make a defender, and then make a giant, which would push the new defender into the port that he was using for like the whole game. Um, and he would 100% have been able to overrun Thetat's naval position if he had just like committed to loading enough units into the water. But I feel like as soon as he was gaining control of the water, he decided to stop. And I think he did that more than once, actually, where it's like he could overrun the naval position, but he just decided that he didn't want to. And I'm not really too sure why. If you're gonna cede control of the water, then I would expect that you'd want to at least pick something up in compensation for that, right? Like you'd want to like, okay, I'm not gonna go in the water. And with that money that I saved, I'm gonna invest it and get more money later. So much money that nothing will matter. And pick up, start putting down markets. And he only was like one tech away. He just needed math. He had some choppable forests even. Like there was this other like micro error that I would say Arthur made, which I don't know, I feel bad picking on, but it felt like obvious looking, where he made a hut on the 2 east tile on his north coastal base, and that meant that all of the riders that he was sending in to chip stuff were never going to be able to retreat back into his territory because they'd hit a tree right away because he built a hut there. Meanwhile, he didn't build a hut on the forest that was like one tile northwest of that, and that would have enabled him to get the same population as he was going to get, but he also would have been able to chop so he could retreat his riders
Oh,
and
it
get more
looks like we
efficiency on
have
that
the
attack.
results of the panel, and it is 0-1 in BTAT's favor.
Yeah, yeah.
Series.
That
What do you mean they were paneling?
So they actually, what they do is they stop the game if it's going too long, and then they just panel rule it instead. After that Meister versus the tag game that went on for 4 hours.
Oh, what? There was no need though. We could have let Thetat kill Arthur.
We know what you wanted to see, Varixter, but that, that might have been a little brutal. Although it might have arguably been more brutal to stop the game and have them on the edge of their seats, and then announce it after 5 minutes of waiting. Here's,
Oh, that's why Thetat was stressing out.
yeah. Here's what I'll say. I will say that Arthur had control of that game in the early game, going into the mid game. And what really made it difficult for him was when he had to make that one crucial decision of how am I going to play, turn 14, 15, 16, 17, that range. Um, I think if going into the next game he's able to play the same way, but finds the idea, but finds what's going to catapult him into the late game, pun intended, we'll see a much stronger showing. Because otherwise, I think his gameplay was quite good. It was just that decision behind it that really put him in a bad spot. He kind of tunnel visioned a little bit, we'll say.
Yeah, his micro was decent for the most part. I feel like yeah, the error was in like the overall like big picture strategy, and it's hard to zoom out in that way when you're in a live game.
Yeah. I also think
Although with 7 banked minutes, maybe.
that's what I was gonna say. He instinctively plays really fast. Um, and he needs to take a moment to be like, I do have 7 minutes on the clock. I can just chill.
Oh, the game is starting, guys.
Yep.
Looks like BTAT has an almost identical spawn to last game, spawning again in the east, and again with 2 animals.
Thetat
Again,
only needed 2 animals last game, so probably only needs two
finds
animals
a
this
village
game.
in almost the exact same spot. No ruin this time, though.
Mm-hmm.
He's
Thetat with
thinking
no
about-
resource indicators, I would just go north.
Yeah. North reveals the most tiles of fog, and therefore theoretically has the highest chance of a village. And we can already see he's draining his time bank. Unfortunately, does not find a village.
Unfortunate gamble, yeah. We don't know if there was anything to find yet, so we don't know if it was unfortunate or not. But yeah, he does at least get some information in the sense that he sees a little bit of water, and with shorelines, that actually gets you decent amounts of information.
Well, finds a village.
Mm-hmm.
Now, is this a workshop or an explorer?
I would think you get an explorer here.
And he does indeed get the explorer.
Okay, the explorer finds depression,
Oh,
and then finds Arthur.
is he gonna get the not the second lighthouse?
Surprisingly not second. Surprisingly not lighthouse. Yeah.
No. What does Arthur do? Arthur
I
is
like-
going to be able to snag this central-looking
Mhm.
city, though.
Yeah.
And he goes
Looks like
for
he, yeah, looks like he should be able to. Yeah, he's gonna get his 2 cities. I would have sent that third warrior east to then start heading north after, if I'm honest. But I don't know. I think he probably did some math on his first giant and decided that he wants the rear lighthouse. Yeah, Thetat's kind of low on places to expand to. But maybe he'll have a another village along his like northeast, like edge of the map. We have to hope, right?
He is advantaged right now, so if he wins this, the series over, right?
Mhm.
Now let's see. Does he pick up org or forestry here?
Okay.
Or
His
fishing.
the animal that his warrior discovered does force another village on the northeast edge, so there is that.
For those of you who don't know, resources have to spawn within 2 tiles of a village. It just always has to. So the presence of that animal indicates that there must be another village nearby.
Yes. Thank you, Cloud.
Just making sure that our friends here who are less experienced in theory understand where that statement is coming from.
Yep.
And are we going to see Arthur fire off his first explorer?
Probably. There's no way he doesn't, right? Like, come on. Yo,
Instant
7-star meeting. Wow, Thetat was already at a lot of score.
Looks like DTAB might be able to beat Arthur to the northern quadrant, which looks like it will be a ruin and a village, possibly more villages.
Mhm.
But with Riders, it's hard to say. Maybe Arthur will be able to do something.
I mean, it's pretty hard for Thetat to reinforce to that area.
It is.
Like
It
he
is.
does find his second city and a ruin. That's nice. Getting his other units over there.
Is he going to get an explorer?
He has to, right? Come on.
Well,
There
there's the
we go.
explorer. And he's saving time by using the trick of exiting and coming back in. He
Mhm.
sees the ruin, chops twice, and trains a warrior. I like that play a lot. And
Yeah.
unlike last game, he does have better market spots this game. Ooh, Arthur again going for roads, the same same simple Rider
Yeah.
Roads gameplay for Imperius. It's tried and true, and it looks like that's what he's going for this game. Last game going for early fishing did not pay off. This game he's deciding to go very aggressive early game. Oh, and he sees another ruin. Wow.
Mhm. North, do it. Go, warrior, go. Explore the fog.
He's thinking about it. Yep, he goes north and he finds another village. Trains another warrior so he doesn't get sieged. And I assume he trains an archer in capital.
I mean, he can get sieged right through that warrior, but
he
like
still can
it
get
would be an
sieged,
easy
but it's a
siege.
little bit harder. He needs an archer. Get an archer, please.
He has
please.
so few trees. Oh man.
Yeah, the lack of defense bonus up in the north is quite unfortunate. But the
Yeah.
moment he captures this city, he will be able to start making support units. Ooh, a star ruin. Bounces onto the village. Arthur playing very aggressive here.
Mhm. I like the aggressive play options. I don't know if okay.
Wow. Bouncing onto 2 villages and the ruin this turn.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Star's Ruin really opened up a ton of options for him to get aggressive.
Unfortunately, Theta is not going to be able to knock him off of anything here.
No, I think that's why we just go math. Yeah.
Yep, goes for math. Instead, he's going to try to eco up quickly, get a giant.
I like this play. Like his defense boosted warrior is gonna be able to hold that position just fine. I think you make another one there, yeah.
Another
Another
resource
star ruin
Three
and
spirit.
3 spirit.
These are some really insane ruins.
Yeah.
Digimon really wants to see a set 3 for us. Or game 3 for us. Now he's just one village off of Grand Bazaar. Are we going to see one more village in the north? We are not. So it looks like he's going to have to take a village if he wants that monument. Oh wow, and he's firing off another. He should have gotten sailing before if he wanted. Oh, he does get it anyways, and that is Eye of God. You can see Arthur's nodding along, very happy with that result.
Level 3? Level 3 the south? No? Okay.
Is he gonna giant this turn? He can.
He should. He still has an available level 3 on his south city, which would have been a net gain of 1 star, but I guess he can no longer afford it. Okay. He needed to take fish and fruit. He's like, I missed this thing. Litai just gonna stay calm. He had his moves already like pre-planned, looks like, so he's really just getting them out fast.
Yep. Oh, well, this time he watches the explorer.
Yeah, he's looking at getting his like kind of fast giants out. Can't quite afford any of it this turn. I don't know how he's gonna hold off this initial push of giants though, and he's gonna lose the rest of. Arthur can kill off the rest of his warriors over in the north right now.
Yeah. He could wall and do what Arthur did last game, but it looks like if he walls.
Why did he make a road for that giant when there was already an existing road to get to that tile? Like by going north and then east, the one that his warrior's standing on.
Yeah, he definitely just forgot. There's like no reason to make that road at all.
Yeah, I don't dislike moving that warrior forward just because it saves health on the giant. Because if he comes in with like that giant sieging and it's still at full health, it's gonna. I don't see what the tech can do to prevent it from capturing. Like the tech's probably gonna have to make himself a a catapult in his north.
Well, let's see. How many kills does he have? And if he giants, he doesn't have Eye of God. He's like, right? He's a little short of the lighthouse, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, he can grab the last lighthouse this turn, though. He has all the far ones. He's just missing his own, right? So I think he could delay the ruin to grab the lighthouse.
Go to growth, please. Come on, click it. Yes, it opens up.
Yeah, but if he border growths, is he going to be able to pop the giant in his forward city? Like he needs a giant and he needs it fast and he needs it kind of cheap. Worry about that later.
Oh, he border growth.
All right. I guess we're doing it. We're going sawmill, chop enough stuff, and bury the animal under a hut.
Chop.
Yeah, just one chop, bury the animal under a hut.
No. That's his.
Bury.
That's 6.
We're not killing the animal. We're just putting it in a house.
No.
And that's how we get. And that's how we get the first giant.
I guess it's only 2 stars. bad.
What are
Okay,
we doing?
fine.
Yeah,
Fine.
we have to stars here.
I don't think he's actually going to be able to giant next turn.
Why not?
Depending on if Arthur blocks that spot. Arthur very well could.
Blocks what spot? The
The
forest?
forest. Yeah.
Um, well, no. Arthur would have to kill off
Oh, he would have to
one
kill
of
off the Arthur.
Etat's. Well, yeah, all right. Well, now he can't. All right, never mind. Oh my gosh, Arthur. He just needed to road in a pair of riders to chip off to kill off one of those archers, or even chip both of them, and then leave a 10 HP warrior on the west tile that has that tree.
It'd be really funny if Arthur set up a Houdini here.
Huh?
I said it'd be really funny if Arthur set up himself for a Houdini here, but
There's
yes,
no way.
yeah.
We're getting knights here on turn 10. Very nice. Yeah,
Really only knights
Arthur
here.
with his cracked ruins. Hmm. Wait, chip the giant before you push it back? No? Okay. I guess
I
he's
think he
not.
doesn't want to leave the
Yeah.
chain.
I mean, I've called the games as winning for Arthur before, but Arthur can literally just re-siege by sacking a bunch of units into that giant and then re-sieging with his own.
Yeah.
Like, surely this game is unthrowable, even for our Arthur, right?
Well, it
Oh,
looks like he's resieging in a different way, so
okay.
he places more roads.
Yeah. And then he's gonna he's gonna sack units into the giant anyway.
This is pretty bad. He lost all his units. And he can't even siege now.
Oh, he can.
Oh,
We're going around.
okay.
We're going around the long way. Okay. I mean, can Thetat even unsiege this? Like, I don't think so, right?
Roads to unsiege this.
Yeah, but he doesn't even have riding yet.
Yeah. I know, I think D-Town might have to call it here.
Okay.
Oh no, he has it. He has it. Let's go.
I don't want to be too picky or anything, but if he had not chipped that knight before he pushed, it would have pushed east, and he could have killed it with his warrior.
Well,
I'm just
he's
saying.
still on time. He's still on time. Also
I
nine.
feel that.
He also only has 9 units. Well, Arthur has 9 units.
Yeah.
He was
Arthur.
up so many units just like a turn ago. But
Yeah, but still.
Arthur now getting killer of his own.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Yeah.
and D-Town resigns there. It is
Yeah.
now 1-1.
I mean, that was unwinnable for sure. Arthur got like every ruin that he needed.
Yeah.
And some ruins that he didn't even need.
Double star ruin.
Double stars and free
Yeah.
spirit for his turn 10 knights. Arthur showing us why he's here at Worlds. It's because he can outspawn his opponents and outruin them.
Yo, hang on. Don't do him like that. Come on now. I want to say two things.
This one.
First and foremost, Arthur on attack, when he's attacking, is terrifying because he moves basically instantly And he's getting his turns done faster than VTAT with double the number of units, double the number of cities, basically double the number of game actions. Um, and from VTAC's perspective, he's stayed very calm. We're seeing this where he's playing these games out and really managing his time well, even when he only has a minute on the clock. Um, but you have to imagine in that game, even before he resigned, he was thinking like, what do I even do? Right? I'm getting overwhelmed. Maybe Arthur sacrificing all of his riders wasn't necessarily the best play, but landing the siege again, applying more pressure, forcing Nitat to have to calculate, like, okay, how am I getting this giant? I'm chopping. Okay, I have 10 seconds on the clock because I have 50 seconds to do my turn. Um, these are the types of things where if he's given a position like that, even without the ruins, he's still applying a lot of pressure. This is now game 3. The series has been going on for an hour and 10 minutes at this point, an hour and 20 minutes, somewhere in there. Um, I think that Arthur's got to feel really good. He may have had the luck on his side, but you have to imagine after the first game, extremely demoralizing to have that end after an hour, panel rules.
To have spawn won 2 games in a row but have lost the first one. Yeah, that's
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Let's see. It comes down to this. It doesn't matter what's happened. This one is do or die. Whoever wins moves on.
I want to see Arthur slow down in the third game. I want to see him play a little bit more slowly. I want to see a little bit more precision. And I think that if he can do that, he'll have the initiative.
Yo, 2 animals for Thetat.
Actually, whoa, that's the same number of animals Arthur has.
Arthur starting with 4 fruit, getting his early workshop, getting this game rolling. What are we thinking about? I would definitely want to follow with the warrior, no? Because it looks like you've got another city like to the east. Arthur's first warrior moving away from Thetat, actually. So Thetat might actually get like a nice defensive like front going. You know what would be crazy? Imagine if Thetat actually goes for like the early attack. Because he's getting his forward, like, village positioning for it.
Okay. We've seen crazier things.
No? All right.
Okay, this is the best spawn Thetat has had so far. Parallel resources in all villages. Is he going to risk the explorer?
What risk? What do you mean? It's forced to go east.
What? No, it can go west too.
No, it can't. It goes for the most fog tiles, remember?
I'm still on the mindset of old explorers.
Yeah, no, I like that he workshopped first because he can explore with this city that he was guaranteed to pick up. Like, this is a nicer explorer. It gave Arthur some time to get some more money. All right. Well, we're seeing the shape of the land.
Good attack here.
Yeah, not even a good attack. I think like Thetat would do pretty good as long as if he can out expand Arthur to the land villages. But it's going to be tough because Arthur is going to be able to pick up faster riding. There's enough trees in the middle though that I think Thetat could actually cut Arthur off from the rest of the map.
Ooh, it hits that mountain and bounces back, the explorer. Yeah, this is a pretty strong spawn for both players, actually.
Yeah, if I had to pick a player to be in this spawn though, I probably like Arthur's position a little bit more because he's got more like open space to work with. Like he can continue to expand from his south city. Thetat is a little bit tucked behind, where his like eastmost city is gonna be kind of conducting, I guess, attacks with support from his like second city, and his capital doesn't really have much of a way to expand. I guess he can go around to that village that we see in the south. Yeah, we're chopping everything to start with. Makes sense. You've got to, as Arthur, you've got to get rid of those trees on your front so that, Hoodrick can't come in and use those defensive tiles.
Exactly. Etat tried to sneak around, hoping for a village on the side. Unfortunately, nothing. Is he gonna save for
Well,
map? Going to
he doesn't
writing?
know. He doesn't know that yet. There might be another village on the way. Like I see, there's even, an extra land tile, and there's two possible villages that warrior could discover. I don't think Arthur saw that they were both not, right? I think he saw just around that.
You mean the north? The north. Oh,
Yeah,
interesting.
actually look at that. Actually look at that animal that we see in Arthur's view. There's like a pretty decent chance of a village there, I think. For Thetat, maybe, unless I'm like misseeing
No,
the
way up the north.
distances.
North has nothing.
Arthur eyeing early math.
Arthur does have a giant with math.
He's not about to capture anything. He doesn't need to take math now. He wouldn't be able to use it
Yeah,
anyway.
he shouldn't take it now. I'm just saying.
I think he's probably just doing math on like mental math on whether or not he can do this, or on how much he needs to save for next
He has
turn.
the math giant next turn.
Hmm.
Right, it's 24 stars.
Um, in his forward city.
Yeah.
5.
Chris, what did you say about wanting to see Arthur slow down? If you look at the time bank right now, Etat is actually the player that's playing faster.
I like Arthur's play more when he's really taking his time. Like he hasn't played this way much at all in any of the previous sets. We saw a couple games where he went math in the face off, but I think he also plays a strong economic game when he wants to. I mean, we're seeing it here where he's calculating out this turn 7 giant right in the center, can plop down the monument, get another giant the turn afterwards. That looks really rough for DTAT, who, guys, let's be honest, the sawmill spots are not favoring him at the moment.
Yeah, definitely. Not a lot of good trade spots.
Yeah, it's pretty hard for him to get even his next upgrade right now. Like we're looking at the same things, and I mean he could. It looks like chop and border growth his main for like a level 4 sawmill spot. Actually, I mean, if he can border growth without chopping, then he has a level 5 spot. But then there's no market attached to it, so I would think you chop the southwest tile, and use that to border growth and get your first giant in your capital. But that means it's so far back, and Arthur's gonna have like 2 giants by the time that happens.
And how does he board the growth? He needs another lighthouse or another something, because he's missing one pop if he just goes with math.
I mean, I think he's assuming that he gets another city with his warrior that's exploring like southward. I do like this idea of like putting an archer here. That way you can, okay, that way you could siege Arthur's city next turn if he makes a unit. Can't really siege through a giant though. I'm not sure why he wanted to push that warrior forward.
I think it's a signal defense bonus.
Okay, first kill out of 10. Thetat has no way to deny that city.
You can
Oh.
siege it next turn though.
Yeah. It is cut off from everything. I mean, he sees that level 5
Fish?
forge also. He sees that level 5 sawmill also. That can't feel great. He's going for early water control.
Is he going for early water control? I'm not sure what he's up to right now.
Yeah, I mean,
He just wanted
is
those
fishing just for the level 3 upgrades?
That's what it seems like to me, because like
He's not going to be able to get a he's not going to be able to get like giants from that though. I'm surprised that he didn't want to go for the like the math and markets direction, or even maybe not like markets, but forestry math. Arthur's 5 warrior there. I think he has to. I guess he's debating between attacking and delaying that by like 2 turns or capturing and chop. I'm surprised he didn't just like kill that warrior, the 5 wa though.
Wonder what Detat's plan for this giant is.
Many archers. I honestly I would think math, like forestry into math. He can get a giant in the front, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, and then level 2. Yeah, he can get a giant with math. Um, even with no monuments in the front, if that's what he decides to do. Looks like that's the direction that we're going with.
Yep.
Yeah, I like chopping that, taking this fish. Border growth? No, just pop.
Why if
Border
you
growth would have border growth would have set up a nice pair of like mill and market spots with that village that he doesn't have yet, but appears likely that he will get. Um, but I guess he feels like he didn't have the time. Arthur not going for an attack though, instead going to try to like take that village. That's why I was kind of leaning towards border growth for that front city. Like sets up a really nice pair of like level 4 sawmill on top of that fruit, and then like a pair of level 6 markets.
now is Arthur going for a border growth?
I think he should. Well, I guess he doesn't need to anymore since Thetat didn't. Arthur no longer has like any need to because he doesn't need. No one's going to be able to control the space between those 2 cities and that village that that they've been kind of fighting over.
Yeah, that's true. Detat's sneaky archer might actually get the lighthouse. This is crazy.
If Thetat sacrifices his one warrior into that warrior of Arthur's, then unless Arthur gets roads, he wouldn't be able to unsiege Thetat's 10 warrior from stepping onto the village. Only after the Wanhua sacks itself. Okay, well, that's not happening, but other concerns at the moment. Like I'm
That
just trying.
Skyrai is actually in a really good position to just like if you're just trying to catapult or something, you can just shut down whatever is trying to interrupt you if you move it
Which
one
city? Oh, the north one.
Yeah.
Yeah, he could start shutting down production, 100%. And honestly, that would be like pretty handy. Arthur denying the lighthouse, nice. And it appears he is going to, in fact, secure that village.
And this time he is eyeing
And he's
trade.
thinking about trade. I mean, he's got like 2 level 5 markets, very, very like staring him in the face.
Yep.
And roads are always nice anyway. So yeah, I definitely like maybe saving a little bit this turn. Level 7 market now available. I'm surprised he didn't take the 2 fruit and get a giant in his capital. But I guess he probably wants to do it with roads instead. I would assume.
Makes sense. Itab finally going math of his own, so then be able to get his first giant this turn.
Love it. Either that or you take a workshop in the south, but
I would just take the workshop in the south just because I want the market spot. That looks like he wants the giant.
Mhm.
Now, where does he place a monument?
I mean, I think he's looking at placing it in the south, right? Seeing where he could workshop. Could he
Yeah,
have border growth this turn if he had wanted to? I don't think so. No, he can't quite afford. Yeah, I guess just putting it up north for the level 3 is fine, because now you can afford to workshop or explore. We go for workshop.
like, again, we will see Arthur up cities.
It's crazy that Arthur hasn't like expanded yet into, but I guess he just wanted to focus on shutting down the center. Like with Arthur having control of the center, he should be able to pick up another what? Looks like 2, 3. No, there's no city by those 2 fish in the like by his east city. So I guess probably I don't know, however many villages there are in the south.
Yeah,
There's one village forced, um, 2 tiles east of Arthur's like southmost rider.
yep. There's right out right there.
Yeah. Another giant out. I feel like what does he want to do here? Like this, it's so difficult to attack into Arthur's giants right now because the Tet just has so little space to work with.
Yeah. Oh, looks like Arthur's gonna go for Eye of God.
Yep. No, explores good information, reveals everything on his opponent's side. He's at markets so much faster.
Up to a 32 star per turn already on turn 12. Really strong eco.
Yeah, it's crazy he was able to get all that eco up capturing the village in the south.
Are you guys seeing the siege
Which one?
on on the tet?
Yeah, the rider bounce.
Oh,
Come on,
here on this
Arthur.
turn?
Come on, man. It's one road, man.
He should see it.
Damn. Okay. Edge of my seat, guys. Edge of my
He
seat.
had other priorities, I guess.
Yep.
We have seen Arthur delay sieges in the past or skip them altogether.
Yeah. Okay, I like this decision of Theta to get into the water because that's the only way that he can possibly get further. I definitely think you border growth here, right? Like, please border growth.
Please, border growth. Yeah, you can't even giant without
You're gonna need more port spots, if nothing else, and also like you get that
you
level.
can't giant without the border growth.
Yeah, he's not gonna be able to contest the water without it, so he does take it. So low on time. Arthur ahead on time now again. He's at like 3 minutes. He sees that ported warrior, so I'm surprised that his rider didn't go towards like the south corner instead of going off and taking the ruin early. Like if there's another city, if there's another village in the south, he might be ceding it to Thetat, which also would cede control of the. Oh, okay, never mind. I guess we can. I guess we can take control of it like that. Like if he cedes control of the South Lake, Letting Thetat have naval control is what like lost him the last game. And I see now he's decided that he's not going to attack into Thetat's more defensible, like kind of main area, and instead he's just gonna start going south. And I actually love that decision from Arthur. Like tactically, I think that's a much better choice because it looked like he was preparing for an attack this entire time, and now he's just shifting all of his units into the south instead.
Another ruin, not exactly what he wants to see here. So it looks like he's not going to be able to snag any more villages. And it's pretty difficult for him to attack into Arthur too, with Arthur
Mhm.
having these catapults set up already.
Yeah.
I guess his best plan of action would probably be getting the
I would
to
like him. I would like him to port the Juggernaut that he's thinking about porting right now, just because it'll force Arthur to do something about it,
giant cloaks again.
and it doesn't cost anything. He has enough time, I think, to be going up to markets. Farming for Arthur. Not amazing, but I mean, what does he really need anyway,
That is a
right?
pretty good ruin. Gives him a giant and lets him border growth that South City. I guess he could have border growth the South City regardless.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Always nice to have extra stuff, though.
well, Arthur's just getting pretty dang good ruins every game.
Yes. That's why he's the world champion.
Yeah, that ruin allows him to border growth this. He actually had a better market spot, but he did not set it up.
I mean, sometimes you just want to take the market spots that are fastest and not necessarily the ones that are best. So I don't like, I don't hate the idea. He could make it like, he could make that market taller now by, taking a hut, but I guess there's no real need.
Looks like DTAT's starting to set up for blocking as well, meaning two catapults in the back.
Yeah.
But Arthur can't reach them.
Yeah, he has so little space to work with.
Another ruin. Wow.
Well, we know about those from Arthur's vision, but like good on Thetat because
Yeah.
he didn't see that offhand. Not enough time for him to get a catapult set up in the south though, so south is going to be getting defended just by the units that he has. Arthur could already siege down there if he really wanted to. Moves and takes archery.
Roads just to get that archer hit. Interesting.
I mean, he maybe wants to clear out some of his warriors, sacrifice them so that he can get some. Yeah, I
I
don't know
think
what
he
he's
picked
actually.
the road thinking he could get a siege, but didn't realize he was out of control.
Uh,
There you go, leveling up the city now.
Yep.
Is he getting a giant?
He could port the. I think he's thinking about roading his giant in, into a port. But okay, I guess maybe not. Sending everything to the south seems sensible enough. I don't know why he moved that one giant directly into like catapult range. But I guess it can soak that hit pretty easily. And actually, if Thetat wants to shoot that giant with a catapult, that's almost a trap because that means his catapult gets kind of trapped on that city and can't move it.
Yep.
I would like to see some forward archers for Arthur.
Before he starts per turn, he can do whatever he wants.
That's true too. Yeah, I think that Thetat maybe made his two catapults a turn too early or 2 turns too early. I think he to like kind of get his economy on track with Arthur's because it's going to be pretty hard to compete on like on cost, I guess. Whoa, whoa! Why are we moving this? Why are we moving the veteran swordsman up like that?
Yeah, it's a little scary. Don't do it. Take it.
Why
Don't
couldn't
do
we
it.
hang back and wait for the giant to siege? Oh man, all right. D-Ted has a lot of money. He should probably plop down a market now.
I think that's what he's saving for, right? It's
Yeah,
got to be. What else could he save for? Well,
I
I
mean,
guess not, but he doesn't have anywhere to train them.
43 stars. Does he have enough for it this turn? Let's see. It's 8, 12, that's 20, 36. He could put down one market this turn. He could just write a roads trade. He's thinking about it, and he's got 44 seconds.
Come on, come on, come on.
Here we go. Okay, we got that first market down. That's going to help equalize the spending a lot. Now Arthur will only end up being ahead on cities, but at least he won't have infinite money.
There's Shiv.
Yep. Here we go. Chivalry and the Knight. Arthur going on the attack. He got his markets up like what 4 turns faster than Thetat, so he's pretty far ahead on tech.
Yeah.
Like if we all consider that like you know after you go math, he got to math what like 3-4 turns earlier than Thetat, and then therefore got his markets 3-4 turns earlier. Although actually it was more than that, right? Like his math came up much earlier. Like Thetat maybe is closing it in terms of like how many turns away.
But yeah, oh, he resigned. Like that's it.
All right, yeah, that's Arthur winning the semis.
Yep.
2-1 over Thetat.
Yeah. I think the third game was his cleanest game of the series.
Arthur's?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd say so.
I also think you made a comment early on, which we didn't come back to at all, but we should mention that first game was Arthur's first game today. VTAT had just played in the previous set, so he was ready to go, like locked in, feeling good after beating Umaji, which is probably one of the scarier matchups for Hoodrick. And then going up against Arthur, turning around that first game. Meanwhile, Arthur's coming to that cold, loses in 30 turns to panel. So Arthur, I think a lot of composure going into the latter half of the series.
Yeah. Yeah, good for Arthur getting his headspace in. Second game was a little bit cleaner, and yeah, his third game was definitely the cleanest one. He was like very calculated and precise in his spending, and I feel like he followed the roadmap that he wanted to.
Yeah.
Alrighty, now we're going to watch Slimming Boy versus Meisterman.
Yep.
Are they gonna like? Are they walking them onto the stage and stuff?
They do
Like we have a
stage
main
walks and
stage and
stuff.
nice.
They may also have post-game interview with Arthur. So.
Oh, let's bring in sound then, I guess.
Yeah,
If
I'll
they're
get
gonna...
just a moment. Oh, yeah, they are. No! Go faster, Chris! One moment. And here.
And obviously I did win, so of course I would have enjoyed this series. But overall, yeah, definitely very nervous, but turned out well. And what's it like playing in front of the live crowd, the live audience?
To be honest with you, you don't really notice the audience. You're really way too focused on playing the game.
He's too sucked in.
Yeah, like you can barely hear anything. All you hear is just the noise.
Sorry, guys, give me a moment. I'm bringing up the other feed.
More just so
Thank you for bearing with me here. And now we have Arthur on the feed.
Through the really loud noise. So we had a really loud crowd for this one. I mean, going into the final, you're looking at your other semi-finalists. Who do you think you pair up against more? Like, what's a more favorable matchup?
Well, to be honest, I'm not really quite sure. What I do know is that I have played against Meisterlampe a lot more as Luxador. We've played plenty of practice matches. Obviously, as Eastpark has mentioned, we're on the same team, so we know each other quite well in that way. So I would say that if I played him, then it'll be just kind of one of our practice matches. And if I do play I guess if you guys have characterized him as an underdog, Slimming Boy, also very interested to play him as well to get to see what exactly he's like.
Well, Hampton Castles for some more technical questions. Do you have any sort of insight you wanna throw or questions you wanna ask about those 2 games, 3 games?
Yeah, so we were doing the thumbs up, thumbs down because we were like in that second game, we were like, why? It felt like you stalled out with the economy because he was sending in cloaks, and we were like, where are your markets? You're losing money. You need money.
In the first game, I'm gonna be completely honest. I may have forgotten I got a trade ruin.
Well, no, he said you played a game where you got a trade ruin. It was like deja vu.
I know, but I kind of forgot because I was too focused on not losing my central city in that game. Even though, like, I was looking at, I don't know if you guys were watching my cursor when that was happening, but I did look at mathematics in that game. I didn't feel like I had enough sawmills anywhere. Really, there was only just that little spot in my capital and second city, but even then, it still looked really good enough. I couldn't justify it. But I do, to be honest, I agree with the panel decision.
Yeah.
It does look rough considering I have more cities, more stars per turn, but I have many less units, and the water control that he had, and constantly getting my cities cloaked, definitely would have lost that game if it had gone on for a little bit longer. But definitely will want to watch that replay and see what I could have done better. I can't really remember off the top of my head.
Man, you stole my question. I was gonna ask. Well, not really, what else? But yeah, just watch the replay then.
Yeah.
I mean, like, well, in the third game though, like, you seem like really immediately to know, like, shift the playbook into like everything Hoodrick was doing. I mean, like, we've seen you play that like when you were qualifying for Imperious, but like, was there like a second that you like realized this is what I'm gonna do?
Yeah. I mean, the moment you spawn in, you see 3 fruits.
Inno's Mohawk is coming in, I see.
You also see the
Yep.
Yep.
meaning that getting giants early is a little more important because they don't have to walk as far. So
Did you see the when he had face cam for the face-offs?
I saw that, yes.
Yeah. I think that was everyone's first exposure to the Inno Mohawk.
Yeah. No, it was not that glorious, but it is coming in nicely. It's a shame the background is so dark that we can't really see it.
Alrighty. And with that, let me go ahead and change it back.
Yes, for those of you who have not seen it, that is Eastpark facecam and Innofunny facecam.
Yeah.
I guess the only face reveals we're really waiting on now are Chris and Cloud Glitter.
I have already done a face reveal, although it's
Oh, you have? Oh,
yeah.
I missed it.
I commentated. Let's see. I did commentary for one of the qualifiers and did a face reveal with Gato. So.
Our Discord screen is still blank, by the way. I don't know if you'll put it back when we start the next rounds of casts.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back to the other feed here.
Wait. I gotta go find Ratz's face reveal.
Ferrickster, were you asking about the face cam stuff?
What?
Or you were asking about Discord for a second.
Oh, no, I was saying that the screen on Discord was blank, like I could not. While you were casting in with sound on the other.
Oh. Yeah. So
I mean,
I only
now
have 2 monitors, which is skill issue.
Only how many?
2.
Only 2 monitors?
Yeah, I know.
Oh my gosh. What a filthy casual you are.
Filthy casual gamer. Oh no, I only have a Discord monitor and a game monitor. Man, this really sucks.
Cloud, how many monitors are you working with right now?
He's definitely
Right
on a
now, I'm
laptop.
on any
Are you,
monitor right now.
you on a phone or?
I have my phone, but I'm not on it.
Oh, okay, okay.
At home, I have a monitor, but I'm like not home.
No, my stream setup is also actually I only have 2 monitors. I do have 3 sources of lighting though. So I have my 3-point lighting set up. I have my microphone on a boom stand, which is why my voice sounds nice. And yeah, but I only have 2 ultra wide monitors, so I don't know if that like counts extra because of their width. But yeah, it is still only like 2 total.
I mean, my thought process is if you want like the professional streaming setup, you probably have a third or even a fourth monitor. Um, and then you can run everything on like a Steam Deck or whatever. Um, and don't have to worry about switching tabs every 3 seconds. I will say, so I'm curious, while Cloud is hopping out and we are in this waiting period, what you guys think about the Barter versus Luxador matchup. And I'll give you some context before you say anything, which is that I asked Yeti the same question while he was commentating. And he actually said that he thinks that Barter is one of Luxador's worst matchups. And his reasoning for it was they expand quick. So they're going to beat Luxador to usually beat them to the central villages. And then he was also citing playstyle that he thinks that Slimming Boy, based on how he was playing in the qualifiers, is going to match up nicely against Meister. And then I added that I think that Barter isn't as scared of the early giant from Luxador as other tribes might be. Barter, if they go riding roads, can also just get a giant much the same as Imperius, or Barter Smithery Rush, Barter Math, 2 strong options for them that we've seen all the time. What are your thoughts, Fixer?
Barter Smithery Rush. What?
Yeah, they have so they have good metal and they have like good mountains. So Smithery is like is very real for Barter.
I mean, I have not seen that much Barter play in the newest patch. Because I've been off Barter since like version.
Since they were broken.
When was it that? When was it that they decided to make Huts 3 stars instead of 2? It was all right. It wasn't at that point, but at some point after that, I switched over and became a Zavasi main.
Were you playing in the chop meta before that?
No, I was not born yet in the chop meta.
Not born yet.
The 2 stars chop? No, that's before
it was
my time.
it was so funny. Barter was one of those tribes where the chop meta just turned them into a completely degenerate sort of game plan where you get free spirit and get a slush fund of 20 stars on turn 4 or turn 3, and then do whatever you want, riding roads, yada yada. Roads were also 2 stars at that point, so you were just it was a slaughter fest in the early game.
Yeah, I don't remember if I was playing during 2-star chop. I mean, I played around, but non-competitively, like in a casual setting. Like I had not discovered Poly Champions yet, or Discord in general.
Right.
But I played a little bit of Barter way back in the day. Also, I think it was my first tribe because it was free. So free tribes having a pretty good showing as far as making it here. Right? Like Hoodrick, Umaji, Imperius. I guess Hoodrick's not free. Umaji is, right? Umaji, Imperius, Qingji, and Barter. All the free tribes made it. And then Luxador, the most expensive tribe, and Hoodrick, the tribe that most people buy first.
Oh yeah.
Is that actually true?
I'm making it up, but yes, it is.
Cause wait, no, you called me out. Like when I was in, I'm gonna out myself a little bit. When I was in middle school playing this game, I bought Hoodrick first. I was like, man, they start with archers. That sounds so good. And I had
It
played them
is so
against the
good.
crazy bots.
Yo, middle school Chris knew what he was talking about.
He also bought Kiku as his next tribe, so he was picking out the good ones. That was before they had all the specials, though. That was before. Oh my goodness, it was before Illyrion. Illyrion was not in the game yet, so long time ago.
No Illyrian is sad, but at least that meant no Samanti, which is fine.
Oh, I still remember when
It
when
was
Symanti
it
got added.
was we don't know if it was better or worse, but it was simpler times for
It was simpler
Samanti.
times. It was before people realized that you could stall a game out to turn 100 as Illyrion and make your opponent regret all of their life decisions. So it was before Ferrixter was having his maximum amount of fun, is basically what I'm saying.
Does this makes you the person that has the most fun with Illyrian? What about
Pra?
Pra?
Yeah, maybe. But I'm not sure how many other people can claim to have pushed to 2000 elo by playing FFA or like by playing large 1v1s and almost exclusively playing Illyrion.
Oh, yes, that's true. That's true. I do abuse that tribe a little bit. It is pretty hard to kill them.
It is extremely annoying to kill them. And I think if these series have shown anything, right, it's that there is a genuine effect to being annoying. Like when you're annoying and you don't die and your opponent's winning, they go like, why am I not winning? Why am I not killing them? How are they still alive?
How dare you not be dead by now?
Yeah. Like Arthur was looking at that game with his head in his hands like, how have I not won? And you can imagine if you're trapped in this cage fighting match against your random live opponent that eventually you're going to realize my real life might be more important and resign. And so,
Yeah.
you're still down, still up cities, you're still up eco, but they're not dead, and
They just keep getting up.
yeah.
Like I've punched them so many times, they're all bloody, but they just keep standing up like there's nothing wrong.
They keep making 6 polytars in the back, and the giants just keep dying. All right, so
Are we on waiting, or are they booting up this next match?
Yeah,
I
we're still
see
pending.
someone sitting down at the player. I think I see Meister in the background.
Yeah, I think we're about to transition here to the games. I'm surprised they didn't do the stage walk. They did
Meisterland
that for the
face
previous
reveal?
matches.
Well, I guess if they've already introduced the players, then they don't need to reintroduce them for the next match, right? Because we're seeing people. Oh wait, no, we have not seen Slimming Boy.
Oh, Netherlands, okay.
I'm still in high school and I live with my parents and 4 siblings. And I like to play water polo. And as I said, I'm just very busy with my school because it's my final year. And I also play Polytopia every now and then. I saw a video on YouTube from, I think it was like Chicken and Nugget. And I just got it and watched more videos
Hello,
about it.
Cloud. What?
Then at some point I just asked him for like a holiday present, and yeah, I just find it super fun to play. Yeah, in the weekends I also like to play a few games, but that's it really. Well, when I qualified for Sweden, it obviously changed a lot, but well, I couldn't believe that it was actually happening, and when the game was over, the final game, I was first just checking because if it was actually going to happen, and when it did, I was just super happy. Of course, I couldn't sleep until like 5 in the morning because I was just so happy about it and looked really forward to it.
Can I be honest? Like, I know we all are probably favoring Meister in this matchup, but this is wholesome. I want him to win. For those who are unaware, so for those who are not entrenched in Poly Champions and whatnot, there are five Poly Champions players in Stockholm, and then there's Slimming Boy. There's this guy, and he also made it through the face-off, beating like going 2-0, sweeping, and making it look easy in most of his games. Um, and even in the barter qualifier, so even before he had made it to the face-off, he was playing in several Polychamps players who were like, "Who is this guy? And why did I just lose in a set of three against him?" Um, so he's a little bit of a dark horse in this tournament, playing barter. Cloud, I got Ferrexter's predictions, but I want to hear yours as well. Who do you think is favored in the matchup, and why?
You mean in terms of player or in terms of tribe?
Both, just whatever you're feeling.
Okay, well, in terms of player, well, you know that I'm part of the Polychamps community, and I know how dominant Meister's performance has been there. So in terms of player, I'm gonna have to give it to Meister just because I've never seen Slimming Boy's gameplay. I know his record speaks for itself. Oh, this would be
I
so I don't talk.
currently study computer science at university, and in my free time, I also play the drums, and I play that in a local wind orchestra as well. Well, I also play some other games. I also like playing board games. Yeah, I really like more complex board games. Like currently, one of my favorites would probably be Terraforming Mars, and of course Catan also is a classic I really enjoy. Yeah, so I originally started playing Polytopia in 2018. That was during high school, where I saw my classmates play Polytopia on the tram, and I thought the game looked pretty cool, and when I asked them what it's called, and yeah, that's how I originally started. Then I took a break for 4.5 years, and then 2 years ago, um, I started playing the game again, and a friend asked me to play it, and I got hooked by it again. Get here was really hard. Like, I had a lot of games where if I lost one more match, I would be out. But I'm glad I made it here, and yeah, I think it's a fun time here.
Anyways, so in terms of players, I would have to give it to Meister. In terms of tribe, though, I also I'm not sure because I did not buy Luxador since it's so expensive. Um,
Man, really filling the broke college student niche right now.
Yeah, no second monitor, not even really a first monitor,
Doesn't
just the
have three
laptop.
dollars lying around for this try.
Yo,
guys.
is it not $4? I thought it was $3.99. Is it $2.99?
When I bought it, it was pretty sure it was $3.
I forgot, but it's double the price of the other tribes. Anyways, when I first got into the game, Luxador was a terrible tribe, so I got away with not buying it for like
Yo, look at this,
2 years.
Luxador. The Luxador are the richest tribe on the square, and they love flaunting all their gold. They like turbans, gold, gems, and being snooty, and they don't like poor people, physical labor, or the bed gear.
So Cloud, we know that you don't like Luxador, but now we also know that Luxador doesn't like you.
Not like you.
Anyways, I think if barter's resources are good, I think they could be favored. But I think barter's resources tend to be all over the place. Sometimes it's great, sometimes it's terrible.
Yeah, barter are very inconsistent resource-wise now.
Yeah.
We could end up seeing like Hoodrick 2 animal spawns over and over again.
Yeah, that was rough.
Honestly, that wouldn't even be bad for barter if I'm being real.
For barter, it's not bad.
Barter has like 2 forced animals, same as Hoodrick, but yeah, that's all they're forced into. So on a lakes map where some of your tiles will be taken up by water, Yeah, I think we're probably going to be looking at an average of like 3 animals per city, probably. I want to say.
Yeah.
They have like similar resources to Gardor, but they get like a much easier capital giant and they have faster early game exploration. So I think it's probably one of the most favorable matchups I could get.
When I saw some games from Iceland, he was very scary, and he also has a very strong tribe. So I think he's definitely one of the strongest opponents out there.
My mindset is mostly that playing the games for fun, and if I win them, even better. Like obviously, try my best, but I think I also prepared like a little less this week than most of the other players playing.
I think I will be very nervous, especially when I get onto the podium, and there will be a lot of pressure. But usually I play at my best when there's a lot of pressure, so I think that won't be a problem. I think I'll have a good chance to like top 3 finish at least, and depending on the RNG and how it goes, it might even be much better than that.
Of course, we'll see how it ends up playing out because it's always play a big role.
Am I like really bad at faces, or did the who each player was like get switched after like between the interviews and just now?
I couldn't tell you. I missed whatever like cue you were looking at. I really like the little like bear sticker on the hat. That's fun.
Yeah, that's a nice touch. What are the names of those bears?
Berghoff or whatever, I think. I don't know. I'm not sure. So I want to I want to mention something before we actually get underway with the game briefly, which is that Yeti said this was the worst matchup or one of the worst matchups for Luxador. But Meister said it was one of the best matchups. Who would you agree
I
with
I
more?
I don't believe Yeti that Barter is one of like Luxador's worst matchups because like Barter in general I think kind of struggles compared to like Imperius or even like Zabasi or something. So I feel like Luxador is worse into plenty of other things. Even like Umaji. Umaji will out expand Luxador more um predictably than Barter will. Like Barter, I don't see as having any innate advantages over like really any other tribe. Like they're the worst T0 tribe, I would say, by a long shot. So if there's any tribe that Barter is inherently good against, I don't see how Imperius, Zabasi, and like Kaku wouldn't be even stronger into those tribes. Like I don't view Barter as having too many advantages over the other two zeros.
I will mention something I was thinking about, which is that Barter has the easiest access to archery. And that might be relevant in this matchup where Luxador is throwing the early giant out there to try to take space, and Barter can do its normal game plan and then just pick up archery very casually in the mid game to have an answer to it, even if they don't have a giant.
We have seen a lot of archery play in the last matchup, but the last matchup had Hoodrick, which starts with archery. I don't think Barter gets archery in greater than like a third of their games usually. In my experience, anyway, which I guess I have not played too much Barter or Tiny. Barter whiffing on his first city, though. Yeah, Meister's land shape and like the position of his two water tiles. Oh my gosh, Barter still not finding his first city. Like Luxador's two water tiles spawning in the north did kind of prevent them from. Oh my.
Not good.
Yeah, this is an extremely rough start for Barter.
You might be
Luxador having 7 forests in his second city. I think we'll probably pick up forestry and math here, no? Hiding and hunting? Okay.
I think he's concerned about a siege. I don't know if he was score counting.
I want to say probably, but I don't know. Maybe it's too difficult to tell. I feel like that city is too far away from Barter's only possible starting location. Like he would know based on where that warrior came from that Barter spawned in the west. So I don't think it would have been possible, even if um, Barter had sent like his second warrior to follow. It would have arrived a turn too late to siege. I think Ryder goes west and then north here for Meister. Oh wait, we're not on Meister's turn yet. Okay, there we go. Yeah, advancing to take some space, defog a little. Ryder, I would think, still goes west and then north. That way, the next turn it can like kind of leapfrog with the northern warrior to further expand into the north. Yeah. Okay, so that we have like this very narrow choke point running through the middle. I'm surprised by archery and organization. I don't think Barter needs archery yet because I don't think he's gonna be defending any kind of attack this early. Look how few forests he has in his southern city. Oh man.
Yeah, definitely what we talked about a bit earlier with
Barter showing us why Ferrixter thinks they're bad. It's a terrible tribe.
They definitely were knocked off their throne. They were a really strong tribe for a really long time, and then road change, forestry change, and all of a sudden they're not played anymore.
I'm surprised that Meister's being kind of like aggressive with his unit positioning. Getting some nice upgrades going here. All right, so we don't yet have enough map information to know for sure how many more cities Barter is going to have access to. But I feel like based on the water that we do see from Meister, he gets kind of an explorer that I think he would have preferred a tech or stars. But he does at least discover one more village in the north, which is definitely his. I don't see any way for Barter to contest that. Unless Barter got into the water really fast. But having detoured to archery, I think makes that difficult. All right, so we finally get forestry, and now we'll be able to chop our way to an explorer, or right? Explorer would, in this case, without like fishing, explorer would be forced to reveal all of Barter's territory. So I think we probably want to go with that. I think you chop the southeast tile here. No, okay.
Oh, and he does not go
And
for the
no
explorer.
explorer. That's surprising.
Looks like he's saying, I can win this game without the Eye of God.
Yeah, we've got let's see. I mean, looking pretty passive so far, but I mean, I think that should suit Slimming Boy just fine. There's like so few resources here. Work with. Like, what is the path to the giant? His capital can't get one with math even. And he can't even level 3 anything here before he gets math. So yeah, just making a unit and save up for now. Feel like these chops are a little premature, but I guess he's getting his first giant. Yep.
Yeah, it looks like Meister playing this a little bit more on the aggressive side, wanting to get the early giant a turn earlier.
Yeah, get his monument placed down. I mean, he's at 13 stars per turn, so a little bit ahead. Um, I mean, that's putting him kind of like way ahead on like giant timing because it looks like Barters is still a couple turns away. I think he has to like lean on climbing and mining to get his first one. Yeah, getting climbing to check resources and also get some vision up that way. I don't think he'll be able to reach that village in the north in time to contest it, but maybe. And if he goes fishing, then probably. I mean, Meister sees this coming, so but he already has riders, so road's not too far away. He should definitely still be able to make it there.
But yeah, it looks like he hasn't
From
really been getting much value from archery, unfortunately.
Yeah, well, because Meister would have had to attack through this tiny choke, and there's just no way to get over there.
Yep.
Like from Meister's perspective, this probably looks like it might be disadvantaged because he really doesn't know what the land looks like in the south, and he can't. And since he didn't border growth his capital, he has no naval access unless he border growths his forward city, which makes him very vulnerable to cloaks.
Mhm.
So, from Meister's perspective, I think he would probably be feeling a little bit disadvantaged here, even though he's watching score and knows that, his opponent shouldn't have a giant yet. Oh my gosh, there is actually some land down there, and there is another village.
Oh, there's a village. Oh, there's a ruin.
Ruin, very nice, yep. He could afford forestry and math, but yeah, there's no reason to grab them both just yet. I think in this position, you probably just save, because there's no real need to not. He can see that there wasn't an explorer taken in that city, so he might be comfortable knowing that Meister doesn't have vision of his capital and therefore can't show up with surprise roads and riders and bounce in. So it's actually safe to leave it empty, but like heat of the moment, I would maybe, if I were him, just shrug and make an archer there just to deal with like the giant that is going to be coming eventually, but you don't see exactly where.
He
I want
does make an archer. It's not where you thought it
Not
would
where
be.
I was expecting. Stars ruin for Meister. Very, very handy. Math, and he should be
Let's see
able to
what
get
border
his
growth.
second giant here. I would hope border growth because otherwise you have no naval possibilities. Advancing the giant further. That's going to be Slimming Boy able to finally see it, stepping into view. Huge giant stepping out of the fog. Could Meister get another giant here? He could, but he would have had to cover an animal, and I guess he didn't want to do that just yet.
I don't know if you guys saw this, but Slimming Boy actually has some nice markets in this position. Um, if he border growths his capital, looking at the shared markets between that and his second city with math,
Um, by nice, what do you mean? Like level 4?
2 level 5s.
Wait, I only saw level 4. I'll look at it again when the thing comes back up, but I don't know. The market spots for him were not looking too promising. Meanwhile, Meister getting into the water, I think this is a good call. Because you definitely can't attack through land. So all Meister really needs to do, I think, is finish expanding to the south. And if he's able to do that and get in there, I think he'll be setting himself up in a pretty good position. I want to say that he should have moved that archer onto the east tile before shooting, just so that Meister can't land that giant. But maybe he wants to encourage him to land the giant so that his catapult can get a hit.
The catapult hit would be big.
Yeah, I think you probably want to move your catapult like southeast or south. But I don't know, maybe not. It looks like he's considering a push play with it to ship that juggernaut. But yeah, no, it decides against. Okay, I prefer that position to where he could have placed it. Maybe even south. I think would have been the spot for me. But at least this one will shut down the port. Like
No,
if
it's
Meisterlamp commits into attacking, I mean, well, because riders from Meister from like a safe spot for Meister would be able to road through and chip that catapult where it is. So that's the only reason they say like if
and
um
the catapult. Wow.
that was interesting to chop and grab another catapult. Okay, yeah, Meister not going for an attack. Checks the fruit. He doesn't really know if Slimming Boy already has a presence in the south. We know that he does not yet, but yeah, and let me see. What's Meister gonna do here? He could. Can he like get rid of that? 7 warrior and then no. He can't quite take out the. I feel like maybe he just should have could have healed that, but all right. I guess we are gonna take out the I guess we're just gonna take out the warrior. Yeah, no riders, no roads, so he can't make bridges. I feel like bridges would be really good for Slimming Boy in this position, but I don't think he wants to I guess invest that much into it. Deciding to put the kill on the more forward unit, fine.
He's advancing very aggressively. He's thinking about advancing very aggressively with this catapult.
Yeah.
And he goes for it. Wow.
I mean, Meister can take control of the south area if he decides to invest more in navy. If he decides to go for roads instead, he can take over that village in the north.
Yeah, lots of options for Meister here, and they'll both lead to very different outcomes. Well, potentially lead to different outcomes.
Yeah, I like that snipe. I mean, Slimming Boy is going to be able to move his giant, so his catapult's not necessarily going to be particularly vulnerable. But yeah, we're going to go for a roads play. And 2 roads is going to allow him to snipe one of those archers and then to land an injured rider on that village and take that village. He's also going to be able to deny any chance of Slimming getting that lighthouse.
Can
Yeah,
he
he's
go?
chopping and going aggressive. He knows.
Archer just keeps advancing towards the lighthouse, doesn't he?
Can what?
His archer just keeps advancing. I think he can still.
Needs 2 turns to reach. I think with roads, I'm pretty sure Meister will be able to deny that, no problem.
I see.
How is Slimming Boy going to unsiege that village, though, if the Juggernaut just goes for it? I think he's going to be 1 unit shy, and Meister's going to be able to capture. And if Meister captures, will he be able to make a giant down there? I mean, he's got his second Juggernaut that can also just kind of be following up. Fleming's got plenty of money to work with. He can definitely do something.
Meister's getting a lot of cities this turn. Two more
Yep.
cities.
Yeah, 2 cities. He gets the Explorer that reveals everything that he
He
needs
does
to
actually
see.
get Eye of God right now. Yep, he gets
He
it.
does. Yeah, he's looking at it, doing the math. 17 hit point giant lands, and if this giant then chips any of the nearby units, either the warrior or the archer, then Slimming Boy won't be able to unsiege that 17 hit point giant.
Well,
Because
to unseat
three
it,
three of those units, right? A warrior, an archer, and another warrior. That's what's in range, assuming roads and a bridge. So with a road and a bridge, all three of those units can reach, and I'm pretty sure those 3 units kills a 17 hit point giant, unless one of them gets chipped down um,
Yep.
to like 6 HP, or maybe 5 would be enough. I don't know. Okay, since Meister backed off with that giant, Slimming Boy does have an unsiege, assuming he can afford a road and a bridge. And I'm not sure if he has that kind of money, but I think I saw him saving up quite a decent amount.
he needs two bridges and a road. Two bridges and two roads, actually.
Yeah. Well, no, 1 road and 2 bridge.
Oh yeah, you're right. One road and two bridge, which is incredibly pricey.
Is it? He's only on 3 cities. Riders, roads, that's 17.
Exactly.
20. He's not going for it. Never mind. Maybe he didn't see the unsiege. I'm pretty sure it was possible though with 17 and he's going for cloaks instead and going for a central attack. I don't hate this. This is the only other option if you don't go for that unsiege. But like right now, we're going to be looking at 3 cities against 6. So Meister will have a 2-to-1 city advantage. On top of that, waiting for server response.
Oh no, not during the grand finals, man. Not like this.
It's okay. We're only in the semis.
During the World Cup, bro.
So actually what he should be doing right now is closing the app and reopening it. Trust me, I know from experience.
Yeah.
I
Sometimes
mean,
it works.
I'll be honest, the real play is to just not do that. Let the game time out and demand a rematch. So that you can get a new game with a new map and not have this much of a disadvantage in city count. Oh, server response again. Okay. All right, never mind. This is yeah.
Oh, this is real bad.
Yeah, he's trying to spam reopen.
He
Turn
can't
is
even pass turn.
I don't think he's going to be allowed to pass the turn. Okay, server's back. Whew.
I mean, I mean, can someone run a calc really quick and see if I'm like wrong on that? If the archer, warrior, and 6 HP, 8 HP, is that last warrior in the south? That's 8 hit points that made it for the ruin.
Six. It healed this turn. It was 6 last turn.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it does kill.
Let me see. Checking bot commands. Yes, yeah. Archer into warrior into 6 warrior does kill a 17 hit point Jai. So he did have a way to steal that city. And I don't think Meister would have had a way to unsiege it, so he would have been able to capture. And we'd be at 4 versus 5 instead of 6 versus 3 right now.
We'll see if the cloaks do what he wants them to do. Because the cloaks make that big of and make enough of a difference.
Oh yeah, it flipped that entire 3-tag game. And with archery bonus already? I mean, I'm pretty sure he can securely land it here, right? He just moves that archer not forward, but backward instead. Yeah, move that archer south, and then cloak moves 2 and leave that catapult where it is. Meister eagerly watching and waiting.
Wonder why he moved his giant back.
I mean, it's fine. It's out of range of a catapult that I think he might have seen get made. I don't remember when he got vision of the capital.
He saw it get made and he saw it get pushed.
Oh, okay. Then he knows that his giant was in range of it, so no reason to let his giant get like chipped like that for free.
That's true. Did he not make a cloak this turn? He did not make a cloak this turn.
Yeah, Meister doesn't have enough to block the but he can just block that that space.
He can't. The archer and the catapult
Yeah,
kill.
Archer Catapult has that. Well, Meister doesn't know if the Archer can move into... Actually, yeah, can the Archer move into range? Only if the Giant gets out of the way.
Yeah, that's true.
Anyway, he can surround that city a little bit, looks like. Maybe? Maybe not?
I think there's just too many tiles, even if he surrounds a city.
Yeah, border growth makes it, yeah. Although, Slimming Boy doesn't have fishing, so they can't spawn in the water yet unless he grabs that tech. But yeah, I think he's just looking to cover the forest tiles. Yeah, pulling all of his back. Mm-hmm. Yeah, his giant has to move forward. There we go. I don't think he should move his... Okay. Moving his catapult so forward makes it very easy for a scout to chip it. Not that we've seen that kind of like tech out of Meister yet, but
if he chops one,
positioning is great options.
cloak. I guess he doesn't have any way behind it.
Yeah, I like this move from Meister. Just land it. Land it, do that.
Killer from Meister.
Hmm?
Yeah, the cloak not being a chain is pretty bad. Although if it was a chain, there's a chance that the Juggernaut last turn would have splash killed it.
I mean, I feel like Slimming Boy should have been making cloaks out of his capital at that point.
That's true. But his capital's pop cap.
Oh, then yeah, that's rough. Yeah, he really needed to capture that city in the south, I think. Like Meister doesn't even really need to finish off that last dagger. So yeah, I like just leaving it behind.
Yeah, it
He
looks
didn't
like he
even
does.
yeah, it didn't even need to use his catapult to kill off the to chip the giant. There's just no need. Just clean up the daggers. Although Slimming Boy is going to be able to advance with his archers and get a get a nice shot off on that cat.
It's like a
Meister's
giant.
just running away with this game though. He's making
Yeah.
way too much stuff. I would just make a pair of riders at this point, and I think just save up for next turn. Warrior works also, yeah. A catapult is interesting. Slimming Boy just used the archer that I thought would have chipped the catapult that's trained on his giant, but I guess that's not going to happen.
I'm surprised Slimming Boy hasn't made a single effort to get on the blocker.
Yeah. I mean, tech costs aren't even that high for him. I feel like either that or you work on getting up to markets, but he doesn't have riders yet even.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like we start turning the screws and the game probably starts closing in on Slimming Boy pretty soon. Because he doesn't really have he doesn't have options to attack anymore. And his giant taking this catapult shot is going to be like kind of big.
Yep.
Yeah, Meister's thinking about like how he can because I don't think I don't think Slimming Boy is going to be able to land his next cloak.
It's gonna be tricky for sure.
Yeah, chip, retreat. I think you might as well go for the kill. Yeah, and defog what you can. Like he knows what's been being made in the north because we see the defender spam. So that means even less units that can, do make any kind of an attack.
And it looks like that juggernaut is probably gonna head to that isolated city along the borders.
Yeah, Slimming Boy's North City is pretty hard to defend from like, Giants Landing if you're not going to get your own.
Yep.
I don't remember if he has enough stuff up there to be able to make a giant though.
I don't think he does. I think yeah, there's too much water in there.
Meister has so much money, so much more tech. Meister's got a lot of options. Like he doesn't even really need to save up this turn. Next turn he could go sailing, and honestly, scouts would start to really pick things apart.
You could even go market soon.
Slimming Boy has like no units. He can't kill that he can't kill that rider.
Yeah, being unable to kill it right over the His cloak is gonna get revealed.
I mean, he could move it somewhere where it can't be revealed and can't be killed, but I don't know how helpful that would be. Just trying to think about what tech to go for. I mean, I think markets have to happen. Okay.
He's probably like, what?
Okay, well, he knows what tile the cloak has to be on, but he can't attack into it. Yeah, it's that one. He can't reach it, so it's not the end of the world or anything. Yeah. Slimming Boy resigns the game. 6 cities versus 3, very hard to come back from. Meister ended up way up economy after he secured that. I think the game was basically over after he secured that city in the south, which was just barely unsiegeable.
Yeah, I did. I was running the calculations in terms of stars, and Slimming Boy did have it. He did have the double bridge
Yeah,
road.
he had 33 stars if I remember correctly. Ryder Rhodes was 17, which would have left him with 16, which was enough for a road and two bridges that he would have needed to get that unsiege and secure that last city.
Yeah.
If he had done that, I think maybe he could have then pivoted into naval. And, if he got naval control of the South, then he could have eventually threatened Meister's southmost village. But Meister ended up playing too clean. We never really got to that point. And after that missed unsiege, I don't think Slimming Boy really had any way to come to claw his way back from a double city disadvantage.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious how good the earbud earmuff combo is. Like, how much of the commentating can you hear? Like, none, barely, or like not?
I couldn't understand what you said because you're talking in a fishbowl, but I will agree with what you said because I love you, Cloud.
Thank you. I just said that I'm kind of curious how good the earbud earmuff muffling combo is. Like, I wonder if they can hear any level of commentating, like a good amount of commentating or like no commentating. Like,
I can guarantee they couldn't hear yours.
I mean, yeah, they can't hear mine, but I mean, you can hear eSpark and Enos.
I mean, well, from what I understand, in general, the goal is to muffle out all of the sounds, and the commentating is usually not so loud in the space that you can hear it over anything. But sometimes what you will hear are crowd sounds, like if the crowd cheers too much, then you can hear that. Um, but the only time I think we heard the crowd cheering was when Slimming Boy landed his only cloak of that game.
Wait, I can hear eSpark and Eno. eSpark and yeah, I can hear them.
Yeah, well, we're hearing them not. Well, it's different in the event space. In the event space, so it doesn't appear that they've built a soundproof booth for them. But the noise canceling headphones are probably sufficient that you can't hear anything specific, and you can only hear, like general volume. So, like I said, they can probably hear when the crowd cheers. But I think Meister knew when the cloak hit and they cheered. I think he could probably figure out why, and that it wasn't telling of something that was coming up. So it doesn't give any kind of competitive edge to be able to hear it. But yeah, you can hear when the crowd is excited. So Meister could move this warrior to reveal a few fog tiles, but he can see and he just checked, so he knows that there's no land there to find. I see him leaning into the monitor to double check again that confirm that there is no land tile to be discovered.
But yeah, it was a little bit of
Lemon
a
Boy has nice like village discovery and a very fruity spawn for Barter.
not a great position to be in though, just because his expansion is already so far behind.
Yeah. Yeah, his warrior, like, just encountering Luxador uh territory already, not really amazing for him, but he's doing okay. And, like, all those fruit mean that he does have at least a pretty easy cap giant.
Unfortunately, Luxador does get their giant faster,
Mm-hmm.
and they do get the meat this turn. Depending on what Meister's score is, he could delay the monument to deny his opponent two
Yeah,
stars.
he's planning to do that, it looks like. That's why I think he moved his warrior into position to force the meeting for +5. Um, I don't think that Slimming Boy would mind, though, because I'm pretty sure that lets him get his giant now, right? He
Yeah,
can
to get
afford.
his giant regardless.
Yeah, he could afford forestry and pick that up. I mean, he could have taken the. Could he have done it without that meeting, though? Because if so, then yeah, he would have been able to delay the meeting.
Yeah, he could have done it without because he had 10 stars before.
Mhm.
Forestry is 6 and 1 forced +3 for a total of 9 stars.
Yeah, I mean, don't we go forestry and math here? Actually, I guess math does him very little good. He has a terrible like market setup. It might even have made sense to just go Rider roads instead and use roads for your giant. Like the whoa, he's delaying captures? Okay. Interesting that he delays capture twice. I mean, I'm sure it's for tech, but I
I
do
wonder what
kind of hurt his
wants
expansion.
to.
I like that that Meister moved his warrior forward to kind of imply that he was defogging before killing, just to give Slimming Boy the impression that Meister doesn't see everything of of his. All right, here we go.
So he
We get
just picked
tech.
up the T1 tech. What was the point of delaying capture?
Which tech did he pick up?
Fishing.
Fishing only by itself?
Yeah.
Oh, then yeah, then there was absolutely no reason to delay. It would have been the same. Honestly, I guess the play would have been to capture. Did he have enough to capture in workshop if he chopped?
I'm not
Like
sure.
I think
Should have at
chop.
least.
Yeah, I think chop capture and workshop might have been better, but maybe he just didn't want to calculate out whether he needed these forests or not. I mean, I feel
I
that.
don't know if he needs to chop. Like, if he wasn't sure, he could have just captured and placed the monument. Like, he's still holding on to it.
Oh yeah, he does have his monument. Yeah, that's that's rough. That's got to be nerves. Because yeah, he could monument to workshop or monument to. I mean, I think he could have chopped a little bit and then gotten a monument and two fruit to workshop and level 3 if he had just captured the one city on the back. And I mean, if he didn't want to commit to capturing the other city, then like could delay. But if he had actually, yeah, I mean, basically just the monument. Oh my gosh, he really does have to spend that. I think he forgot that he has it, and now clicking there, he sees that he has it. Oh, here we go. He wanted to use it for second giant, I guess.
He had done that before, though? Oh, no, he did the lighthouse? Okay.
I see Meister seeing if he can deny that ruin. I think he could, but it maybe would be too much of an investment and not worth it. I think
Good if
he's
he
right
gets
to just.
time.
I think he's right to look into just getting the to just getting naval control, because otherwise he's trapped on his 3 cities.
It looks
Yeah,
like Barter's gonna be able to get to these cities in the east faster. He can hop
yeah.
on one storm.
I mean, I would port the east tile there and load that warrior into a raft just to get the expanding.
Yep.
Like if he can pick up those 2 cities for sure. But if he could get things that are just all the way in the south, like if he could get into the water faster right now and expand faster, that would get him an advantage in this situation.
I think
One
he's
thing,
concerned if there's stuff in the fog that can clear his warrior and break and make the Juggernaut be able to just land.
I mean, he should know that Luxador spawned in the west, and if he's watching score at all, he should have a pretty good impression that it's only 3 cities right now. And we see, actually,
I
I
think
guess we
he's
only see them, right? He could click to check the border growth shape to see if there was another. I don't remember if there was.
I think he's debating between climbing to defend his city and moving his giant west to attack.
what if he
Hmm.
puts it into a port?
What the giant?
Yeah.
I mean, that's a play, but he'll be getting splashed first.
What I
don't
was
like that
looking
very
at was
much.
how down on tempo he was because he moved the giant in that direction to begin with.
Mm-mm.
And again with archery, Slimboar really loves archery.
I think Meister's right to look at taking naval control, because otherwise he's going to get like trapped on just those three cities, and yeah, that would be pretty rough. Second giant out of his capital. I like that he can't quite afford a port this turn, though. He's got so many forests. Does he have forestry? No, right? Yeah, no. No, if he gets forestry and chops a few things, he could make pretty much anything. He has a lot of spare trees. Maybe they're not spares. Let me see. His capital can easily get another giant with math. Probably several giants
Ooh,
in
that'd
there.
be so
Nice.
cool.
Stars Ruin. I wish he had made another warrior in his east city like last turn, so it could have been ported already. He ended up making a warrior this turn, so there's no reason for him not to have made it the previous.
Defender seems a little excessive.
Huh? Defender?
Defender seems a
Well,
little excessive.
I don't think so. If he didn't make a defender, then Meister could have made a scout chipped and then landed his a 40 HP juggernaut.
Yeah, but that Juggernaut can't hold that city. There's just no way.
I'm not sure what Meister does here. It's got to be either forestry, so that he can pop a giant in that city. Yeah, there we go. I'm surprised he'd want to make lumber huts in the forward positions, given that we see the archers coming in, because that kind of gives Living Boy a path to funnel units in. But maybe it's not as much of a concern here. I guess he does want that level 4 um, sawmill spot, after all.
Wonder if he's potentially eyeing trade later.
Could be. I mean, if he ends up staying low on cities, then yeah. I'm surprised he just left his giant there hanging in the water also.
Yes, hit the giant.
I mean, I'm ambivalent on hitting the giant. I think he should maybe do other things first and then decide after. I mean, moving that there, now you kind of have to port your juggernaut,
Yeah.
right? Like port your juggernaut to block. No, not that port. Move it to, move it to the west. Gonna get
I think
splashed.
it's not that bad if they move the Juggernaut north, because then your giant gets a huge hit on them, which is pretty nice.
Yeah, I mean that giant could sit there. I think port the defender, leave the giant where it is.
I think
Yeah.
At this point, that way you disincentivize Meister's Juggernaut from moving north and splashing everything.
I think Slimming Boy's giant is going down to single digit HP after this turn if he doesn't like do anything about it.
I mean, he sees that there's still available cities to take with that explorer. So yeah, I think that's decisive. And yeah, he's looking like him making defenders. Looks like he's going to be going full naval. Surprised Meister's not leaving and coming back to skip this cutscene. But it does only really save a second or so. So sometimes it's nicer to just keep an eye on what you have, rather than like leaving and coming back in. So we've got Eye of God, and I think he's now more eyeing how to get that last city. And he can just move his raft and take that.
I think he was hoping that he could land on it this turn.
Hmm? Oh. What? That would not have been possible.
If there was one more water tile, he could have upgraded Scout land on this turn.
Oh, you mean in the south? Oh, yeah, yeah, where the mountain is.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I guess he could have done that. I don't think that would have been a worthwhile move. I would have thought he would have just landed the warrior first and then moved the juggernaut in such a way to like defend it, like moving it like S and south and then east instead of like moving it 2 tiles south. Excuse me. Actually, let me grab some water. I'll be right back. I'm drinking coffee only.
Ferrixter on a dehydration speed run, but you know who is not dehydrated is Meister, who's grabbing sips of water between every single turn, or as much as possible. Also, on the water, looking for naval access. Cloud, I think, despite that, Slimming Boy has a really nice position here because he already has sailing, and he's got those two starfish in the water. What do you
Yeah, I
think
hope he
about
gets
the defender play?
I think it was interesting, but it's paying off, it looks like, since they're going so hard into naval. I would have liked to see him like sorry, I just sneezed. I would have liked him see him bait the siege though, because I feel like if he let them siege Portland and then you just kill the giant and take it back, it would have been worthwhile trade.
Yeah, basically free giant would have been pretty good. That warrior has 5 hit points. Okay, so it wouldn't be able to capture this turn unless he gets another scout. Did Meister buy? Oh wait, yeah,
Yes.
he has sailing.
Are you gonna see the first giant fall this turn? Not quite. Barely doesn't have it.
Could do it with a scout,
Could do it
which
with the scout.
he can definitely afford. Interesting. I'm surprised he just backs off on that. But I do think it's more important to prioritize picking up the villages in the south. Like if he secures those two, we're at an even 5 versus 5 cities. And like, yeah, we'd be looking at a nice long-term naval game, looks like. I will say positionally, if they both take like kind of like their villages in the south, I kind of like the position of the geography for Slimming Boy, just because Meister's northmost city is his front and its border growth and has like huts in it already. So, if Slimming Boy was to go cloaks, it would be pretty hard for Meister to defend that.
Yeah, let's hit that juggernaut.
Man, that does surprisingly little damage.
It does do surprisingly little.
I think chipping with the archers first might have been more efficient in that case because hitting with the juggernaut with the giant definitely wouldn't have dropped them enough that archers would do more than 3. So without running the calcs, just like offhand, I think that since the giant hit was only going to do what was it 5 or 6 damage, I think you want to chip first with an archer to see if it drops it because archers won't do more damage until the giant's at like 30 HP. I don't know, little thing on micro if you don't have a calculator.
Looks like Meister's prioritizing killing the juggernaut rather than securing the village, which I agree with is the right play.
I mean, how easy is it to giant in that city? I guess as long as he just takes out the juggernauts, he should be able to secure it just fine. But like, yeah, I'm a little worried that Meister might end up ceding too much control of the water if he doesn't secure those cities soon. Unfortunate swordsman ruin where you really don't want it. step onto that city. I feel like he should have stepped onto the city with the warrior instead and moved the archer, the
I
two
agree.
archers
Yeah.
south.
Then he
Like
could have
that.
killed the giant, right?
I think so. I think the warrior could even have chipped the giant at some point. Like all three units could have. How much health was the giant at? Or that's where it is? No, it was at 18. So the three units I think wouldn't have been able to kill, but it would have dropped it to like 1 HP. Interesting. I think you want to pull way far back. Like it's got 1 HP. It's not doing any useful damage. You should just pull it all the way back so where it can heal. I like that move, definitely. This last giant, I don't know, maybe heal it. Yeah, more defenders and call it. I think you could unsiege like this. Yeah, and then chip the giant with the archers. Or kill the archer instead.
I don't think he could have killed the giant, which is why he killed the archer.
Yeah, can't kill the giant, but like brought it low enough. I guess as long as Living Boy's giant can't kill off the Meister's giant and re-siege, then I guess that we're doing fine.
Can he actually kill that giant if he gets a bomber?
Can he does he have navigation? Oh yeah, he does.
No, I feel like that might have been big.
I want to say I don't think he could. 21 HP Juggernaut, right? Plus a bomber
Yeah,
hit. There's
one
and
splash bomber
I don't
6, and then one scale. I might have done it.
I don't think so. I don't think that would have been close.
I think it. Let me do the calcs, man.
Dude, the giant's gonna have like 10 hit points remaining. I don't see anything worth buying, so I do like smacking Meister's Juggernaut instead of taking the stars here. Like, yeah, that Juggernaut could smack. Okay. All right, I was gonna say. A Juggernaut could smack Meisters, and I'm pretty sure you could just kill it with a with like a 5 HP Defender Scout.
Bro, it's not registering my bomber as a bomber.
Oh, right. Polycalc is registering all BOs as Boomchi right now. But you can use a Swordsman because it does the same base damage since this is not Splash. I'm telling you, the Giant's can have like 10 hit points left at minimum.
I guess you're right.
How much hit points does it have left?
12.5.
12. All right, Cloud. All right.
For some reason, I thought that was closer than I would have been. What? An explorer? I guess they
I
get
mean,
additional.
it reveals every last fog tile, which is not worth nothing. I guess he just wants to get all of that vision.
Really finishing off the giants now.
Yeah, Meister's a little ahead economically here. I like using the warrior for that. He could chop some tree somewhere and level 3 that base on the south, but I guess he's not really that interested. Yeah, just some units seems fine. Warriors, I think he's going to be wanting to get like defenders soon, since it looks like this is transitioning to full naval. Everyone already like set up with their cities.
Yep.
Slimming Boy has nice like water access. Like definitely favor him on that front. But it looks like Meister should be able to like border growth things and get in there. If Slimming Boy could border growth his cities first, that would kind of give him like much better control of the water, and like he would take over a bridge tile that like they could use to attack into Meister's most vulnerable forward city.
What? Oh, such an expensive scout. Or, like, not
Yeah. Slimming Boy is getting very low on time though. Got to make some quick decisions. As much as that scout's like cheap and there, if Meister were to use a scout to kill it, he would just be trading a full HP scout for an injured scout. So as much as it was like very expensive for a Slimming Boy to make that scout, it appears that it's going to be safe for at least a few turns.
fair. Looks like Meister is also making sure to apply a little bit of pressure on land, so Slimming Boy can't just fully sit back and only go on the water.
Yeah, it seems like everyone's trying to transition into full like unit production and not really looking to boost their eco too much anymore. Yeah, I agree with this. Leave that possible like forge spot available. Lux has 100% mine rate, right? 100% metal in their territory.
Oh no, I only know that for. I thought that was only Shin.
Oh, I thought Lux just had a full
Only
like
Chin and
resource rate.
Vengir.
Yeah,
Oh, metal doesn't count as a resource, so you can have naked mountains. Okay.
I'm pretty sure you can have naked mountains as Luxador.
you can have naked mountains as any tribe except for yeah, Shin and Vangit.
Why not shell the Juggernaut? Okay. I guess. All right, I see the vision.
Can you not do both?
Hmm?
Can you not kill the Juggernaut still? I guess if he's going to grow other stuff, he can.
It appears he's not as interested in killing the Juggernaut. I would be, because like it's gonna splash so much stuff unless it can't because it's forced to unsiege, which maybe that's what we're looking at here. If Meister can pop a giant there to unsiege instead of having to use his Juggernaut to unsiege, then yeah, he's gonna be forced to give up on a lot of damage. I don't know, moving his rafts to where they can't upgrade. Yeah, yeah, smack the smack the Juggernaut. Smack the Juggernaut with the Defender. No, healing is better. Okay. Yeah, huge damage, and he's able to pop a Juggernaut or a Giant there. Yeah, that's a massive amount of naval control picked up for Meister.
He stopped the border growth, but at what cost, man?
Yeah,
I don't know if Sling Boy's gonna be able to come back from this. This is pretty rough.
Slimming Boy, so few units. Yeah, that was like way too juicy of a juggernaut splash. It completely flipped like who has control of the water.
Yeah, that was really big.
Well, that does make Scouts a little safer from Splash since he can't border growth and surprise like pushes giants around.
Yeah.
I don't like the way Slimming Boy marooned his rafts with no like upgrade. I think he's looking at how to border growth something so that he can get more value. I would think you just border growth that.
Oh, okay, yeah, I like that play. This is good.
Mhm.
Now his rafts can upgrade again.
Bomber, nuke stuff. I would have preferred the. All right. Well, I was gonna say I would have preferred the. Wait, why are we moving the warrior there so that it gets splashed when the Juggernaut ports?
It's 2000 IQ. Like you wouldn't understand.
I feel that. Yeah, I feel like Meister's got much cleaner micro with his navy. Those two healthy juggernauts are just going to be so good pushing in really deep.
One of them's 10 HP, not 40.
Oh, whoops. Screen a little fuzzy. Okay, well, that 134 HP juggernaut, which is going to get smacked down to 20 HP, will still get to splash some stuff, probably, maybe. I don't know. Honestly, those. Now that I can see clearly and remember that it's 10 HP, yeah, maybe those juggernauts are just kind of gonna get a little bit evaporated, a little bit.
Yes.
Because yeah, both bombers will splash the 34 HP jug. I think you probably want to make that into a rammer and start moving forward. Meister's setting up to do like a border growth upgrade also.
Oh god, the bombers.
If he makes another bomber with that forward raft, can he siege with that warrior?
Yeah, I think so. Probably would not have been worth it, but I think he could have. I think he needs to take out that scout. Okay, never mind.
He can. He can.
Oh, okay, good. Oof. Does he not have any archers that are 2 out of 3? I feel like he's been killing a lot of units.
Yeah, he's been taking out a lot of things. I feel like yeah, getting some archers to veteran and then porting them seems like a nice play. Everyone's so trapped on their tech though. He's not saving anything either. They have very similar income. Meister a little bit ahead. Lots of opportunities to use his Juggernaut splash.
Yeah, but this Juggernaut's not gonna be around for much longer.
Oh yeah, no, it definitely seems like it dies his turn. Meister checking on kills to see what he decides that he wants to kill off. Are we thinking about going for a siege here? No, I don't see that as being worthwhile. I do like
Oh,
picking up riders and everything. Yeah, here we go. Rider roads. Let's go. I do like riders for Meister here. I mean, after Slimming Boy border growth, it's harder to assault his southern city, but I mean, you can at least remove a lot of water tiles from being safe once you have roads up. Yeah, a few riders would be really great also to clear out those units. Meister has so many units compared to Slimming Boy, though, just like in quantity.
He's got to run that away.
There's nowhere to go, though.
Yeah, but at least let the warrior and archer take it out. At least make them make naval units and take it out.
I mean, he could heal or like plan to pop a giant there or something. How much health does that have? 10? Oh wait, 15. Oh, that's a veteran swordsman. I'm not sure, but I think chipping with a full HP defender, which would have dropped the warrior down to 8, I think would have allowed the bomber to kill. But like, yeah, you still have to worry about like, Meister roading in an archer. I like this play, getting a giant down there. Feel like that'll help a lot, and also, finally we get like a boost to economy, because I don't think Slimmy Boy's economy has changed by even 1 star for like the last couple of turns, like maybe 3 or so. Not since the
Yeah.
border growth down there. He's been very slow to upgrade. He's been spending everything on Navy. And I think Meister's been like maybe just fighting more efficiently, using like naval control as kind of a trap, letting him get just enough stuff to Meister getting just enough things to
Oh,
get
this is
water.
cap.
Oh, look at this. Yeah, cap
Oh,
snipe.
cap siege, cap snipe, cap siege. Oh wait, actually, can this? No, no, no.
I don't think he can make enough scouts to get a secure siege now.
Yeah, no, he can't.
That would be an insane way to end the game, though.
It would have been an insane way to end the game.
Second siege. Ryder Roads. Ryder Roads always a good decision. Except when it's not, but that never happens.
I can hear the other commentators are
I can
very
hear the
excited.
Yeah, I can hear the crowd going wild because Meister made a bridge. At least it seemed like that's what prompted it.
What you're hearing is just eSpark, by the
Yeah,
way.
Oh.
that's what I thought.
Oh, okay.
Which actually I think
eSpark
is
very
better,
excited that they made a
is
bridge.
funnier. For those who are
Just
unaware, eSpark loves it when people put down bridges, get Houdinis, and massive splash value. Which, like, don't we all? Let's be honest.
Oh, I mean, I'm into it.
I don't know if
I'm
I'm
into it.
I feel like Slimmy Boy can't afford to be throwing away units quite this freely. I like splashing this and taking these out, but I think you want to retreat that 2 hit point scout to heal up for another time. Doesn't 2 roads allow Meister to snipe the cap now again? Sorry, 3 roads? 3 roads to snipe the cap. Yeah,
Does
yeah.
it?
Yeah, rode under the archer, rode the archer, and then rode it north.
But then he needs to take care of that archer that's out of controlling right now.
Yeah, I think he's looking to giant push his. Is that archer injured or no? Because he
No,
can
it's a
reach it with
whole
a scout. Yeah, there we go. Here we go.
Yeah, that's what he's.
Oh wait, no, he doesn't. Does he have enough for the leftover roads? Yeah, he needs 2 roads to. Oh wait, no, he needs a third road.
Yeah, that was an expensive play. Even if he could do it, I don't know if it's worth it just because he spends so much on it for a breakable siege.
It would have made eSpark squeal.
It would.
Squeal with delight. Yeah, I thought he was going for it with that push. I was looking to see if like the scout and the pushed rider take out the blocking archer. Oh wait, no, is it too far away? It's too far away. Okay, yeah, I guess maybe there wasn't a way.
Oh, what? I thought he would totally siege with that raft.
I guess it's not really worth it. I mean, the city only makes 2 stars per turn, so it's actually an even trade.
Yeah, it's an even trade.
I think Slimming Boy could probably get a siege on that city in the south, or I guess the Meister's central city.
Oh, this is a little threatening.
Hmm. Yeah, very threatening giant.
Hopefully something happens from it.
Hmm?
Hopefully something happens from it. This game has been stale for a while. Like nothing's been a lot of movement, but no like city exchanges.
I mean, city exchanges towards the late game usually are like ending the game already.
That's fair. But if Meister just gets like defenders here,
I mean, I'm pretty sure Slimming Boy could break it.
oh yeah, 3 bombers in range. Okay. Let's see what Meister has in store here. I feel like
Does he have climbing yet? Might be able to just pop
yeah,
another giant there,
I
but
mean,
like,
a little risky though. Well, even with climbing, he would also need Smithery because he's one pop off,
yeah.
which I don't think he can afford after placing that port.
Ryder's getting pretty decent efficiency up north, but not opening up a line of attack quite yet. Slimming Boy's just been getting pretty good naval efficiency, and the way that the land is set up, he's been able to kind of deny troops being made from one
Yeah,
of Meister's cities. And that, like, denial of troop creation is kind of like looks like it's kind of leveraging his way into giving him an edge. I think you siege this.
I want to see the siege. Like, I wonder if Meister has a plan to unsiege something. Oh, there we go. Finally, we see a veteran from Slimming Boy.
I'm not sure if there is an unsiege. He's looking at it like, is this some kind of a trap or something? It feels too easy.
Yeah, like I'm also curious what Meister's plan for this is, or if there is a plan for this.
I don't think this bomber needs to move that far forward. I think moving 1 tile west would be enough to re-siege if like the if Meister pops a giant or something.
He's going really far in.
More naval units, more navy. Yeah, more defenders for more navy. No, Slimming Boy's right. If Slimming Boy controls the water, then he cuts Meister off from his southern cities.
Yeah.
There's no way for him to really like bridge over and help out too much.
Take out that 1 HP warrior, right?
No, just chip the like chip the raft maybe or something. I think would be slightly better. I don't think there's any danger that Meister can brute force an unsiege.
Yeah, even though there are mounts there, even though there's mines, he can't do anything about them.
I will point out that every mountain in like, non-extended territory has a mine in it. Just gonna point that out.
It's 4 mountains, bro.
4 out of 4 though, 100%. Wait, no, it's like 5. Isn't there? Oh yeah, there's one in his capital. I forget what's on the north tile, but there's one in his capital, 2 in the city that he's gonna lose just now.
And one in the
And
other city, yeah,
isn't
4.
there another one in the
Is there
south
another one?
tile of the
I can't
southern
see.
city?
You might be
Luxor
right.
Capital is guaranteed to have the mine for sure. I know that.
Okay. But there's no guaranteed mines in the other ones?
I'm not sure. I felt reasonably confident saying that they don't have the guaranteed mines, but
They have 80% mine rate, so I feel like seeing this much isn't like crazy.
Okay. All right, if you have the numbers and it's 80%, I'll take your word for it, but like, I'm noticing that it's 100% in this game. That's all.
Oh
That's
yeah,
all I'm going to say, Cloud. No, I guess since it's not enough to help Meister unsiege.
you're right though. It is 5 mountains, not 4. It's 5.
I'm glad I'm able to count, but okay.
It
So
will be a
Slimming Boy.
little difficult to come back from this position for Meister, I think.
Well, if Slimming Boy can take over that last city in the south, then I think the game is his. He doesn't have any good way of attacking into that this turn. But yeah, taking out those 2 juggernauts or softening them up would make his capture of this city a lot safer. I think he's wondering if he wants to get any kind of tech before capture. And it's going to be diplomacy. I'm not sure if that's just to get vision of Meister's capital, because honestly, even that's worthwhile just to know for a fact that there's no knight there. Because at this point, I think if Slimming Boy plays
Yeah,
reasonably well,
the cloak
should
there
be
is a
able to
little
close.
scary for me.
You mean you mean like you would not have made the cloak?
Yeah, just because there's so many riders there. Like, how's that cloak gonna land?
Yeah, I mean, landing it is kind of looks like it might be kind of tough, and it was definitely expensive. Um, I would have thought that maybe ramming would have been like a good thing to pick up here.
I like ramming.
Yeah, but I guess he feels like his control of the water is safe enough as is.
Maybe.
See, Meister's wondering how he wants to try to attack this position.
I feel like Meister might make a Hail Mary and transition everything into attacking the cap.
Maybe.
Yeah. The way he's weakening up all the units, and then he's also placing roads to preserve his units, it seems like it might be what he's going for.
Yeah, I mean, a ton of Rider Road would help a lot. He's also lost a lot of economy by losing that city because it also disconnected his southern city from his main. So now his main's 2 pop in the red, which means it's now only making 2 stars less than it was making before.
Yeah, the reds really hurt.
Yeah, Meister clearly disadvantaged in this position. Now he really needs to get some good efficiency trades. Ryder Rhodes is going to be a good way of clearing out a lot of those units and should also protect him from the cloak, but he is probably going to be ceding naval control if he does that, which means how's he going to protect his last city in the south? He's going to have to be very efficient with units. Yeah, start with a splash. Can take out a lot of these. I don't think that cloak is safe to advance. So yeah, I don't mind this at all. Sending it in to maybe go for the
I
water
think
path.
that's the only safe place he could have put it,
Yeah.
especially when you consider that cloaks no longer can go through mountains,
Yep.
which I really don't agree with, by the way. I don't like that change.
Why? I like that change. I mean, if he took climbing, then, that cloak could. Well, actually, so he has an available way to bridge it over from. If he had moved the cloak 2 tiles south, right? Then from there, he could make a bridge in that forward
Yeah,
city.
but if he moves it 2 tiles south, it could get splashed by the Juggernaut.
Yeah, like it's not safe to do that yet, but I think maybe that's the angle of attack that he's eyeing.
Hmm.
Like, yeah, he has to clear
It
out some
just
things
for
first,
me,
though.
it just feels like they changed the mountain stuff for Cymanti, and then cloaks were an indirect like nerf.
I mean, cloaks are pretty strong. I don't mind cloaks getting nerfed in general.
I guess.
So looking at this position, right, Meister can push his Juggernaut to northeast next turn, splash onto the cloak if he wants to, and start just pushing right towards the capital. Can also pick off the other 2 low HP archers on the same turn and just check. Oh, never mind. Okay. Well, I try to predict things, but alas.
I feel like that siege was pretty in the works.
Yeah,
Might be,
it seemed very visible. Um, like I'm a little surprised that Slimming Boy didn't try harder to prevent it or to position things to unsiege more easily.
what did he train there again? A warrior?
I missed it, to be honest. It was not really, but it clearly wasn't a defender because the giant just walked right on.
He moved
Yeah.
the 8 HP archer in to kill the other Juggernaut.
Ah, I see. Thank you, Chris.
Can he kill this? This seems a little.
Who? Slimming Boy?
Yeah, it doesn't seem like he can kill this.
If he can't, then Meister's going to have bridges to connect to that, and it's going to be very difficult for Slimming Boy to take that back.
Yeah.
So this might be the Hail Mary play that he needs. Slimming Boy might have been feeling a little bit too safe there.
Oh wait,
It looks like he might have.
valuable.
I thought he would have maybe had enough to unsiege that, but after moving that Juggernaut, I'm not sure he does anymore. Can he afford ramming? And to make like a rammer here? Because like a rammer and a scout and everything, I think he should have enough to unsiege, given that he's also got his archers nearby. Maybe his archers will be enough. I mean, it's only got 18 HP left. I feel like he should be able to unsiege this. I'm really surprised he didn't use the 20 HP Juggernaut as part of it, though.
He doesn't
Oh
have
my
the
gosh.
unsiege, but I don't think it matters. This is a pretty strong attack.
What do you mean?
He's like locking Meister out of the water.
Yeah, but Meister's going to be able to make a bridge to protect that city. Like I think unsieging that by having made a rammer or using his juggernaut to do it would have been pretty good. In this position now, Meister's
Oh
gonna take
no.
that city. Oh man, I feel like Slimming Boy maybe had this and then he made that cloak.
Yeah, that cloak was so bad.
He could the worst he could have unsieged this though. He could have unsieged that giant. He had enough and then he used his juggernaut to move and attack things that were forward first. I mean, can Meister get like a secure siege on his capital now with enough roads?
Not right now because there's a defender zone of controlling.
Oh, I didn't see the defender zoning. Yeah, I feel like that bridge tile is really opening up attack lines for Meister here.
Oh wait, the Slimming Boy has another Juggernaut siege.
Yeah, but the
This
win
is
conditions in a game of Polytopia is just to capture your opponent's capital. If Meister can cut off those archers from unsieging Slimming Boy's capital, he could go for a cap snipe here to win this, even if he's losing cities in the south. I'm not sure if that's what he's planning or that's what he's going for. He doesn't end up going for the giant siege in the south either, which I think would have forced a giant push to be made. Like, you know, his entire economy would have been forced to be used to do that. A bridge is going to be able to unsiege that if he doesn't block with something else.
If he moves the cloak double south next turn, it can hit. Oh wow.
Yeah,
Um,
that is also an option. I like warrior here for him. No, can't his opponent not do anything about that? Yeah.
yeah, his opponent can't do anything about that. He's saving a lot of stars. I wonder what he's saving for.
Probably just waiting for an opportunity to arise. But yeah, he can't just take that city back because of roads.
The archers falling this turn.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, riders roads versus just tons of archers.
I think defenders, if positioned correctly, tip the scale in favor of archers in that interaction, but he's not putting the defenders in the right places for it.
So much navy, so much splash damage. But yeah, Meister is just fully pushed out of the water at this point. He has to win this match on land, and that means he has to win it pretty soon. I like going for mass splash damage there instead of taking out an injured Juggernaut. Like, the injured Juggernaut is basically immaterial to this match.
I think
Meister
once
has
the cloak lands, it's gonna be
Meister has completely given up on being able to like take over the south. But he doesn't need any of those. He just needs to capture the opponent capital. I think that's his only play at this point, and he's just mercilessly going for that option.
Yeah, Slimming Boy needs to knock down on his cap. I think he's if
Yeah,
he
Slimming Boy is very focused on the south.
might be his downfall.
Maybe. I mean, if he leaves an opportunity and Meister's able to capitalize, I think he's thinking about the north now. Moving his defenders forward. Yeah, defenders being moved forward might be enough. Yeah, just constant defender spam out of the capital. I think Slimming Boy has this.
Yeah, some people might have this. This is an
I
intense
think
match.
he's gonna be able to recapture.
Yep.
I think Meister GG's now.
I think Meister might play on until the cloak lands.
Mm.
At least I would like him to, because I want to see the cloak land. I feel like the cloaks threw the match for him, but the moment they land, they bring it back.
Mm.
Oh yeah, he resigns there.
Yeah. And Meister resigns the game. That's a GG.
Yeah, it was a
Oh,
pretty
very
good
well
game.
played by Slimming Boy. I really liked his naval control.
That match for me was really back and forth. There were moments I thought that Meister would win, and there were moments I thought that Swimming Boy would win, and I think Swimming Boy ultimately brought it back. It was a pretty good game.
Yeah, his capture on Meister's South City was great. Really liked the way he controlled all of his naval units. I'm surprised by how many archers we saw from everyone.
Archer seems to be a favorite tech here, or one of the favorite techs here.
Yeah, I mean they're great on like small maps when the lakes stay tiny and they don't get big enough for you to have like enough room to back everything up. Yeah, I thought Meister did a pretty good job of managing his economy. Um, it felt like there were some points where he would have been able to take back, but there was just that that I guess that forward city from him that was closest to the map center was just so exposed. Even after walling it up, it was just never able to produce units, and Meister wasn't able to
I'm
get up
curious,
enough of a defense.
I'm curious what these two players are talking about.
Huh?
I'm so curious what the two players are talking about. It seems like they like took off their headphones and had a quick exchange.
Hmm. I think just congratulating each other. Meister, very good sportsmanship.
Could be, could be.
I think they were having trouble hearing each other. I saw Slimming Boy go through various states of taking things out of his ears to make sure he could hear what Meister was saying.
Alrighty, once again, it all comes down to this match. Winner advances, loser is out.
One thing I'm going to say right now is that we saw Meister take pretty much every opportunity that was given to him in this game. And I think that there were opportunities that Slimming Boy had that he did not take. So going into the third
Yes.
game, I think if Slimming Boy is able to get a position like this again, he can convert it. But otherwise, Meister is really resourceful.
Oh, this is different. This is not cross spawn, and these guys have spawned very close to each other.
Oh, they could potentially meet. Oh, they do not meet this turn. But he could
Meister's
potentially
watching
meet that
score,
build.
so he knows exactly, I think, where units could be moving to. Mm, that's
Yep.
rough. He tried to make a guess on where the city would be and steal it. I think Meister can still steal this city. Yeah, I think Meister wins this on turn 3. Because how does Slimming Boy defend his city? He can't capture that village now because there's 2 warriors in range.
No, Riding Road. Yeah, Riding Road holds it.
Does it?
Oh, archery. Archery is even better.
Oh, archery. Okay.
Archery is even better. Oh yeah, you're right. Riding Road wouldn't have held it. The archery. Oh, what a I'm gonna be honest. I feel this is kind of a disappointing ending.
No,
I'm
no,
not
wait a
sure
minute.
that.
No, no,
I
no,
mean,
no, no.
it might be over.
Meister's gonna move his rider and just expand through Barter.
Yeah, but I feel like is there much I can be done here?
Oh,
I
I
mean, if
mean,
there's
I
anything I
think
can show them, it's gonna be
I'm
Meister.
disappointed. I think Meister should have sent his rider that got that kill two tiles west. He'd have two riders on the far side. Be able to kind of like surround, and he wouldn't mice and Slimmy Boy couldn't even get vision of that tile. Like if he had retreated that rider that got that one kill two tiles west, so he'd have it directly north of that rider that's on the ruin. How would Slimming Boy have been able to like advance to that side?
Oh wait, this changes things. Veteran swordsman could be big here.
The
Veteran swordsman
godliest
could be
ruin.
here.
Oh my god.
This is the only ruin that could have led to anything
No,
good.
I think Meister can out expand. If he wants to. I don't know. He's not.
Wow, this is actually a crazy game. I thought it was gonna end, but no,
Wait,
this is
that rider that just tapped, his rider on his capital could have moved two tiles south, and then that rider could have advanced with it. So like, I don't know. I'm not sure. Meister seems like he's going for attacks to try to keep this game small, but like I would think that he would have been able to just out expand, even though he got his first city denied.
The issue for Slimming Boy here is the pop cap on his second city. The warrior in the city can't move. Or it can't realistically move. So the vet sword is coming in next turn, pretty much guaranteed, unless he keeps the other warriors still. So now Meister can just steal back the city because Slimming Boy is not going to have a third unit unless he also steps off the suburb. But Meister can then hit the warrior, the 8 HP warrior, and then block the tile, right? Block the necessary unsiege tiles.
another thing is even if Meister takes the city back, Slimming Boy can just go forestry, chop everything, and then just giant faster. This is a really micro-intensive game.
Yeah, does he try to block here? I think there's no need to. Like, I think Meister should just expand away from this.
Forestry, chop everything.
Yeah, forestry chop. Mm-hmm.
I think
Forestry chop, capture, giant faster.
yeah, to giant faster.
Yeah, just
He is
expand
in a
away from each other.
great position, yeah. But if Meister keeps attacking aggressively, he could also have something. This is a crazy game. What the
Oh
heck?
my goodness. This is more stressful than the IMO mirror early game.
Yeah, no, this is a real nail biter. I feel like any like small mess up here could lead
Yes,
to
Org
like
is so good. Get the Explorer too. Get the Lighthouse. Get another tier 1 tech. Get a Giant. Yes. Yes, this is so good.
okay, this is bringing it back.
Sorry guys, I just jumped in, but like
No, by all means.
We'd love to have you here with us. This is a crazy match. Like, wow. Okay, he
Yes,
misses
Living Boy
both.
has
He gets
limited
both.
places that
He's
he can
both
expand
rooms.
to, though. I think you gotta just like go for resources, go for upgrades.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's planning out his like math markets now, I think. Because the last city that he has is forced, so he can plan it to include that.
So Meister now technically is on more cities, and he will be on 4 against 3, it looks like, for the short term until players expand to the south.
I mean, we don't know if Meister's cut off in the south or not. He might be able to continue. We can see that Slimming Boy, his expansion is cut off. He's going to be on 3 cities, and that's all he's going to have.
All right, if this is a climbing run, okay.
Not ideal. I'm surprised he has no point workshopped his second city though. Like he's going a little bit unit heavy, and I think he really just needs to buckle down and like pull his units back and go for giants. Like there's no reason to have made those 2 warriors, in my opinion.
Yeah, really needs to workshop here. His eco is not looking good.
I actually disagree. I think if he explores, it's guaranteed to go south. It then goes east through Meister's position, grabs the lighthouse. Now he can get a giant with Org instead of needing math.
He's doing exactly what you said. You're completely right. Yeah, he can chop, and then next turn he can org giant, org forestry giant. Oh no, he can't chop in cap. He can chop elsewhere though. And he just passes here, saves
I think
giant.
pull your your city's empty. He's maybe a little bit worried about like a road because it only takes 1 road for Meister to siege either of those cities if he has a unit on it. But just pull your warrior off, and then Meister cannot siege.
Honestly, I'm fine with the siege because you get the unsiege, and then you.
I'm not. If he sieged his capital, then Slimming Boy would make like 2 stars.
Okay, that's fair.
But this does give Meister the opportunity to just walk his riders 1 more tile forward.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't see that as being too avoidable, though.
No.
Yeah, that vet swordsman ruin is so clutch. All right, let's see if Slimming Boy gets a clutch ruin too. Resources, okay, that's probably double giant, right?
Yeah, now just
I only
chop.
see 1.
Chop, leave the sawmill spot available, and then go from there. Ooh, you know. Okay, it's okay. It's okay. But we have a game now. We have a game. He's
1 star shy of a giant in that city right now.
Yeah.
But he should maybe just like take some fruits or something.
Yeah, take the fruits, get the workshop, get the pop growth, train a warrior, pass the turn.
Yeah, that chopping the tree on the east was a decision. I think he might be eyeing like market spots or something.
The markets were better if he didn't chop it.
Yes. But like I mean, I thought the markets were better if he wasn't he supposed to chop his capital's southwest tile?
He needed that for the giant.
Choosing to weaken up some units instead of killing them.
Yeah.
And now
I like that.
it looks like Meister's tuning his giant. So they each have a giant of their own. And it looks like Slimming Boy's gonna need climbing to continue expanding to the south.
Yeah, well, he doesn't know that yet. I mean, well, Slimming Boy has climbing, although he doesn't know that he needed it yet.
I think Meister, no fear, advanced the swordsman. Like, what does he do? Actually, what does he do?
I think he pulls back and then gets a giant.
Yeah. But the swordsman's not dying, is what I'm saying.
Yeah. Oh nope, he's killing it. Looks like. Does he have
Yeah,
enough
he's.
though? No, he doesn't have enough.
I think
His army's
he
getting massacred if he
does,
kills it.
but like, yeah, I don't know that he should. Just because you can do something doesn't always mean you should do something. Does he have math yet?
No.
Oh.
Okay.
That's a unfortunate push.
Oh, he's not killing the. Oh,
And still no capture either.
he forgot to capture. I think.
Hmm?
I think this time he ran out of time rather than didn't want to.
Oh, if Meister could have built 3 roads, he could have cap sniped him.
I don't think he can afford any roads because he
Yeah.
has no road tech. And road tech is going to be 12. We're in a very low econ game. Oops. Oh my gosh, Meister miss micro? No way.
Yeah. He
He
can
can't. He
save one
can't
of the
retreat now.
riders. But I don't. It's not terrible.
I think in a game like this, every unit counts.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind the rider on the southeast tile. Oh.
No, I like this
Okay, I was gonna
play.
say the rider on the southeast tile could have. No, the rider on the southeast tile could have retreated to that tile, and then like what is? And then the swordsman who was like injured could have killed that 5 HP archer that was on the southwest tile. I don't know. Meister looking like he's feeling the pressure right now.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I think I would be too, if I'm being
trying to
honest.
crack a little under the pressure.
After he played a really unfortunate early game, then got saved by the Vet Sword Ruin, now has to deal with the fact that Slimming Boy is still pushing here. 2 giants coming in, probably catapults behind. Also, because he has Org, the option is there for
Oh, looks like
Cloak.
Oh my
he had
gosh!
timing.
Did he forget he had climbing? Why didn't he advance?
did.
Oh my gosh!
Wait, that's actually a huge mistake.
That's a huge mistake.
If this game goes past turn 15, we might be looking at that mistake costing him dearly.
You can see the pressure is getting to both players in this intense match. Holy.
Yeah. Meister has the
Looks like
unsiege.
Meister's still expanding though.
But it looks like Meister's expansion.
Does he have the unseat?
It's 6 units in the giant, and he landed the hit on the giant already. So yes. I mean,
He has the unsiege if his opponent brute forces it, but we don't know if his opponent will brute force it.
Can the opponent afford roads? No, right? Or can he? Can he giant push? No.
If he sends this siege, though, that's actually really, really good for Meister, who desperately needs to
I don't
get the
think that's
giants
true.
out of the way so that his own riders can actually be useful once they get on roads.
I think if Slimming Boy sieges and then moves his second giant to re-siege, I'm not sure if Meister will have enough to kill everything
He's
to
got
kill
3
on the
archers
re-siege.
coming in? 3 more?
Yes. With no roads though. They won't be there in time.
Let's see. He'll have...
I think you do it. You move that giant forward, advance your archer line. Why would you... Okay.
But what if Meister gives him the city, maybe goes like knights or something? Ooh, that's not the right attack order. Bring the back rider in first. No.
No, I see no effect on that. He's trying to make space for his archer to move to.
I like that though. It's not. Oh, I see the vision. Yeah.
Yeah,
No, you're
archer,
right, you're right.
and now his other archer moves south.
Now the rider can bounce back. Other rider, yes. Okay, yeah, okay. Yeah, good call, good call.
Thank you, thank you.
Wow. Even under this pressure, he still has time to think about veterans.
Yeah,
That's
but
crazy.
how is he going to unsiege the follow-up now? Because the follow-up, we're gonna like Slimming Boy is going to chip down that giant like really low, and he I
Well,
think
is
can
he
afford a road
all gonna
here.
happen? He's low on time and he's thinking too long.
So my thought process is even if he goes for the siege and sends everything in, I feel like Meister Shrugs kills the units that Slimming Boy has advanced, in whatever capacity he can, and then he has all these archers next turn. Just
He needs roads. Oh my gosh, he needs to road. No, oh my gosh, if he doesn't go for the siege, I don't think he can win this. And if he doesn't road the archer, oh,
gets riding. I mean, he saw the riding idea, but didn't see the road idea to follow it up.
I'm not 100% sure two roads was enough, but two roads would have gotten two more archers in range to
He's
chip
not
down
gonna
that
siege.
giant.
He's not gonna siege.
He's just so low on time. He's going for it. He's going for
Well,
it. Okay,
he just
okay.
okay. At least he got the siege in. Huh.
Meister shaking his head knows that that was not what he wanted to see. He wanted a village there. Really wanted a village there.
I'm pretty sure he's got this on siege though, which is the important thing in my opinion.
No, is he resigning? Is he? Meister
What?
resigns.
Did he not have the unsiege?
I mean, we could calc it, but like,
I mean, we could YOLO it, and I feel like, we'll have to bring up this position again, like immediately, as soon as we get this.
Holy, I thought it was over on like turn 5, and the
Yo,
sword
can you grab that? Oh man, do we have to wait for a post-game interview, or can we review that position now?
Gato's been sending me the replays, so I can bring that up. I can also just read you the units, right? Because we have the stream. Like, we can just go back in time,
Oh yeah,
take a
I
look.
guess read me the units, but like, um, I feel like that looked very unsiegeable.
So here are the units. Hold on. It is one moment.
I mean, what was the giant? It was at 23 HP, right?
21.
21.
21 giant plus 5 archers, a rider, a 4 HP rider, and a 2 HP rider.
5 archers, you said?
Yeah.
And then a what? A rider?
A rider, a 4 HP
Hey, can
rider,
all
and a
the
2 HP
archers
rider.
You don't even, I don't
I
think we even need the 4 HP rider. Isn't it enough? Oh, yeah, he needs the 4 HP rider, but yeah, he has enough. Unless he can't get enough
don't
space
think,
for his
yeah, I don't think he has enough space.
Well, no, he
I
just
need
sacks
to.
the archers. Just sack them. Like, just send them into the giant, right? You don't, like...
No, they stopped dying after a while. I don't know if he had enough. I don't know.
Oh, wait. No, 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 no. The 2 archers in the back were out of range. That was what it was. So
Mm,
only, he only
3
had
archers.
3 archers plus the rider plus the 4 HP and the 2 HP.
okay. Oh,
That,
yeah, that's not enough then. Okay. Then
yeah.
yeah.
Wow. What a series. Absolutely thrilling last game.
Yeah, the last game was.
I'm shocked Meister didn't stay in anyway, even if he loses the city.
Yeah.
Because here's the thing. He has enough vision of Slimming Boy to know that Slimming Boy backed off of exploring to the west. And Meister's still exploring in the south. So even, he might not have ended up finding a city, but he was, advancing down there. Like, if there's something to find, he was going to find it.
I think
And if
I think
if
part of why he
Slimming Boy
resigned might have
couldn't
been not
be-
finding that city.
Oh, you think the mental game was too...
I think that might have been part of it.
I think his mental was pretty pretty shook after the micro mistake earlier in the game that cost him like 1.5 riders basically.
Oh,
Um,
yeah, that was at least, yeah.
I mean, you got to imagine that after that mistake, he was feeling a lot less confident about the game.
Hmm.
Um, I think at this level, when you have the momentum, you're playing well, you're putting your best foot forward effectively. Um, it snowballs, and you keep playing well, and you keep putting your best foot forward. I mean, for someone like Meister, uh, I don't want to say that he had a lot of pressure on him, but I think he did. I think he did have a lot of pressure on him. I think he represented like not the entirety of Poly Champions faith, but a lot of people had Meister either winning or doing really, really well.
I figured Imperius would just win by being a better tribe, but okay.
Well, yeah, but I mean like in terms of player skill, right? Like we all were feeling like Meister was the best player in the tournament. Um,
Mhm.
and I think he demonstrated that in a lot of ways, but also you have to imagine that he knows that people think he's the best. Like it's not a secret. Um, and so going into the tournament with everyone is expecting you to put on a performance because everyone thinks you're the best. I mean, that's a lot of pressure, right? Like I'm not I'm gonna make a comparison that you guys may or may not relate to. But if you've ever done a recruitment game against someone who just joined Poly Champions, um, there's always that element of like, yeah, like the results don't really matter. But if I lose, like, what am I doing? Like, I've been on this server for X amount of years, blah blah blah. And this person just joined, and I'm getting my like butt kicked by this person. Um, there is an element of pressure that's involved with that. And I'm not going to disparage Slimming Boy because he played really, really well, but I am going to say that he's the dark horse of the tournament. Especially for people who are in the
I don't
city.
even agree with that statement.
Go for it, shoot.
Why do you think that just because we're in Poly Champions that the Poly Champs players would necessarily be better than like some random person who's not in the server?
I think a lot of people, I mean, some people have this take, some people don't. But I think that when you're surrounded by a community of other people who are really strong, the rate of improvement and the ability to learn a lot of the secret, not secret, but like the hidden tech, the features, all of the sort of niche mechanics is enhanced. So to that end, I feel like Poly Champions has the edge because do you want to find 10 people who are all as good as you or better? Like, where else are you going to find those people? You're not going to find them in random matchmaking. Uh,
I mean, did I not kill you when I entered Poly Champions? Didn't didn't I just walk over? Like I view Slimming Boy as being, someone who maybe is an outsider to that community, but I don't think that. I mean, I know that I was at one point an outsider, and when I did enter the Poly Champions community, I think I walked over a great number of players, especially in like recruiting games, and I don't know if I maybe harmed some people's outlook on like, oh my gosh, I've been in this server for years. What am I doing? Why is this random Ferrickster appearing? But like, yeah, I think that the information is out there more so than it used to be even back in the day. I think that with all the great content creators that we have for Polytopia, like Justini or Polychamps itself, or even like Midgitube, um, I think that all of the information that you need to learn the mechanics is there. And I think you really can do it just by playing random matchmaking and abusing the players who you randomly match into.
you know what? I will agree with you because I realize that like my take is also somewhat outdated in the sense that I joined Poly Champions 4 years ago. And 4 years ago, the amount of YouTube content that was available to the average person regarding Polytopia was almost nothing. We had Gully, we had some other folks uploading a video here and there. We had Mijiwan, the official Mijiwan channel, and we had like random bullet streams from Poly Champions from time to time. But I can imagine when Slimming Boy was like playing in the qualifiers, I mean, we like all the map gen videos are on YouTube. Every single update is getting covered by multiple channels who are going over like all the changes in detail.
Yeah,
There
we have
are,
a very robust content ecosystem now as compared to years ago.
yeah,
And I mean, it's
absolutely.
growing every year, especially with like Worlds. I think this is, going to be a nice thing that helps boost the content creation of a lot of the channels, just because we're trying to get more eyes into this community and yeah, providing this content.
Absolutely. I'll also, you know what? I'll also say that comparing Luxador and Barter, I would say it was we both considered it a pretty even matchup where there was advantages to both sides. And I think that is reflected in the 2-1 scoreline across the board.
Yeah, I thought that was a pretty even matchup. I enjoyed Barter versus Luxador.
Yeah.
I will say that I consider Imperius to be favored in the grand finals. And it's
Yes.
funny that Imperius versus Barter is the grand finals because it just seems like the most archetypical, like, Polytopia 1v1. Like, these are, like, haven't these two tribes been kind of like the face of Polytopia for, like, the longest time?
If
Yeah.
you weren't squinting, you'd say it was scripted. Like the whole like so who's going to make it to the finals? Well, we added two tribes at the beginning of the game when it first came out, and when everyone thinks of Polytopia, they think of Horned Helmet Man versus Roman Man, and sure enough, here they are duking it out in the finals. Now, I'm interested to hear your take on why you would favor Imperius versus Barter.
Well, Imperius has very soupy resources, but they do have resources. Barter has kind of less consistent and kind of soupy resources, and they also don't have them. So Barter can have a lot of just naked, empty field tiles, tiles filled with depression instead of stuff. And Imperius cannot have tiles of depression. So Imperius will be able to get, a slightly more robust economy a little bit more reliably. Even if they kind of have to make decisions on like where to go tech wise, where Barter has kind of, a few fewer avenues for him.
Yeah, I think there's a couple of advantages for Barter that I want to mention. Not that I don't think it favors Barter, but traditionally one of the problems that Imperius can run into when going Rider roads is before you get roads, your 100% like resource rate around cities can mean that your riders are actually blocked from movement because there's so many forests. Versus Barter, the empty tiles are very depressing, don't get me wrong. But it's much less often the case that you have inhibited movement from a lot of forests. The other
Mm.
thing is that I think hunting is a better starting tech than organization traditionally, giving you the option to go into archery right away or forestry. So you have a nice combat tech and a nice eco tech sitting on either sides of your starting tech. And then being closer to mathematics means that if you have a fast start, you can transition that into like giants, into markets. Versus Imperius, Org is a great starting tech, but staring at like farming is nice, but strategy is a much less appealing pickup. There's not as much flexibility,
Yeah.
I would say.
Farming isn't really that interesting as Imperius usually. I think, go farming pretty infrequently, just because the farm rate just isn't high enough. I think we've seen more people playing. I think we've seen Arthur go for. Didn't he go for forestry over farming in like most of his games? I say
Yeah, yeah.
most as yeah. He only played three, but I think we saw him go forestry. I don't think we saw him go farming in. Well, the first game, I'm pretty confident we did not see farming, right? Like,
No, no, no. I mean, farming is a pickup for Imperius. It's very rare that you have enough farms to consider it as your like first tech, quote unquote.
mm,
Um, but what I mean is like you're playing barter, you can either go riding right away or you can go forestry. playing Imperius, you could go farming right away, but I think farming is way worse for Imperius than forestry is for barter. Um,
Oh yeah, I mean forestry is one of Barter's most typical macro techs,
yeah.
whereas farming is something that you all like half the time ignore. I think didn't he get farming from a ruin in one of his games? So I think he only took farming by choice in one of them.
Yes, yes, that's correct. Actually, it wasn't even in the this tournament. It was in the what was it in? It was in the face-off. He took farming in one game.
Hmm.
He got farming from a
So
ruin in one of these games that he played. In one of the games against ZTAT.
oh
Um,
yeah, and then I think he didn't get it, and actually yeah, so he only got farming from a ruin in one game and didn't get it at all in the other two.
yeah, exactly.
So farming bad.
Farming generally bad. I will say, okay, hang on. So when I was playing Kiku and I was trying to qualify with Kiku, I was experimenting with Kiku Construction Rush, which
What?
sounds really like I know it sounds crazy.
Did you
But
qualify with that strategy?
I I lost to Ramdingler in the semifinals of the qualifier final.
Mm.
But I didn't get to. I rushed construction in one of the games and had like a level 9 city. The game went like 45 turns or something. Yada yada. Um, what I was going to say about it is Kiku can rush construction because they have actually surprisingly good crop rates. Um, and they have fruit. So if you don't have the parallel resources and you have fruit instead, you can go org, farming, construction, and their forests are actually really nice. They turn into farms. You still get the markets, but you get like twice as many giants. With Imperius, I haven't seen many examples of this, but given the right circumstances, I could actually see Imperius construction being powerful um, on a lakes map where you basically play like Zabasi Light, um, but with the flexibility of Imperius where you start with Org and you have like much cheaper upgrades. So there's a small part of me, a little small part of me that's like, I would love to see Arthur do something crazy and whip out Imperius Construction Rush given the right circumstances.
Construction.
I also would show the replay of the game against Ramdingler, but that would take too much time. I will just
Okay.
say that I had like 2 level 8 markets with like really high level windmills, and he couldn't push into the position because I had so many giants, but he had naval control, so I ended up losing.
That's rough, man.
It
And
is rough.
after all of those big brain construction plays, could you have instead invested in naval and not gotten like
Oh no no,
destroyed by a navy?
I lost because my water access was so bad. Like I couldn't port the giants. There was like I had like 2 port tiles in my entire border growths of my first 3 cities.
Nuts. We made it through the countdown. Is there any word on like when the grand finals are starting? Are they still setting up?
They might still be
Are they
setting up.
planning something big?
I did just get the replays from Gato for the 3 games Slimming Boy vs Meister.
Should we
Um,
look at that position while we wait for them to get started?
yeah, I mean, can someone keep an eye on the stream just so that
Cloud, can you do that since you didn't talk for the last 10 minutes?
so
You want me
true.
to just watch the
Oh,
stream,
they're
or what do you
taking they're
mean?
taking a Lego pinged everyone at 3:40 saying the grand finals will begin in 5 minutes. The game will begin in
Oh,
approximately 3 minutes. So I actually think we're just going. I'm going to be
okay.
honest. Uh, which means it's time for me to change the title of the stream to Grand Finals instead of Finals.
Oh boy.
Very sure. Who are you rooting for?
Slimming Boy. Although, if Arthur does win, see here's what how I'm approaching this, right? I'm gonna hedge my route. So I'm rooting for Slimming Boy because he's an outsider, and I love a good dark horse, and I like a good person who comes from outside of the community and just stomps through everybody because that was fun for me. So I want that experience for him. But if he loses and the person I was rooting for loses, then that means that Arthur wins, and I will get to say that yeah, he's like, that season that we played where he was off going and getting like, becoming the world champion or something. I dunked on him 3-0 in season. I took all three of the Dragons versus AW games. And Arthur was in all three of those games also. So 3-0 the world champion season, or the guy I'm rooting for wins. Yo, I can't lose.
You know, I'm not going to use this opportunity to say anything. I'm just going to say, sure, go ahead. I don't think you can lose either. Now, I will say I said I was rooting for Slimming Boy in the Slimming Boy versus Meister series. I'm going to stick with it. I'm going to say Slimming Boy is still the underdog, not necessarily because of skill, but because we're now talking about Barter versus Imperius. Imperius, we just, as we just said, is slightly favored in the matchup. Um, but I want to say something about this specific pairing. Um, Arthur is probably the best player when it comes to applying time pressure to his opponents. We saw this in his games against VTAT. We saw this in the face-off. He just banks so much time. Meister was really kind of taking his time, evaluating all the moves, playing at a similar pace to Slimming Boy. Arthur is going to be shipping those turns back instantly. And we saw what happened when Slimming Boy started to get under time pressure in the game against in his games against Meister. He really started to slow down. He missed unit trains in some of his cities in that first game that he lost. And I think if Arthur can force a situation like that, he's going to be looking really, really good. Especially since even if Slimming Boy is winning, that kind of time pressure can be really demoralizing, demotivating. It can be really fatiguing going into later games. So we will have to see if Arthur is able to maintain the pace that he's been able to bring to his previous games.
I thought you said you liked his third game when he played slowly the most.
I did like it. I'm just saying that Arthur might have an advantage the way that he normally plays. I didn't say anything about what I
likes
like.
Arthur. Chris likes Arthur fast. He likes Arthur slow.
Hey, I said I like it when Arthur plays slowly. Because when he was in that other series, he needed to slow down. But if he plays slowly in this series, he's giving Slimming Boy an advantage that he might not necessarily need to.
So, Cloud, since we're both rooting for Slimming Boy, are you going to root for our boy Arthur? He's literally our friend.
Cloud, if you don't root for Arthur, you're betraying him. I'm just letting you know.
Yeah, if you don't root for Arthur, then you're a bad friend. What? Asking Cloud the hard questions, and suddenly his microphone doesn't work. Oh,
Imagine.
Man. Imagine?
What do you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can barely hear you though.
It sounds like you're talking in a fishbowl.
Can you hear me now?
Yep.
Yes. What did I tell you about enunciating and using your outside voice inside?
I'm talking the same volume. What happened was I was hard to clean my desk. I moved to my bed. My computer is like my bed. I guess that's for you guys.
Cloud, spoiler alert, your mic quality is still like poor.
This is the worst mic quality we've heard. We hear like maybe a third of the total sounds that are coming out of your mouth.
Okay, man.
That was better. That was randomly better.
Well, I don't have a way to plug in my microphone because I didn't bring a like
Oh,
adapter.
oh, this sounds acceptable. This is fine.
Yeah, this is this is commentator
This is as
quality.
good as it. Yeah.
Well, this is because I stood up and I'm holding my computer and I want to sit back down on my bed. I don't know if this is going to continue.
It sounds like Chris and I are on podcaster mics, and you're that caller, but you're calling from like a cell phone in a tunnel. I just like.
Okay,
Real.
man.
Although funnily enough, I don't have a boom mic. Like this headset was just designed with mic quality in mind.
That's great. Are you gonna have? Does that mean you have a little indent on the top of your head, like the streamer indent?
The streamer.
Oh my.
I'm not gonna answer that question.
All right, we will not confirm nor deny the presence of a dent.
My head is perfectly shaped and perfectly is how I determine it.
That sounds great.
Speaking of other perfectly shaped things that don't have dents in them, look at this Imperious helmet.
I was wondering where this was gonna go. I don't.
Wait, is this better in terms of mic quality?
No.
Yeah, that's a little bit better. Keep talking.
Okay. I switched to like, you know how like MacBooks can like connect to your phone for like the mic?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yeah, so I'm trying that now.
That's a little bit better.
Oh. Yeah. I mean, if you
Okay.
could plug your Apple headset directly into your computer, I'm sure that would be the best.
I don't have an Apple headset.
Oh, okay.
Do you have like earbuds?
You have an
I
iPhone?
do. I'm not wearing them. Should I wear them?
Can't you
Earbud mic
connect your
quality is probably not
earphone?
as good
Yeah.
unless you have AirPods or like something of that nature.
Yeah.
I do have AirPods. Okay, fine.
You have AirPods Pro or the regular ones?
I have no clue actually.
Okay. I mean, you can try to connect those and see if that's better. I don't know what microphone you're using right now, but like, yeah, sometimes
using a
sometimes you go out a
MacBook.
little bit.
Okay, hello, is this better?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
We could have had this the whole time, and you made us have that instead?
I think he just wants
Cloud.
us to suffer. That's my.
Why does
I
he
don't
love
know,
us?
man. I'm just.
From two team leaders to a third team leader? That was really mean of you.
Man, what
You're
the
a
hell?
you're a bad person.
I'm literally being here by skipping meals, and you guys are bullying me.
I mean,
Wait, let's hear
skipping
this.
meals,
This
that's
is really
just
sweet.
saving money.
Yeah, like this is the first thing I did after waking up. I woke up and I've been here the whole time. I have not eaten
Cloud,
yet.
you're interrupting the interview.
Okay, my bad.
Wow, that is so
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah, I hope he slays.
Okay, Ferrickster, no bias here.
Am I supposed to
hope
be
he wins as
unbiased?
well.
Not
You asked me
really.
who I was rooting for. There's you can't ask who you're rooting for and then be like, why are you unbiased?
No, no, no. I just like calling you out. Alrighty, here we go. Here we go.
All right, let's see the runway walk from. Yeah, there we go.
There we go. There we go. Getting the crowd going. I like it. I like it. Can we get a thumbs up, Arthur? Please, thumbs up. Thumbs up for the commentators, please. Oh. No thumbs up.
He hates us. In his defense, we are rooting for his opponent for some reason, even though we know Arthur.
The barter drip is just cooler.
Hmm?
The barter drip is just cooler, man.
The barter swag is cool. We
It's
like
cooler,
his sticker
yeah.
on his hat.
Yeah,
No,
I do
like
like it.
the black
He just
shirt is
shrugged.
better than
Let's
the
go.
shirt.
Let's go. Sorry, guys. I'm really hyped about that for no reason.
How many times has Arthur fixed his hair throughout the games?
Why is he trying to be so pretty?
It's because Arthur's got to slay while he slays, okay?
He's got to slay while he's getting slayed.
Bro, you can't.
Oh man.
I thought you were rooting for Arthur.
No,
Yeah,
I'm
someone-
not rooting for Arthur.
What?
I don't want.
So no one's gonna
What?
root for Arthur?
Wait. Did you guys? Wait. Hang on, guys. Back up.
The
Back up.
whole
Back
time,
up.
the
Hang
whole
on.
time my mic was like, you guys were not hearing me. I was saying that I was not rooting for Arthur.
Oh,
my gosh.
this booth is so cooked.
Yeah.
No
I
one's
just
rooting
didn't know
for
you guys
Arthur.
didn't hear me. No one's rooting for Arthur, man. We all
Wow,
want him
okay.
to lose.
Also, wait. Are we not gonna say anything about how that it zoomed in directly on the made for champions by champions that's on his cap?
Did he make it or something?
No, it was on
Yeah,
Slimming
two
Boy's
anim-
hat. Like
two
the,
animals
the,
for Bard.
the words on his hat.
I saw. I just don't know.
I'm saying if he wins, that was crazy by the camera people.
Oh yeah. Oh my gosh, is the camera crew rooting against Arthur?
Let's go.
Yo.
For extra solidarity with the camera crew. Which, by the way, the camera work has been really, really nice thus far. It's felt really professional. Coming from someone who's watched a lot of like esports events.
Okay, we're already seeing some of the signature barter resource rates.
Is that your way
Where's
of
this-
saying they suck?
I see
Yep.
Arthur's star ruin right there. Waiting for him.
Oh no! Arthur Explorer hits the
Yo,
mountain
Explorer
here.
after he moves his capital warrior. Oh my, he knows that was an error too. He should not have done that in that order.
He's shaking his head. Oh wow, that is actually one of the worst barter cities I've ever seen. No
I don't know,
fish.
man. Looks like a pretty average barter city to me.
Wait, are we about to see the rare barter farm?
What? He went for climbing. We're gonna see the not rare at all barter having to get mining just to get, a workshop in
Oh
one
no,
of his
I meant
cities.
like barters has like the mythical farms, like you never see them.
What?
And people will share like screenshots of like barter farms, and people go like, "What? Like barter has farms?"
Well, barter has
Where
a
do-
0% farm rate, so
Okay, well, no one appreciated my humor. It's okay. I'll just take that one.
Oh,
I'll
man.
take it for the team.
Slimming
sorry,
Boy
Chris,
going
I'm just not
for
funny enough for you.
Slimming Boy going for ruins over cities.
Yeah.
That's an interesting choice, but given like the resource rate of some of the cities that he has, I guess I don't hate on it.
No, I don't think it's too bad. And this is the explorer that Arthur was looking for, and this is actually kind of brutal for Slimming Boy because he moved the warrior that way instead. Arthur has massive initiative towards that southeast side, where the density also happens to be fantastic. And despite Slimming Boy getting vision of Arthur with this explorer, it's not revealing the important part of the map here, which is that southwest side.
I'm noticing when they go out, when they leave and they come back in, I'm seeing that the game that they're entering has 5 players in it. So that must be 3 player. That must mean that there's a way for them to enter people into the game itself as like, casting.
Yeah, what I was
So I'm
thinking...
wondering if that's maybe a feature that we're going to be looking at coming up soon. What are we doing? You got to go for that. Oh, he's
Go for the
considering
village,
setting a
man.
trap.
That's the only.
He's considering
village.
setting a trap to see if he can, like, if Arthur walks onto it, if he can then steal it. But yeah, I think I would prefer just going straight for it.
Yeah, he doesn't realize that Arthur is actually cut off from that village. Wait, Arthur's in Chipmunk mode! He's in Chipmunk mode! Yes! Chipmunk mode! Let's go! In the grand
Yeah, Arthur
finals,
into the water
Arthur,
first.
legend.
I hear it's great for micro.
We didn't get to see him turn it on. He has
No,
to
which
do
is
it one
really
more time
sad.
to show the audience.
You know what's funny is I didn't even register that he had like that the heads were bigger. I just heard the higher pitched sound effects and I was like, "Oh, chipmunk mode."
For those of you that don't know, Polytopia has like 3 major Easter eggs, maybe some others I don't recall off the top of my head. One of them is chipmunk mode. So if you scroll to the top left corner in the dark and you just wait for a little bit, there'll be a Easter egg floating across the top of the screen. And if you tap that, you turn on chipmunk mode.
All
Now,
right,
I will
Slimming Boy
say, I
has
think that he got
very
I've
good
got.
vision now. It looks that way. Yeah, I think so.
He can giant next turn if he uses it.
Yeah, he has Smithery as well. So, whoa, okay. Yeah,
I don't mind that.
I don't mind it either. It's actually really a heads up play from Slimming Boy, realizing that, yeah, I can still get the giant in my capital pretty easily. And this sword is going to apply a lot of pressure to the southwest part of the map where most of the action of this game is going to be
Can he
happening.
giant push his? Oh no, I don't.
Wow. Pop Ruin.
I like that for him.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if he can he push his sword? Oh, I guess. Or all right, not anymore. I was wondering if he could push his sword and get it down there to cut Arthur off.
It's still, it looks like it's still a huge problem for Arthur. Arthur can prevent Slimming Boy from sieging the city that he's about to capture by killing the 5 HP warrior and then kick him off the village as well. But he won't be able to prevent Slimming Boy from putting the sword on that village and securing it that way. So he just has to recognize that he can go ahead and pick up the kill on the warrior. Wow. Whoa, okay.
He does not want to get sieged in the South City because he knows that if he gets sieged there, he cannot unsiege.
He's not going to get, he wouldn't get siege if he killed the warrior, but I actually really like this by Arthur because now Slimming Boy has to deal with the siege on the crackback.
He still had to worry about like a possible giant pushing off the sword that
The sword would
Slimming
get
Boy
pushed
just made.
northwest. It would have to get, he'd have to block the north tile as well.
No, only the northwest tile, and then it would push west.
Oh, right. Yeah. Thank you.
I'm sorry.
You just so much hate, so much hate, Fairster.
No, Chris, no.
Actually, you're wrong.
He hasn't placed his monument, so I believe he can actually just giant here, right? 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Yeah, there's the giant. This is really so Arthur has his own giant coming in. Why did he put his hand up? Huh. I don't know what he was upset about. This looks really good.
It looks like Arthur getting his own giant now.
Arthur's naval control in the south is going to make it really hard for Slimming Boy to make any kind of attack that would stick.
Is he gonna again kill with the warrior and just use a veteran swordsman to damage? Yes, he is. Interesting.
Well, veteran swordsman can't make use of kills that it gets, right? So it's kind of like a waste of a death.
I actually think that Arthur can defend this giant with just archer spam. He has the monument banked, but he might not even need it.
Looks like Arthur's going to be up cities. It's going to be 4 to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, maybe 7 if they get both these other villages. Yeah, initiative is definitely on Slimming Boy here. He has to make something happen, or else he's going to be down.
I don't like some of Slimming's micro just now. Like he left that first warrior that chipped on a tile where now Arthur's warrior can like chip, and with his archery, he'll have defense bonus. It'll be like more in his way than it would have been otherwise.
Agreed. Arthur's giant can hop into the port and then splash next turn. And that will also get it into the city, which will help defend it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Arthur's getting all of his expansion that he needs, though. Like, he's going to end up with
Explorer.
6 Explorer. Interesting. I don't think he has an easy way to get the last lighthouse in the north, though, so I don't
There's
know
a
how
village up
valuable
there.
this will turn out to be. Yeah, but, like, Arthur's not going for that village currently.
Well, he's going to be going for it now.
Yeah, now he is.
He's out to
Now
prove
that I
you
told
wrong.
him.
He's out to prove you wrong. I would have liked the level 3 with the port. It actually gets him a lot closer to Grand Bazaar eventually.
Mhm.
But I suppose
I
he
mean,
just
he
wants to
still
maximize.
needs Rider and Road Tech. He can't Grand Bazaar without, but yeah. Does Arthur have Forestry? Not yet, right?
No, no, he does not.
Wait. Slimming can siege the Arthur's
Siege
southern
Kilo,
city.
yeah.
Yeah.
Does he see it though? He might not see it.
It's not gonna. I mean, if he does it, he can, I think, prevent. Wait, never mind. Now he'll just unsiege. Arthur could still unsiege. I was thinking if maybe that would delay him getting his city in the south, but I don't think so.
It doesn't. Yeah. Unfortunately, it doesn't.
Yeah. Really challenging for Slimming Boy here, who's down cities, but also has to try to push into a position where Arthur, in the long game, will have this really nice backline setup that's really hard to attack. Also, let's talk about time briefly. Slimming Boy has less than a minute on the clock at the moment. Arthur, 5 minutes. Um, Looking pretty locked in right now, but you got to imagine that time is really ticking down, and he has to be the one to play properly here. Arthur could make some mistakes and still come out on top, I think.
Yep, he lands the giant in the city.
Yeah, he's doing a lot of little chip damage with his chipmunk archers.
And this is why Chipmunk mode is awesome. Or annoying, depends on who you ask. So he actually has a lot of
Yeah,
stars to
Arthur's
work
just
with.
out expanding. I know. Why does he have so much money? Hasn't bought any tech in a while. He's just been making units. I mean, they've both been just doing that though.
I mean,
They've
forestry
been
is a
full unit
huge...
mode for a bit.
Yeah.
Oh, there's forestry.
Forestry is a great pickup here. 2 catapults on that, like, other side of the lake would be so obnoxious.
Oh yeah.
Oh no, that would let's not get this game until then.
Can Slimming Boy like get a giant out of his city that has a sword in it? I'm like so much looking for him to like push a sword out there and siege with it because he'd be able to capture with that. I'm not sure if he can do it.
I feel like it depends on how far he is from
How far is he
Killer.
from Killer?
It doesn't seem like
He's
clear.
at 5. No, he's not going to be able to do that kind of a push play.
He does get a lot of kills here. Arthur kind of had to shove all of his units forward just to make it more annoying for Slimming Boy. But yeah, now this
He
giant is
might
just
as well.
stranded.
Sacrifice the 4 warrior and then pull the giant back?
The archers just
I think it's
follow
either
it.
that or he hits the giant. That's the only thing he can do.
I feel
Yeah,
like the
I don't
archers
think
just follow it at that point.
they do. But that does at least pull them forward. I don't know. There's not really much that he could do about that. with Arthur getting into the water in the north, he's gonna get like yet another city over on Slimming.
Mm-hmm.
Like
Does
Slimming Boy needs to make something happen with his giants. But Arthur's already prepped to make another giant in his like fifth city.
Yep. And now it's starting to really look dire. The giant following this turn means there's just not a lot of pressure on that city anymore.
And next turn, Moving Boy is going to be the one that's being pressured once the giant moves onto that mountain.
Yeah. Yeah, Arthur could just shrug and say, like, yeah, throw your 40 HP giant at one of my cities. I'll have a giant there to meet it. That being said, the attack from Slimming Boy in the...
I think Arthur should just take math this turn, math capture, because I don't think he needs to make anything else.
Yeah, I agree with that. Anything he makes just gets him sieged.
I think he's looking at how does he defend this, how does he defend Pilo? Oh, he's gonna get a port connection. That's the plan.
Yeah,
To make that happen, he has
take
to make
the
sure
two
that
more
some of his forests aren't blocked.
I think he's hoping he can just clear the warriors. This is tricky actually for him. He's gonna be one short when the warrior walks in. And he can't train in that city either. He can chop and get math.
Yeah, if Slimming Boy can take Kilo, it could actually be really big.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, that would be huge. But Arthur, he can't because Arthur can just make two ports. Port, connect, and another port.
Yep, that would do it. That would do
It's
it.
unblockable.
Oh, you're right. You're right. Yeah, it's not blockable.
That said, can Slimming Boy just kill the giant that gets popped?
Right, that was the other thing I was looking at with the two swords coming in.
Because it's gonna cost everything for Arthur to make that giant, which Slimming Boy is gonna be able to force. And if Slimming Boy's fresh giant, along with his archers and stuff, gets into range, he might be able to just brute force it. And Arthur's not gonna have had time to make any additional units because he'll have spent everything just getting that giant out.
Yeah, we're gonna have to see. This is a really tense position where Slimming Boy has to make a crucial choice about where his attack is gonna land.
I like sieging with the sword right here. You definitely start with that.
And now you can pick off the other warrior as well. That's a free kill. So it's all set up. Has what is going to be 3 archers in range, 2 swordsmen, some warriors as well.
Move the giant into range, make another archer. I think he can do this and then kill the giant that gets pushed out.
The key for Arthur is going to be looking for some kind of trade here. Looking to shove his own giant into Slimming Boy.
I think Slimming needs to make I think Slimming needs to get riders and get ready for him to be able to road something because I think he might need that to kill the giant that's going to come out.
There's a veteran.
Arthur, you have the ports, man. Come on. Come on, bro.
There's no way he's not aware.
I'm going to be honest. I don't know if he... There's Killer.
That's something.
He could get math and pop a second giant in that city.
Or he can... No, he's going to need... Oh, yeah, math would work if, the resources ever get uncovered.
Yeah. Well, now his other city is under
He
pressure too.
can't make a unit in that city though, or else he'll lose it.
Yeah. Was there an avenue to Houdini the swordsman? I don't think so.
Is he
No,
not going to
he
put
doesn't have
down the
riders yet.
P-ports?
There's no.
There's no way to bounce. Yeah, there's
Yo,
no
come
way to
on,
bounce,
bro.
and he couldn't
Come
have
on.
rotated.
You have ports.
I think he's deciding between monument versus ports.
Espark is trying to read his lips.
That's crazy.
There are the ports. Okay, okay. He has the recognition. Swordsman should push northwest. Yep. Oh, I actually, this is good. This is good. So the second giant will come in and help retake the city in the event that Slimming Boy throws everything into this giant. And Slimming Boy without roads, riding roads is 20 stars, would still be a couple short. So that was maybe a bit of a positional mistake for Slimming Boy, who really needed to go all in on this attack. Yeah, the hammer for Slimming Boy is just not quite as heavy as it needed to be, I think, on that city for Arthur. That being said, Slimming Boy, easy forestry giant to push. Doesn't even necessarily need it. Can just brute force that 28 HP giant. But
Yeah, but he had to all in on that city.
yeah.
He needed to get like a few riders in the previous turn instead of getting an additional giant in his capital.
Yeah.
I think the giant in his capital was a little too expensive, and it just doesn't leave him with enough firepower now.
Yeah, that
Like,
veteran
how's he gonna?
swordsman is really annoying though for Arthur. Like, what does he do? He can't chip it because it'll just vet.
He can kill it. He's got 4 units in range. It only takes 4 archers to
Yeah,
kill
he'll have to eat some
swordsman.
retaliation damage, right?
No, I mean he moves his giant to siege and has 3 tiles that archers can
Oh,
reach to chip, and then the 4th one kills.
I'm not sure he does siege with the giant here though.
Isn't it is that 13 HP or 15? I can't
15.
tell. It is 15. Okay. Yeah, he needs all 3. He needs all 4 of his.
I think he should train the swordsman here. So then, if he wants to siege, then okay, never mind.
Oh, he's got the vet archer, so he can eat the retaliation damage. This is fine. Can now look at training an archer. Ooh.
Riding. Here we go.
Oh, is he gonna have Eye of God? Yes, he will. Okay, okay. If he can get
Yes.
math or
Why
Grand
didn't he get
Bazaar.
math instead of riding? Was it that expensive? Oh man. Because math with Grand Bazaar, or actually, could he push a giant out with just math and didn't he get Killer Monument and not spend it? Oh no, he did spend it. Sorry, he does not have a monument left.
Well, his opponent can just block the monument spot because if he sieges with the swordsman, it's unsiegeable. It's not unsiege. It isn't unsiegeable.
Yeah, what about the double?
Yes.
What about the double monument here?
Yeah, no, you block the spot. So then, where do you put 2 monuments? You only have 1 tile. I think he's realizing. I think he realized.
Yeah, we're in his head. Wow, it's in Arthur's head.
I think he might have to place the monument this turn.
Yeah, he'd have
and
to
then
place
hope
it.
that he has to place the monument this turn and hope that the other tile isn't blocked next turn.
Well, if he places the monument on the east tile, and the giant can't walk south because then the giant's
Why
not
not?
sieging.
No, the giant doesn't have to siege. The swordsman can take.
And then he just resieges with his
Can
40
he
HP
not
giant.
just make? Can he not just make one road for an archer and get an archer in range,
Can you afford?
and then
Oh, I guess
archer
yeah. That's
plus
no.
archer
He
plus
can just
20?
block with the swordsman. The swordsman, four swordsmen. Sorry, swordsman takes four archers to kill. So if
Mhm.
he, yeah, he
I
can
think
do
His
it.
23 HP giant is still there. I mean, it's not gonna.
Oh
I
right,
don't think it
okay,
dies
okay.
here.
for the first time this game, Arthur really went into think tank for that one. And Slimming Boy is not going to find the blocking play, and is going to instead just walk the giant into that city. I think this is still very strong from Slimming Boy. Very nice play.
He needs to take care of those archers. Yep.
Yep.
I think he can take out the vet with one archer and then a swordsman.
I think the issue for Slimming Boy though is how does he hold that city? Because you've got three giants coming in to surround it. And if Arthur can push this turn, like giant push, where is your attack centered? Right? Like you have all these units, but Arthur can continue to defend.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like he wants to place the monument this turn as well. There's the monument. Super low on time. That archer does not get pushed where you
Oof,
wanted it to
barely
go.
got that giant.
There's math. There's the sawmill. There's the giant getting pushed. It's now going to get hit on the way
Yeah,
out.
from a non-defended
Yes.
tile. Yeah.
That was beautiful. Really nice. Really nice. And now
Yeah,
this,
no, the blocking play would have devastated Arthur though, but unfortunately, Slimming Boy did not see it.
yeah, that was a really, really tough one to spot. Slimming Boy, as I said, playing low time on the clock, still playing really solid moves. But look at this, 1 minute and 11 seconds, and he's really been playing with that much time for the last, I want to say, 5 turns or so. Meanwhile, Arthur had I think a 5 minute turn where he just sat in the tank. So he really had time to consider his options. So what are Slimming Boy's other avenues? Maybe
Well,
getting on the water?
I mean, if he gets on the water, he should be able to steal that northern city. Um,
Yeah, his giant is pretty uncontested up there. I'm not sure about pushing all these units forward at this point.
I mean, Arthur has nothing but giants, really. Very few other units. So I don't mind rushing all of the archers forward.
What do we think about markets? Excuse me, markets here for Slimming Boy.
It's not bad, but he needs
Not.
forestry to chop his market spots because they're all blocked except for like one.
He'll need
Yeah,
forestry
the
anyway.
market spots are not that promising.
He's got a level 4, a pair of level 3s. So that's 10 SPT. It's not.
Yeah, it's not. I only see one level 4, because his capital has no market spot at all.
Yeah, yeah. So it's just the level 4 and then the 2 level 3s overlapping in the other 2
Yeah.
cities.
Yeah, that's not great. I mean, if it happens, it happens, but he doesn't even have writing.
Yeah, look at Arthur's face now. He's so relaxed after he got that pop off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
After he got that unsiege.
He's got to be
You
feeling
can
really good.
definitely not advance that giant. Yeah. What are we doing? Getting a scout, I would assume, or something.
Oh,
What?
yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes.
Does he not see the catapults? Maybe not.
No, he does. He has vision.
Okay.
Might not like he sees it, but I don't think he's processing it.
Maybe he just doesn't think it's as much of a problem as I think it's going to prove to be.
This is interesting, actually. Like just walking units forward like that.
Can he get Shiv this turn?
Oh my gosh. I mean, I think he can.
Wow, holy. Maybe I shouldn't. Yep. Was ready to follow that up with something, but probably shouldn't. That is bold, and you know what? Bold is what you need in a position like this. You need to say, I think Arthur can kill this giant, though. I think he does
Oh,
just have the
definitely.
kill.
Yeah.
If he uses all of his units. Come on. You have the kill. Just hit with the giant first.
I mean, his giant is pretty injured, right? What's that, 20 HP?
Yeah, but he still has.
20
Oh, well.
HPs.
Doesn't go for it. That's fine.
He doesn't need to, I guess.
I don't like that.
I don't like that at all. I don't like that at all.
If he turns a catapult there, it would be pretty cheeky.
What is he saving for?
Isn't he giving a chain?
No.
He's giving a huge chain.
Kind of huge, yeah. Not like that bad, but definitely existing.
It's pretty bad.
Much larger than necessary.
Can't he get both giants in this?
No, there's no way he has
Yes.
enough units to do that.
You
There's
say
that
that.
giant's 34 HP. He can. Well, I'm not saying kill both. I'm saying he can hit both.
Oh, I'm pretty
He can
confident.
kill one and hit the other one.
I think he might be able to just kill.
No,
Oh,
Cloud,
yeah, the one
are
on the mountain.
units,
No.
Where are the units coming from to actually like damage the 34 HP giant?
There's like
What?
there's a
literally
swordsman and
giant right
5
next to it.
archers.
Yeah.
He doesn't have roads.
He doesn't need
What?
roads. He can kill the warriors.
I'm saying the swordsman will chip the warrior, the knight starts the chain, and then you have 3 archers effectively that can actually reach the 34 HP giant before you have no more unit space.
3 archers and a giant does it not?
What did Arthur just spend all of his money on?
Border growth.
Fishing?
Oh, okay. Oh, border growth.
Oh,
border growth.
roads,
I'm like,
roads.
I looked away and he was suddenly poor.
Roads.
He got roads and then border growth.
Roads,
Yep.
monument, border growth.
This chain could be really big actually.
Ooh.
Okay, with the giant.
We shall see what Slimming Boy does here.
Start with the giant.
Arthur's defense is still holding, but that could change.
It could crumble this turn if Slimy Boy pulls this off perfectly.
The unit crowding is just so difficult to assess, right?
I think. Let's see. You got to move that archer out of the way and start this chain to free up some things.
Oh, he could. Ooh, he could siege with the swordsman. Sieging with the swordsman would be brutal. Oh no, he can't anymore. He moved the archer in the way. Never mind.
He can. Can't he still kill that giant with 2 archers into? Yeah. No. Okay. Oh. He's planning to do it with veteran.
I like hitting the jug here.
Why? He was gonna vet anyway.
Meditation? Philosophy? Nah, dang it. Hey guys, remember what I said about those catapults on the other side of the lake? And that's a nice siege for Arthur to pick up. That's a really, really nice siege. Jug can come back, splash. Now he's got the easy unsiege. And there was nothing from Slimming Boy. The time ran out on him trying to find this play. That is a meaty giant hit as well. And now that giant just dies to the catapult.
Yeah. Catapult, and how does he get one more? I guess make a port just to push that catapult off.
No, he had another road connection coming in.
Yeah.
And now he's playing for the water too. Wow.
Yeah, with this, I think that's a GG. I don't see what Slimming Boy can do in this position.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he needed to not time out last turn. Unfortunate.
You know, normally my predictions are wildly wrong. But I'll go ahead and say it. Arthur's winning this game on time. That is how he's winning right now.
I think there were some errors in the early game from Slimming Boy, or some like, choices that maybe ended up not panning out.
Oh, 100%.
Just because, there was like some units didn't go in the direction that they needed to. I'm not sure what he's trying to do contesting the water with one port either. Like Arthur's northern base now seems like completely safe, especially with like roads in play, since he has like a way to bridge to help protect that anyway. And Arthur just goes on the attack here.
eSpark talking about how Arthur is conserving time, planning on his opponent's turn. And besides that turn where he really went into the tank to find the math unsiege with Eye of God, has really been the case this game. He's, for the most part, been able to play quick.
I actually think he saw the math Eye of God a long time ago, but he didn't see the block solution. And then he was like worried about that. But luckily his opponent didn't see it either. And so he was able to make the math Eye of God play.
I can see that too. And oh my goodness, these two catapults on the other side of the lake are so disrespectful. Like what what do you do? If you're Slimming Boy, you have no vision. Look at that. He has those 9 tiles of fog.
Wait, I don't think the catapults have even hit anything yet, so he doesn't even know they're there yet.
Yeah, he doesn't know. If he just walks in here, it is going to be devastating. There's a cheeky night chain on the riders.
Oh no.
Here comes Rhodes. Those 2 catapults from Arthur are just so unbelievably brutal for Slimming Boy. What is he looking for here?
I think he's trying to chip down the giant in the south.
I think that makes sense. Maybe looking for the chain through the giant. I think those archers will do it.
Yeah, 3 of them, yeah.
Not quite. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that should be enough. Not quite.
Nope,
Okay.
not quite
Oh,
enough.
because one of the other ones was so injured, yeah.
Yeah, needed to hit with the knight first, but that's...
He honestly should have taken the knight and gone and just killed those 2 riders sneaking around the edge.
Yeah, but
like that would have been...
How does he defend this position? Because he's just gonna have a scout walking into his...
That's the neat part, he doesn't.
Hey, I wasn't gonna say it. Dismans the giant, oh my goodness. Yeah, who needs that? Who needs a 2 HP giant anyway? And now... Yeah, that's 2 more roads. Boom. Just throw a scout in the city, because why not? There it is. There it is. Arthur takes game 1. GG, well played.
Yeah. That after he had the south, I think the city disadvantage was too great.
Now, okay, they're definitely talking about the game. We weren't sure with Meister, but
I think they're talking about fashion. I'm pretty sure Arthur is just complimenting him on his hat.
You know what?
Telling him how cool he thinks that is.
They have to be talking about that blocking, the math, and the Eye of God play. They have to be talking about that. I feel like that's the only thing that would have affected the outcome of the game.
I mean, I think just expand, if barter had happened to expand southward, try to set a trap and get, I think that would have been enough, because like it was pretty close in a lot of places.
That might be true, actually.
I feel like just getting those first positions out in the early game is almost always enough. Like the early game is so important. Like it's easy to
That's
pick
true.
apart things that happened in the late game. Like I don't know. I mean, the night play was interesting. Maybe it could have worked. Like the micro was very difficult though. But I feel like he could have gotten pretty decent efficiency with the knight if he had like chained through some of the giants. Like I think there was a play for him to kill one of the giants, chain through enough of the warriors, and like chip another one in vet. Um, but it was so hard for him because he also, after Arthur got that city in the far south, that ended up being like uncontested, he just had so many ways to bring reinforcements into the city that was getting pressured. Like the layout of the geography just made it like so hard.
Yeah, Slimming Boy had the attack, but ultimately finding the really critical lines when you've only got a minute on the clock is extremely difficult. I will say though, one thing I want to say. Oh, never mind. We're in our next game.
Is this a best of 3 or a best of
I
5?
think it's a best of 5.
Okay.
Ooh, okay. So we're gonna be here for a while.
I hope it's a best of 5. If it's a best of 3 and Arthur wins, I'm not gonna say that he doesn't deserve it, but I am gonna say that I would have liked to see more games. I actually wouldn't mind early climbing for Slimming Boy here. Grab the
You
lighthouse.
went early climbing last game. It's not completely out of the picture.
No.
Okay, looks like we might get some more lakes action
Yeah,
here. Some more
Arthur's
water.
expansion looks way less like held back. I think you probably move east with this warrior also and just follow up. No, okay, I guess we're going around the long way.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything there. I could be speaking too soon, but deciding between an explorer or a workshop, I like the workshop decision.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, his economy was like too hampered for too long in the previous game.
Look, the Imperious Farms, but isn't actually go for anything. No farming, no farming for Arthur.
Wow, no lighthouses either.
No lighthouses, but has all
There's
of the
a
strategic information he needs.
Yeah, there's like a reasonable chance of a village to the north there, but
Yeah.
like yeah, it's a lot of empty map in the west that he uncovered. Like Slimming Boy might actually have more cities on his side, even though his land looks pretty thin.
If I was Slimming Boy, I'd be very concerned about a cap snipe at some point.
Oh yeah.
His capital is so exposed.
Guys, are we looking at like a cloaks angle here?
Could be. Imperius does have a pretty straight shot line to cloaks.
So actually land
Ooh.
connection there for Arthur, but I guess now
It
he doesn't
doesn't
have to
count.
buy climbing, so like whatever, man.
I mean, I don't think Slimming Boy's going to end up going in a tech direction
Wait,
that he would need to beat Arthur to that last village.
This density is phenomenal for Slimming Boy.
But the resources are not.
I don't know. I don't mind the resources. I think we are going to see climbing mining. Look at look at the forges.
Okay. That's a little bit better, I guess.
Like, actually, he's not doing too bad. Sailing for Arthur right away. There's the village. Easily claimable
Alright.
starfish as well.
Looks like there's going to be an easy 6th village for Arthur also.
Yeah. So Slimming Boy going for climbing mining does slow down the economy a little bit, but having the option to go smithery next turn pre-capture and then have really, really nice forge spots.
Yeah.
I could
think
see him
he
going
needs to
markets.
save. Yeah, 1, 2. I see 2 level 5 spots in the north.
I feel like markets might be a little bit too slow for this game.
I mean, I don't see any other choice.
Yeah.
Because Arthur's already in the water and he's claimed all
That's
of the
fair.
neutral cities on his side. So You know,
I think
if
that
Slimming Boy
city
doesn't,
that's isolated in the middle of the lake is easy. Could be an easy attack target.
I would have picked up Smithery there. I think Smithery was what needed to be researched.
Well, they haven't met yet. So now he can. Yeah. Well, we'll get the
No, no, he gets it
upgrade.
pre-capture.
no, he was supposed to get one fruit in his capital to level.
Yeah,
Oh, oh,
yeah,
good point.
yeah.
Yes, yes, yes. Whoa!
There it is.
Oh! Wait, did he just wait, guys, hang on. Is there even an unsiege? There's a
I
level
don't know if
3
there's
I
an
mean,
unsiege. I
forge.
think there wasn't.
Wait, no, there is a level
I
3
mean,
forge. Level 3 forge
he's
in
got
capital.
Smith, right?
Yeah, he's got Smithery. He's 1 star short. He's 1 star short. He's one
If he
star
did it last
short.
turn,
If he had
think
leveled
he
up
did
his capital.
If he leveled up his capital, it would have been sieged anyway.
Yeah, but
If he
he would have
leveled up his
had
capital,
he
could
would
have
have
trained a
had
unit, though.
like he could have gotten another upgrade on his
Wait, can he go
turn.
for Eye of God? He can go for Eye of God, right? Go for
Does
Eye
he
of
have
God,
the South
explore.
Lighthouse?
I don't know. I need.
What is happening? Is he gonna try to monument? He can put a monument down?
He can. That's not gonna.
He has another
I mean,
another
yeah,
upgrade.
he
can
can
send the
giant back
explorer.
there.
Explore.
Oh
Explore.
no.
Oh no.
No explorer?
What?
He
Oh,
has
wait,
it. He
wait.
has it.
Okay.
Oh my
Oh,
goodness.
there we go. There we go.
Wow. Wow.
Still surprised he didn't go for the light.
Farming ruin, not even bad.
Lighthouse would have been nice, yeah, but you know, we'll take it. He found an unsiege.
Yeah. Crazy.
Oh no, he doesn't have the South Lighthouse. Okay, that makes sense.
Arthur might just explore here anyway. Doesn't have the North Lighthouse. Gets the North Lighthouse.
Doesn't get the East Lighthouse.
I mean, I don't know how bad it is though, honestly. Like now he's kind of he can grab the West Lighthouse whenever he wants. His path to a giant is pretty weird. Maybe he goes forestry, maybe he goes roads.
Also, did you guys see the way Arthur looked over at his opponent after the cap snipe?
Oh, dude, he knew it was cheeky.
Yeah, he looked at him like, "What you gonna do about this?"
Yeah, but Slimming Boy's economy is phenomenal here. Absolutely phenomenal.
He actually could have done this before getting the cap upgrade. I think
Yeah.
that would have been like the ultimate sign that he's like keeping his cool.
Yeah, that would have been elite.
Okay, buddy, don't leave your city empty again. Train a unit. You actually don't have an unsiege for that city.
Well, he does have the unsiege. It's just really
he can pop a
expensive.
giant there.
Yeah.
I don't think you can afford forestry. And
So now Slimming is in
no,
the
no,
water.
go south, go south.
Port. He would
Yeah,
have a
yeah,
port
go south.
anyway.
In the water with giants, has swords that are 15 HP naval units as well.
Expensive though.
It is expensive. But what does Arthur have to match
Despite
this,
that,
right?
like, despite that scary camp siege, I actually really
feel
like
like-
Slimming Boy's position now.
I feel like Slimming should border growth that South City. Because it looks like, you know, you're going to need naval slots and stuff, and that also protects, like, roadable tiles in around the edge.
Oh yeah, board growth in that South City prevents Arthur's board growth as well, and that means Arthur, if he board grows, only gets one port spot, which is pretty nice.
Arthur gets
Yeah.
a cheeky smack on the Juggernaut. His giant is happening next turn with 2 ports. It's expensive, but probably necessary at this point.
I think it's
But-
cheaper than... I think it might be cheaper than other options.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah, here we go.
Would be great recognition from Slimming Boy here to kill the warrior and then get that port connection, but does not choose to do that.
We get it eventually. It'll help with the next giant, surely.
And now he's just gonna rush for that
Yes,
neutral
I like
village.
this. I like this. Wait, neutral village? What neutral village?
Not neutral, but like the low
Oh,
level city
yeah. Okay,
from
I get what you mean.
Arthur.
I get what you mean. Now it's looking so much better for Sunny Boy.
Yeah.
I'm still like, I still have my adrenaline pumping from that cap snipe. I was like, oh my god.
Yeah, that
That was
unsiege was
crazy.
phenomenal.
Like, especially after, like, I would not have kept that capital empty. Like, I would have got the fruit train to warrior just because, like, the moment I see how central my capital is and how close my opponent's city is, like, nah, bro, I'm so scared.
Opens a star ruin. Oh my goodness, can go roads now?
Classic Arthur, Star Ruin.
Classic Arthur.
I would love to see roads from Arthur here. That enables the cap giant. Can also
I
displace
think now
two
that the
ports.
giant, I think now that the giant isn't heading to Lottsville, he's really thinking about whether or not it's worth it to giant with 2 ports.
Roads is excellent.
It looks like he's decided against it.
Get stars back, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Now he gets his giant.
Yep.
Thinking, where is it better?
Yeah, I'm doing a lot of wondering if it's gonna help him to how he's gonna protect his like city that's about to be pressured by the juggernaut by a giant.
I totally thought he was gonna actually do a wall, but
Yeah, I would have liked a wall. He's really close to strategy, and that city probably doesn't fall.
It just feels so hard to afford. And okay, well, Slimming can see that there are 2 mines there, so he knows what it's going to take to block. Because it's very hard
Star
to
ruin
giant
too.
in
resource
city.
ruin. Ooh.
Oh my gosh, classic Arthur ruin for Slimming Boy.
Classic Arthur ruin for Slimming Boy. Forestry. Don't even know if he needed forestry. I think I would have just saved from markets. I think markets was just the move now. Just lock down any chance of Arthur coming back in this game. Some boys up SVT.
I mean, I don't think Arthur's like behind yet, but you know, he's definitely pressured.
I don't know how he hangs on to that his fifth city.
Why would the forge go there? Oh, I see. Okay. Actually, no, I don't. I'm not sure why the forge would go there.
Yeah, I think the forge was supposed to go somewhere where
I don't think
market was
going
getting
anywhere
close.
else makes a difference.
It beefs up the market.
Unless he was gonna border growth.
Yeah, but I guess he decided against, so yeah.
No. I think it would have been a level 1 market no matter where he placed it.
Pop ruin.
I mean,
we'll
he
take
has
that.
forestry. I'm assuming he gets math at some point.
Oh,
Arthur's
yeah,
3 moves away from getting
I
the
think
lighthouse.
he probably needs to border growth his capital. That's what he's pausing after the ruin outcome.
He should click OK and then decide.
Nope.
No I decided on a quick giant.
I think he recognizes that
border
he's a
growth
little
would
bit
give him
behind in
better
tempo.
market spots, but like, yeah, I don't know.
I think he recognizes that he's behind in tempo, so he's a little scared. What does he do about the siege in the west, though? Does he just give it up, or is he going to try to...
I mean, I don't think he's going to give it up.
What does he do? Oh.
Does he have a monument left?
He can get I've God. He can get I've God.
Not in time, no.
He can. He can place 2 roads under the warrior, get on the mountain, grab I've God next turn.
Oh, I see. You're right.
Is that going to be enough?
Oh, wait, no, it's not going to be enough. He can kill that warrior. That warrior's dead.
Well, I mean,
oh, Slimming Boy has a warrior in the fog. Oh my goodness, that's actually crucial. The random warrior.
He's not even going to let him. He's not going to let him do that anyway. I don't think, or at least doesn't look like it. Yeah, no, he's looking to deny any chance of that lighthouse.
Nah, he can still get it if he uses a scout, kills, and then hops on a mountain with the couple.
How far is Arthur from killer? Because, like, I mean, the way I see Arthur has to get mining to unsiege that city.
Well, Arthur doesn't have climbing yet, so he doesn't know if there's mountains, if there's mines there.
I
He's
don't
gonna
think
have to
Arthur's
hope.
unsieging it.
You think he's just gonna let it go?
I think he has to
What
let it
choice
go.
does he
I don't
have?
think he has the economy. Yeah, I don't think he has the economy to support all that.
Yeah, now defenders for Slimming.
Oh yeah, this is just an overwhelming position from Slimming Boy at this point. But we have seen some crazy comebacks, so I wouldn't count Arthur out just quite yet.
No. I'm gonna say it once, I'll say it again. I would love to see trade. Or at least riding
We
I
don't
don't.
boats.
even we don't even have riders yet.
I don't think this game is gonna last until trade. I think this game ends soon.
Yeah,
I've
but
been super wrong about that
I
though.
think
So
Slimming Boy's holding a pretty big hammer here, and oh my gosh, no roads to go through to the. I guess he doesn't need the lighthouse, or he feels that he doesn't. He has no on siege then.
yep, he has no
Because
siege.
he could have killed that warrior, right? And then made 2 roads to get and climbing.
yep,
I don't know
2
how
roads
much.
and climbing.
How much is climbing and mining?
Climbing mining is 9 and no, not 9, 8 and
He definitely
12.
doesn't have it. He's 30 stars. That's no way.
Or
9
no,
and
9 and
14.
14, so 23. Yeah, no, it was not happening.
Well, he has forestry, right? So couldn't he chop enough?
No, he
Or
doesn't
does
have
he not have
forestry.
Oh, okay, never mind.
He's not even close to unseating that with mining.
Oh my goodness, Diplo. Oh,
Excessive.
evil.
I approve.
Yep. The cloaks are
Make
so
the
good
cloak
here.
where make the cloak where Arthur can see it.
Well, if he makes a cloak there, he just gets killed. That was excessive. Like he can kill that. Like, I'm all for bullying your opponent, but
Not
not
if
when
Arthur
like
blocks with his raft. His raft can move down to block. Okay, or we could not block, I guess.
No, block with the Juggernaut.
block the Juggernaut. Yeah, block with the Juggernaut.
Yay!
There we go.
We saved our cloak.
We saved the
that.
cloak.
Only after we placed him in danger.
What do you mean? He was never in any kind of danger. Oh, that's a valuable splash.
Yeah, we get some nice value on that.
Construction! Yes!
Oh my
Yes!
gosh, really going for it here.
Sorry guys,
Okay.
I just had to get really excited about the construction rush.
I don't know if is it still a rush when construction comes on turn 13?
In my heart, yes.
Okay. I'll accept it.
There are the windmills. Actually, like kind of crazy giant potential in that west city with construction.
Is that going to be enough to overcome this like city disadvantage though?
I think it's not enough
Like,
to overcome the cloaks.
It's going to be 6 versus 4 cities.
Yeah. I think the cloaks are the biggest issue, right? Like, what do you...
Slimming Boy's still thinking, how am I going to pressure? Oh, wait, there's nothing over there. Okay, never mind. Guess this is fine. I'm pretty sure he can kill that Juggernaut easily, right? And then end up splashing the other.
Yeah. Just a little 1-2 punch from the 2 healthy Juggernauts, and then could honestly just retreat the other Juggernaut.
That one should probably go south and splash all 3 units. Okay, we're not. That's fine too.
Oh, I guess the issue is that he doesn't have sailing yet.
Oh, yeah, that's
yeah,
why
he
the
needs
other
to get
Juggernaut
some-
should have gone south one move. Splashed all 3 things. That's fine. I think he's thinking about if he wants sailing beforehand or if he wants his giants to not move forward. But yeah, it's very crowded in the water right now.
Well, now he's kind of
This does
created
not.
this issue for himself where he has to make sure that he doesn't allow any splash damage coming in on
Yeah,
that
but
cloak.
he's already safe on that. He can't. He's staring at that position really hard, but I think you've got this.
Yeah, and here's another giant too.
No border growth. Oh man.
Nah, he doesn't. He doesn't want it. Your dreams of late game optimization will go unanswered. Love to. Yeah, look at that border growth.
Yep, that is a thick border growth.
It's interesting that Arthur's the one optimizing for late game when he should be the one that's making moves since his position is.
He can't make moves though. He has to optimize for late
That's
game. That's
true.
his only path.
Here's
Well, yeah,
here's what
you're
I'm
right.
thinking. Arthur can try a land-based defense, but I'm not sure that he can win from this position. Unless Slimming Boy really makes a mistake. But what he can do is wear his opponent out. Because I can see him defending this position for like at least a dozen more turns, just pumping giants out of both of his cities, or pumping giants out of all of his cities, and then slowly letting Slimming Boy wear him down.
I don't think so. Slimming Boy has 2 cities that are accessible by water, so cloaks can come into both of them. And I don't think Arthur can hold against that kind of pressure. Yeah, he puts his giant up on the mountain. He now makes cloaks out of that city. He can load them into a port that he makes, where they'll be able to reach Arthur's West City in just one turn. Yeah. Yeah, Arthur resigns here. I think the
There you
second
go.
cloak coming up, it was just way too much. Like Slimming Boy can easily cloak like 3 bases every turn. Look at that,
Looks like
1-1.
it's all
All
tied
right,
up
we've
now,
got a
1-1. You can
series.
see how happy Slimming Boy is. He's got a
What an
huge grin on
emotional
his
roller
face.
coaster. That was an
And there you go with
absolutely
Arthur
wild
touching
game.
his hair again.
Yeah, if you are out there rooting for Arthur, hero of Poly Champions, my heart goes out to you. But but yeah, we put 1 on the board for Slimming.
All right.
Made for
Let's
champions
see it
by
again.
champions. Unsieging that cap snipe was really, really clean, though.
Yeah.
That was nice. And he found that really fast. Even like, using, getting his upgrade and using his monument in, to level 3 another city just for the stars. Barely afforded everything.
Yep.
And we're right back into it for game 3. Oh, this is a lot better indicators this game for Slimming Boy.
Yeah, I mean, low bar, but like, yes.
Oh, and he gets laked. Okay.
Nice build up, Cloud. Thank you for that.
Of course. Anytime. Have we seen Arthur miss a village yet?
Why would he do that to himself when he could just hit a village and have perfect density every game?
It was actually crazy. What the heck? Arthur's just on winning his way to world champs.
I mean, that's how you play a game of Polytopia, Cloud.
Yeah, right. Yeah, he cannot be happy to see that.
Yes.
You can see Arthur making some interesting expressions. Very happy with his position. But yeah, this is
This
probably the worst
this
spawn we've seen so far
this
for her.
has to be unlosable for Arthur, right? Like Warrior
Yeah.
moves one west, you make a rider in that city. Slimming cannot protect that in any way. No need to chip, just make a rider and call it a day.
You could even have moved southeast or southwest, so then your opponent would meet.
Okay, it looks like the finals is actually best of 3. So, get hyped,
Oh.
guys, because this is it.
Yeah.
Um,
Oh no.
All right, 18
Oh
stars. What do we
no.
do from here? Forestry necessary, level 3, so that you can even make something. Um,
is this how the grand finals is going to end?
What an unfortunate ending. We are seeing so many epic matches today.
rider
Yeah,
And
there
it
were a
ends
lot of
like
great
this.
games.
I would think you probably make a rider in this position, right?
Or maybe just like buy archery and then move the warrior to block. Actually, that would be pretty slick. What do you think?
Well, he
Mm,
can't do it now because he already moved away. But
Yeah,
yeah, it looks
yeah,
like
yeah.
riding rider.
Yeah, now this looks so bad. He's never getting that,
no, yeah,
yeah,
never getting that city.
never getting the city, and Arthur's on the aggressive with riding roads.
Ooh, I don't know about that either. I mean, it probably won't make a difference, but like, oof.
Why? As if he needed that. Oh my goodness, population ruin.
At least it wasn't stars this time.
I don't know if Stars was even better than Pop here. Like Arthur's saying, I've got riding roads, I've got a level 4 city. Um, I'm just gonna run the map. Hunting next turn, get a giant. There's a ruin for Slimming Boy. It looks like there's also a village based on the shorelines. So Slimming Boy jumping on a couple of ruins next turn.
Mm-hmm.
There's also a nice sawmill spot in his capital. So I think Slimming Boy has something to play for here. Should not be thinking
I'm
about
not sure
resigning
why
just
Arthur
yet.
didn't. I'm not sure why Arthur didn't forcibly take that village this last turn.
Maybe looking at doing it this turn.
Could have done it last turn with like a road or two. He did buy roads the turn before,
This might be it
but he
here, though.
could have sniped that warrior and then blocked.
I think we might see it here. If Arthur has a fourth rider, I can't quite remember. Or sorry, a third rider, then he can do a lot of damage. Cap siege as well.
Cap
Oh
time, yeah.
man. Oh, it's over. It's over. There's no way. He's gonna put another road down, and that's a cap siege. You just put the rider on the village, siege the capital. What does he do? Yep. Yep. That's it. Block with the rider, siege the capital. Bring in the other rider.
Oh, Swimming Boy doesn't know that there's stuff in the fog, does he? Or sorry, Arthur doesn't know
No,
that
no,
there's
he doesn't
stuff in
know
the
that
fog, does
Slimming Boy
he?
can unsiege. But he has to get off the ruin if he wants to do that. Don't take the ruin. Don't take. Wait, can he unsiege? Can he get math? Wait. Does he have the unsiege? I mean, otherwise
No.
this was just the. What is he? What is he looking for?
Border growth into chopping enough stuff. I don't think you can giant in this position.
Gets. What did he be? I think he just had to unsiege. He just had to bite the bullet.
Yep, that's unfortunate.
Oh no.
I mean,
Wow.
this game was over on like turn 0, but wow, what a game.
Arthur adjusting the hair,
Alrighty,
you know.
touching the hair again. Looks like Arthur wins.
GG's.
He gets a trophy.
For those who are unaware, that is Mijiwan.
You must be like, wow, that last game was crazy.
But wow, you played so well.
Honestly, if Slimming Boy had unsieged, next turn Pop Ruin still wasn't winning. Don't get me wrong.
No, it was definitely not. No.
But
he needed like pop and stars or pop and pop. The getting the swordsman ruin up north made it impossible. But even if he unsieged by popping a giant, Arthur captures and it's like 6 cities versus 2.
yeah,
And
5v2,
Arthur can
5v2, yeah.
5v2?
Yeah.
Arthur can no, it would be 6. And Arthur would be able to like brute force the giant with, riders.
Rider spam, yeah.
Yeah, like rider spam until he already had the roads, so yeah, just rider spam until it's GG.
What a series. Maybe not the most exciting ending, but some banger games in the middle.
Oh yeah, I
Really,
really enjoyed this last game too.
yeah.
Dude, this last game was by far the worst game we commentated today.
Okay, thanks, Cloud.
Thank you, Cloud. We will be sure to invite you back to cast next year so that we can get more insights like that.
Just because I'm sure we're going to get a player interview, I'm going to go ahead and pull up the other feed. So give me just a moment.
I hope he compliments himself on his play in the last game.
That would be really funny,
please,
wouldn't it?
Dude, please do it, Arthur.
Alright, how many times do you think Arthur's going to touch his hair during this interview?
4.
Most of them have zero clue how this game works at all, but still decided
Oh, well, we lost the feed. Okay.
3-4 plus hours today. So thank you all for watching. Looks like I was able to take it home.
There we go. Congratulations.
So you know who you are behind the camera. Thanks everyone, and thanks for hosting this amazing event.
I mean, I'll just get straight to it. Did you expect that to be the way it ended?
Can't put a more poetic ending. For anybody who knows me in the community, for anybody who's watched me play when I first started playing 6 years ago, back when the meta before then was mathematics, I came into the Discord server, chopped everything, chopped everything, and placed a bunch of roads, made a bunch of riders.
It's true.
I mean, I can't say it was probably too fun of a last game to watch, and I'm definitely unfortunate that the map had to play out like that. I know saw Barter's Warrior just kind of in the middle of nowhere. Sometimes it happens. Sad that had to happen in the last game, but was able to kind of bring forth my specialty there. So
I mean, a feather in the cap for you then.
definitely. So yeah, feels great to end it off like that.
Excellent. I mean, I assume you have questions about those finals games.
Yeah, I mean, Ryder Roads, like, it is known in the community that's, like, Arthur's specialty, so I have to say it was very fitting. But yeah, I love the use of the ports. So you were using ports. At first I was like, why is he putting ports in the south there? But you were using it to connect. It was in the second game.
Yeah. Oh, the first game.
Sorry, yeah.
Very lucky lake spot there. When you have that many connections, it really kind of makes your game go a lot easier. You can see the vast majority of the reason why I could hold like that is because of the defensive catapults I would have just behind that lake. So to be honest with you, even though it could have gone a lot worse, there's really nothing he can do there. Right? Capital's behind the water line, nothing he can do there as well. So the ports are efficient. They also help a lot in travel time. You know, you don't have roads, you move an extra tile. Every move matters in a game like that. And you can tell. I imagine that first game when all that battling was happening. Every turn it swings back and forth, back and forth. You don't know who's going to come off on top. So those 1 extra turns are just so important.
Yeah.
No, and then the second game there. Well, I really want to ask, like, what was going through your head when you got that seed? You saw like the look over to the opponent.
To be honest with you, I kind of knew it was a turn too late. You saw me hesitating on where to put my port down because I saw his capital with that first explorer, and I'm like, do I just go for it? And then so I hesitated. I put my port 1 tile too far away. You notice if I put it 1 tile closer, then I could have done it in 1 turn earlier, and I'm sure there's no way he could have popped that. But to be honest, that would have been a pretty unlucky win in that sense as well. So I said I'll play it safe. But then 2 turns later, I decided to just go for it, and that kind of backfired really, really badly. So yeah, that was the thought process behind that.
Yeah. All right. Well, one final time. This is to the crowd. Give it up for King Arthur.
GG's.
There we go,
Well
ladies and
played,
gentlemen.
Arthur.
I don't want it to end, but we do come to the end of our show. Again, thousands of players whittled down to just one final champion. Just before we end, obviously a massive shout out to all the players for participating, both here today and also those who were in qualifying. Huge shout out to everyone behind the camera, to the developers of the game, the casters here, and of course the audience both live and everyone watching at home. One final time, this has been the Battle of Polytopia World Championships.
I love Inno just standing there and smiling. That's so funny.
You can't even see the screen.
Yeah, we can't actually see anything.
You can't?
No, when you are showing this with the audience, we cannot see anything.
Oh, okay. Were you not tuning into the stream in like a different tab?
No, I have 2 wide monitors and I could fit that, but I was worried it would slow down my connection and make my voice sound more like Cloud's.
Thanks everyone for tuning into the stream. We are going to end it here. Thank you to everyone who stuck around. If you enjoyed the stream, you can join our Discord server. Link is in the chat. I will repost it for those who are interested. Arthur obviously coming from Poly Champions. If you want to learn from the best, Poly Champions is one of the places to do it. So come check us out if you're interested and get on a team. Otherwise, I hope you have a wonderful day
for
or
Arthur
night.
winning this game. Oh, man.
Go ahead, Ferrixter, what's up?
I'm so happy for Arthur winning this whole series. I got to 3-0 the world champion in season in Poly Champions, yo.
It was the win was never in doubt for Ferrixter, let's be honest, guys. But otherwise, I hope you guys have a wonderful day or night, wherever it is you're watching this stream. And hope you enjoyed the World Championship. I certainly did. Thank you to Ferrixter and Cloud, as well as Rats and Yeti, for helping me cast this. And it's been a wonderful 9 hours. Ferrixter, Cloud, any last words from you guys?
What? Okay, I agree with Cloud.
Thank you, Cloud, for that.
We know you're saying words, but they only sound like gurgling gravel.
Ferrixter, any last words from you?
No, you thanked everyone that needed to be thanked. Thank you, Chris, for hosting. Had a great time. I'll see you guys next year.
Alrighty. Bye, guys.